A very good morning to all of you. You're with Sri Lanka's number one sports hub, ThePapare.com. We are here at SSC grounds for the 137th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. It's day 2 here. A very good sunny pleasant day for cricket here. Yesterday it was St. Thomas's College dominating proceedings with Rashmika Opatha, Sachita Jayatilaka and Johan Mendes taking the centre stage here at SSC Stadium. Royal College won the toss and elected to field first, and St. Thomas's College, they managed to score 350 runs for 5 wickets declared in 75 overs. Rashmika Opatha, the top scorer, scoring 124 runs, with his opening partner Johan Mendes scoring 64 runs. Their opening stand was 197 runs, a Thomian record. Then afterwards, few wickets fell, but Ravindu Kodituaku made 35, while the skipper made a brilliant 31 ball 50. For the Royalists, it was Lasith Ambuldenia, Duvindu Hettiarachchi, Ganit Sandeepa and Himesh Ramanayaka taking 1 wicket apiece. Bowled 75 overs yesterday and gave away 350 runs. Royal College, they just got 1 over to face yesterday. Naveen Vidhanapathirana and Ronuka Jayawardena just managed to hold on in the fading light yesterday. Now we will go to the pitch report with Asela Dilivera, Tenakon and Harun Maujud.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the SSC for the 137th Battle of the Blues, and the second day we have Harun Maujud, 5th year colorsman and Royal former captain. He's here with us to give a small insight on what sort of pitch we have on a typical SSC second day. But is this a typical SSC wicket, Harun?
Yes, Asala, if you take a look at it, relatively from yesterday, the greenery has actually gone off. I think you take the conditions, the sun is beating down very hard, and the wicket looks very dry, so it's a lovely wicket for batting. I think Royal couldn't have asked for anything better. If you just take a look at the wicket, there are a few spots somewhere on a good length for the fast bowlers, which they might try to exploit. If you look at this position somewhere here, something that a pacey would generally like, but then again, ideally the St. Thomas's fast bowlers will want to exploit this area, try to get the batsman driving a lot, because you have a tinge of grass here, which might actually help the bowlers, because the ball might do a little bit early in the first session, because at SSC the first 1.5 session is absolutely crucial. I think that's the only time the bowling side is in an advantage where they can exploit something out of this track, but thereafter it will be a batting paradise.
So there you have it. The pitch will have a bit of assistance for the bowlers during the first few hours, maybe first 2 hours at most, but then it will flatten out and be helpful for the batsmen. So let's see how things goes. That's it from the middle. I'm Asala Tendakon signing off for the ThePapare. Thank you.
Thank you, Asela. The pitch looks a belter for the runs today. Royal College, they will need to bat their hearts out and put up a good score on the board. probably come back into the game. They have very good batsmen in their batting lineup. Ronuka Jayawardena, Naveen Vidana Patirana, Captain Gishat Panditaratna and Tiran Dhanapala, who have scored over 1,000 runs each this season. The Malit Karyavasam and the young Pasindu Surya Bandara will be batting at number 3 for the Royalist. The Thomian spin attack, the left arm Chinaman of Ravindu Tilakaratna, leg spin of Sachita Jayatilaka, left arm spin of Delon Pires and the off spin of Ravindu Kodituaku. Will have a lot of work today on this wicket. St. Thomas's College, they still have the upper hand in this game. They need to get 10 wickets below 225 runs to enforce the follow on for the Royalists. The large flags of Royal College and St. Thomas's College, the prefects all set to welcome their cricketers. Day 2 proceedings here at SSC Stadium. Now we'll be handing over to Shanak Amarasinghe, who have Asela and Harun to analyze the game and give a good insight about this 137th Battle of the Blues.
A very good morning and welcome to ThePapare.com as we're sharing the passion of the 137th Battle of the Blues with all of you. We're looking back at the first day's play, a day that inexplicably belonged to St. Thomas's because of a decision made by Royal. So let's talk about that with our in-studio guests. Royal 5th-year colorsman and former captain Harun Maujood joins us alongside Asala Delivera Tenakon representing the Thomian camp. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
350 for 5. St. Thomas's sitting pretty. Asala, coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe must be very happy with yesterday's play.
Yes, speaking to the coach and the Thomian camp before, the Thomians actually wanted to bat first, and Royal is winning the toss, putting the Thomians into bat. Opening with Ronuka Jayawardena was a surprise to all. A plan that backfired definitely. It gave Opatha and Johan Mendes a good start. They got some pretty ordinary bowling from the Royalists, so that enabled them, gave them the platform to launch into a massive 350. And the body language of the Royalists was not that great going into lunch because they have gone past 140 runs, and Johan Mendes and Opatha just took the game to the Royalists.
Yeah, it was an outstanding batting performance. We'll talk about that in a bit, Harun, but from the Royal camp, I've seen you all try this before. Jehan Mubarak actually opened the bowling pace in 1998, I think it was 1998 or 99, completely left field move that was made. You all tried that again yesterday, put St. Thomas's into bat and what was a batting paradise. Can you explain the thinking behind these decisions?
I'm not very sure, Shanak, because from what I was told, it was basically an element of surprise that they wanted to bring to the Thomians. But if you are bringing an element of surprise, you would want your best ball to come in and start the inning. But Ronuka Jayawardena, I cannot find a logic as to why the Royalists went with him.
Yeah, it was a pretty strange decision, and St. Thomas has capitalized. For me personally, probably the best 100 I've seen from a Thomian since Bhatia Karunaratne Asala, but Rashmika Opatha, he just completely destroyed Royal yesterday.
Yes, well, what we saw yesterday was an immense level of confidence. From the first ball, it didn't seem like it was the first day of a big match. He just went out there just as business as usual and started playing his strokes, and the best part was it was going at a good rate. So the Thomians always had that upper hand going into lunch and then tea, and then Sachita Jayatilaka just came in 5 sixers and just kept the momentum going for the Thomians.
Yeah, it was also a very good knock from Johan Mendes. I thought he played that anchor role really well with Opatha going nicely at the other end. But Harun, was there anything different Royal could have done in the face of such a good partnership?
I think tight bowling could have been the only option. I think we bowled all over, especially if you take the first session. Nobody actually settled down. I think Royal banked a lot on Ambuldunia, but he too couldn't deliver. There were too many loose balls. He used to bowl probably 4 to 5 good deliveries and then give the loose ball, and then Opatha just accepts with glee. And I think the scoring rate was the main issue for Royal. They couldn't contain St. Thomas's to about 2 to 3 runs per over. It was always 4.5. probably 5 runs per over at certain stages. It just took the game away from Royal.
Ramanayaka put Opatha down as well at one point, but Royal's fielding throughout the day was not top notch, was it?
No, to be honest, appalling is the actual word that would suit Royal's. If I have to explain Royal's fielding in one word, it's surprising. Probably the stage, the occasion, the nerves, especially when the ball goes up. I have been in that situation. Sometimes the nerves can get to you. They're not a bad fielding unit. Look, I've watched a few games. They're pretty good. But then again, I think the occasion would have, the pressure would have got to them, and they didn't actually capitalize. I think the drop catch of Jayatilaka really cost them, because if Jayatilaka had got out at that time, St. Thomas's wouldn't have got 350 at that rate. They would have had to bat today, or probably a session, or half a session today to get to 350 plus, because he just took the game away from Royal.
As well as 350 for 5 declared, do you think that's a good declaration, or do you think St. Thomas should have just made sure they don't have to bat again?
Given the situation, I think, given the mental status of the Royalists, I think that is a good declaration. I think Dinesh Kumar Singh is going very positive. He wants a bit of time, since it's a batting wicket. He wants to give his bowlers a bit more chance to get the Royalists out. Since the Thomians don't have a great pace attack, and their strength is their spin, I think giving a lot more time for their spinners to operate is the best way to go for the tournament.
And what do they do today? This morning session is crucial for both teams, more so Royal. How do St. Thomas's go about it?
St. Thomas's have to strike early. They have to get a few wickets early. The fielding has to be right up there. Unlike the Royalists, I think they've dropped 5 catches yesterday, so they can't afford to drop any of the chances that come their way. And I think the body language also has to be there right along the innings. So it's important that Sachin Jayatilaka gets his team on the park and drives it right throughout till the job is done.
Harun, how would this overnight have been for Royal? Obviously they are demoralized. How is the camp feeling, do you think? And as a captain, what do you expect Gishanta to do?
No, ideally, you just have to put the past to a corner and just focus on a new day. Royal have an entire days of batting to do, and it should be all about encouraging and motivating the players that have to come and bat on this lovely SSC track. And I'm sure the coach, the administration, the advisory would have had a chat with them last night, and just, because they have a lot of runs under their belt. If you take the Royal top order, the top 6 have got a lot of runs. The top 4 have scored 3,500 runs plus in total. So there's a lot of runs in their bag. It's just that the lead up to the Royal Thomian has not been too great, Vishankar. The 2 games that they played before the Royal Thomian, it's not the best of games. They lost to Trinity by an innings. So that's probably one disadvantage that Royal is having. But then again, you never know. On your day, you can always perform. So it's all about someone, or probably not one, 2 people putting their hands up and betting on this lovely track.
And where would Royal like to be at the end of today?
Knowing the Royal batting lineup, they are very aggressive. They wouldn't be too overcautious. They will go for their shots. Ideally, if they are to score at 4 runs and over, they probably bat a day. 300, 350 plus, provided that they don't lose a lot of wickets, is not an impossibility.
And Asala, where do you think St. Thomas's will end up today? Not where you'd like them, where do you think it will be?
Well, taking a bit from Harun's comment, if the Royalists go in aggressive, I think that's a plus point for the Thomians as well. Gives the spinners a bit more chance to get some wickets. So maybe by end of the day, get them all out. I think that's Dinesh Kumar Singh's goal.
Okay, so both our experts say that we're going to see positive cricket today, so if you do get down to the ground, make sure you spare some time to watch the cricket as well, because it's bound to be a really entertaining day's cricket. The match is nicely poised. Royal can't play for the draw, they have to go for it as well, so it's a very interesting position to be in this morning. So hope you guys enjoyed the 137th Battle of the Blues. Harun, Asala, thanks a lot for joining us on ThePapare.com. We're sharing the passion with you.
Thank you, Shanagat. Thank you, Asala. Thank you, Harun. The long flag of Royal College has overtaken St. Thomas's College today. Yesterday it was St. Thomas's College, the longest flag. Nevertheless, 2 teams are ready to come out for the second day's play. 137th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. And I have Asala with me. Very good morning to you, Asala.
Good morning, Damit, and good morning to all of the viewers joining us from around the world and from Sri Lanka. What an exciting day we have ahead of us. The crowd slowly filling into the stands. And the players walk out, the Thomians led by Sachita Jayatilaka. He was in great nick yesterday, dropped on 0 and went on to make 50 of just 31 deliveries.
Royal College must bet deep today. Ronuka Jayawardena and Navin Vidhanapathirana should give a good start to them. Put up a solid foundation, just as the Thomian pair did yesterday. The Thomians are all fired up for this second day's play. Johan Mendes, the vice captain, had a good game yesterday, scoring 64. The umpires, Rohit Kottachi, Ravindra Kottachi, and their other brother, Vimala Kottachi. 3 umpires, 3 Kottachi brothers handling this game. Match referee Wendell Labroy. The prefects slowly going back to their tents.
The prefects play a major part in this whole celebration of the big match. The flags, cheering up the team, getting all the schoolboys together, going into each and every tent and giving a loud cheer to their respective teams.
Asila, new bowler will be Hansa Kalyanarachi, a young fast bowler. Will be taking the new ball. Seems like Senal De Silva will bowl from the SSC end. Hansa Kalyanarachi will bowl from the tennis court end, most probably.
So Senal De Silva to start our proceedings for the Thomians. He's played 18 matches this season and bowled over 220 overs, taken 39 wickets. So he has been impactful, he has been aggressive up front for the Thomians. And Sachita Jayatilaka, the captain, has confidence in him to go first up. He has 2 slips, a gully. Sorry, it's Hansaka Lianarachi. He has bagged 20 wickets this season. So skipper Jayatilaka going in with 2 slips, a gully, a square point, cover, mid off, mid on, square leg and finding. So the first ball right on the spot. Straight to the extra cover fielder, Sachita Jayatilaka.
Asila, very hard to identify the fast bowlers. Seems like it's Rashmika Opatha to open the bowling. He's not a regular seamer, Rashmika Opatha. We have mistaken this bowler 3 times. Leading edge there, Navin Vidhanapathirana. Testing times for the Royal opener early on. Rashmika Opatha is not a regular bowler. He had a knee injury last year, which curtailed him from playing the Royal as well. But this is his game. He scored 124 while he was batting yesterday. Now his captain has put faith on him and given the new ball. Strange decision to start off with Rashmika Opatha with 3 other seamers in their lineup. Senal De Silva, Hansa Kalyanarachi and Johan Pereira. Roy also started off with a part-time seamer yesterday. Asila, what do you have to say about that?
I think the Thomian camp, the mentality behind this decision is wide outside the off stump. Going with Rashmika Opatha, he is brimming with confidence after that 124 knock yesterday. So he has the experience of playing in the junior national squad, and he's been one of the more senior members in this first 11. So given the opportunity, given his momentum going into this second day, I think the captain and the whole Thomian squad backs him up, and is expecting something different from him. That's a wide delivery outside the off stump. Rashmika Opatha would like to get as much deliveries as possible to the batsman.
I just got to know that Rashmika Opatha started bowling for St. Thomas's College against Richmond College in their quarter-final game, the Singer Under-19 Schools All-Ireland Tournament. Their quarter-final game, Rashmika Opatha opened bowling for St. Thomas's College and took 3 wickets, including the prize scalp of Charit Asalanka, the Sri Lanka Under-19 captain. Seems like he has regained his full fitness to contribute as an all-rounder.
We saw the last delivery, a bit of bite from the pitch. He seems to be putting a lot of effort. Gets his shoulder down nicely, bends in, and that definitely gives a bit of extra bounce to Rashmika Opatha. Runs in once again outside the off stump, driven well, heading towards the boundary. Satyajit Jayatilaka in hot pursuit, but couldn't stop that.
Neatly done there by Naveen Vidhanapathirana, leaned on the cover drive, and a good start for Royal College early on. 6 runs for no loss, 2 overs completed. Sachita Jayatilaka just gives up the chase. A quick outfield here at SSC grounds. St. Thomas's College will hand the new ball to Senal De Silva. He will start off from the tennis court end. This time we have not mistaken the fast bowler's name. This time it's Senal De Silva.
So that is 100% confirmation that it's Senal De Silva from Damit. Senal De Silva, another prolific wicket taker this season for the Thomians. 39 wickets for him, and that's a remarkable feat considering that he's a quickie. Again, not a lot of attacking fielders around the bat. Satyajit Jayatilaka going in with a very basic field. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, extra cover, mid-off, a square leg, mid-on, and a fine leg. So very basic field.
Ronuka Jayawardena has made 694 runs. He didn't start the season as an opener, but as the season gradually progressed, he went on to open the batting with Naveen Vidhanapathirana. He has a good average of 26.6. He would probably want to improve that.
Very busy bowler, Senal De Silva. Runs in fast. Gets a lot of energy running up to the wicket. Not a very tall lad, but reminds you a bit of Nuwan Kulasekara, a very skiddy customer. Rolls his sleeve up, runs in fast, delivers well. That's a good start from Senal De Silva.
I think as he tends to bring the ball into the right hander, and he will take the ball away from the left hander, Naveen Vidhanapathirana, and I see a good field here by Sachita Jayatilaka. 2 slips and a gully. Probably need another slip, I think.
He can probably move one of the fielders from the leg side, and maybe the square leg. keep that area vacant so that the left hand does go against that swinging ball, because as we mentioned in the pitch report and from the morning show, the first 1.5 hours is very critical. Senal De Silva once again runs in hard, gives a short one to Vidana Patirana.
De Silva should concentrate on bowling the off-stump line. Make the batsman play early on, not let him leave that much deliveries. It's still early days for the two openers. They will love to leave some deliveries and get their confidence up.
Once again left alone by the left-hander. Damit, there seems to be a certain ploy by Senal De Silva, bowling a few short deliveries, trying to unsettle both these batsmen early up, and there seems to be a tag team kind of ploy. Basically, Senal De Silva trying to unsettle and maybe get Rashmika Opatha from the other side to bowl stump to stump and get the wickets.
Certainly Asela testing the skills of the batsman, front foot and back foot both. Good delivery there. The good run in between the wickets there by the two Royalists. Trusting the partner. Call of Navin Vidana Patirana. Senal De Silva. 39 wickets. He will want to take that tally to 40 wickets early on today. Day 2 of the 137th Battle of the Blues.
That's a really good delivery by Senal De Silva. Just beating the outside edge of Ronuka Jayawardena. Good over, good final ball. So that's the end of the third over. And Royal College 7 runs for no wicket.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya when Maggie devil kannu
from Nestle.
Rashmika Opatha will continue bowling from the far end. Same field as it was for Senal De Silva. Loose shot there by Navin Vidana Patiran. No foot movement at all. Rashmika Opatha will concentrate bowling just outside the off stump, making the batsman drive on the up. 8 runs for no loss yet. Royal College, they need a good partnership, a good, very good opening stand. Close call there. Brilliant bowling by Rashmika Opatha.
That's a perfect delivery for left hand, pitching in line and moving away. Very hard to defend those. Navin Vidana Patirana scoring 800 plus runs this season. Certainly finding it a bit difficult against his part-timer Rashmika Opatha. So he's doing well. He's delivering and giving what the captain wants from him. Rashmika Opatha once again runs in hard. Short delivery, pulls, doesn't connect this time. Vidana Patirana. Damit, both these Royal batsmen are also very aggressive, especially if they are top 6. So they're not going to take away anything from the Thomians. They're definitely going to be aggressive, so it can work both ways. If they can muster up a big total, at the same time they have to be watchful during this first few hours, maybe first 2 hours, because the Thomians have their tail up.
Yes, certainly. As these two have to bat positively, and Rashmika Opatha seems like he's a fast bowler who runs in and bends his back. Boy, stent action there. Rashmika Opatha continue to bowl line just outside the off stump. Probably he need to make him play early on.
Yes, I think Rashmika Opatha and Senal De Silva have to get as many deliveries towards the bat as possible. That's when the chances come in for the Thomians.
But I really like the way they use the short ball here.
Again, shortish delivery by Opatha, left alone. That's the end of the over. 8 for no loss.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming.
We're back with the live action. It's Senal De Silva continuing from the commentary box end. A fuller delivery this time by the fast bowler.
Bit of late swing there by Senal De Silva. That's what they should be doing. Bowling at a good fuller length. Entice the batsman to go for their expansive cover drives early on. The ball is still swinging. De Silva should extract some movement off the wicket as well. Another good delivery by De Silva once again. St. Thomas's College need early wickets here. Put some pressure on to the Royalists. They should bring on the 2,000 run makers as early as possible. Ishat Panditaratne will probably come out at number 4 and the vice captain Tiran Dhanapal at number 5. So they need to take 2 or 3 wickets early on.
That's a better length, better line by De Silva. Ronak Jawadhan seems to be favouring the offside. Tends to be very iffy when it comes to playing deliveries tucked in. So I think that's why the Thomians have a mid-wicket area vacant, trying to force him to go for his weaker shots.
Two slips and a galley. Good bit of fielding there by Ravindu Tilakaratne. Just put a hand onto it. Probably saved a couple of runs. And we see the Thomians rushing onto him, cheering the small inch he gave. Ravindu Tilakaratne, good fielder, just like his father.
And that's what we didn't see from the Royalists yesterday, Amit. As soon as Opatha and Mendy started firing, the Royal body language went down. They dropped 5 catches during the day. So this is what the big match is all about. How you take pressure, how you play the big games, how you handle everything in the middle. And it's a very tough mental game, especially for these young lads. Good bounce once again, Senal De Silva. So as I was saying, it's important for the fielding team to keep that body language going right throughout the day, even if 2 set batsmen are in the crease, even if they are going for a lot of runs. It's I think the captain and a few senior players has to take ownership in doing this. keep the momentum going. And the Thomians up to now have done a good job at it. Just 5 overs down, the 5th over actually.
That's the end of the 5th over. The scores remain same. 8 runs for no loss, and there'll be a change of voices. It will be ThePapare with Shaminda Dias.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදරුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සාඩම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Second day of the 137th Battle of the Blues. St. Thomas's posing a really good total on the board. Yesterday, a 350. We have the Royal College batting card. Plenty of batting to come. I'm joined in the commentary box with Haritha Pereira. Good morning, Haritha.
A very good morning. St. Thomas's on the offensive, and Royal have so far survived. Once again, a rather gloomy morning, and extra half hours play, plenty of cricket for both teams. I think Royal will be very positive to make a good reply to the Thomian total of a 350 for 5 declared.
Opatha is doing quite a good job. He's keeping his end tight and giving good support to Sanal De Silva, sharing the new ball for the day.
Maybe he has taken just only 6 wickets for the season with a best of 3 for 8, but today he's bowling with a lot more fire. I think that's the right thing to do for the Thomian captain to get into a situation where the slip cordon is very strong and very safe. There are 3 slips and a gully, a backward point, a mid-off, so a big gap on the offside. But I would certainly like to have that square leg at Silimidon.
Sun starting to shine at the SSC, and Opatha beats Vidanapatrana outside the outside edge. It's 8 runs for no loss. We see the replay on screen.
Oh, he's trying to get himself out. Surely? I mean, you have opened in this big match. What would be the ideal frame of mind for the batsman?
Just play straight. Watch the first 10 overs of the day. And again, it's totally uncalled for. It's very loose cricket from the Royal opener, Navin Vidanapatrana. Quite experienced.
Yeah, when you think that he's made 6 half centuries, accumulated over 850 runs, he's actually closing in on 900 runs with an average of over 30. You try to wonder what's really wrong with him.
Yeah, I believe he scored 900 plus last year as
well.
well.
He got 100 against Richmond, which is one of the best bowling sides in schools.
That's a better approach by Vidanapatrana. I'd like to see Ronuka coming up to him and saying, getting him back into the game. Maybe the mind's running away.
Yeah, it didn't happen. That's surprising since you brought the thing up.
We saw a lot of that happen when Opatha and Mendes were batting. There had a lot of communication going on between themselves in the middle. That's what made their partnership a great one. Well left again, well watched. And that's the end of the 6th over. Royal on an 8 for no loss.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centres island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
Senal De Silva, regular Thomian opening bowler. It's well played by Ronak Javadana off the front foot. Senal has taken 1 5-wicket haul, 5 for 11. He has picked up 39 wickets. So he's a good lively bowler. On the other hand, Ronak Javadana has made 3 half centuries, scored almost 700 runs, and I'm told that he has been dismissed in the 40s on 8 occasions.
Yes, he was quite unlucky.
What do you mean unlucky?
To get out on 40, that's
No.
quite unlucky.
I think it's your problem. If you are dismissed at 40 as an opener, it's your problem.
You got a feel for him. He's the brother of Rojda Jayawardena, who played last year. Wasn't able to play the Royal Thomian though, but
That was very unlucky of him.
would have been 2 brothers playing the Royal Thomian, and also the father. Any Royalist would remember his inning back in 83 when he scored an unbeaten 145 at the Royal Thomian, which was one of the best innings most Royalists and Thomians have seen.
Yes, there was another fantastic 152 from Gamini Pereira that I remember. Gamini Pereira is on commentary with us. Gamini was a match-saving inning. This was a match-winning inning in 83 under Chula Kamar Singh. How many wickets did he take, Rochana? He took something like 7 wickets. I think he held about two catches. I remember a particular catch that he took somewhere around mid-on or mid-off towards the end, not from where Senal is bowling, but the former scoreboard end. Oh, he was a fantastic cricketer. Good all-round, very quick. We played Sri Lanka A, Rochana.
It said that he took a match bag of 9 wickets and scored unbeaten 145. Definite match-winning inning by the father of this young opener for Royal.
Subsequently, he played very well for Sampath Bank, where he worked for a long time. Now in the logistics trade, Rochana. You know, he was a fighter. He was a born fighter. That's his nature, Rochana's nature.
I suppose that's what's brushed off on his younger son.
He was very emotional yesterday. He showed me the son in the blazer and himself in the college tie.
So there's a beautiful picture
of the brother and the mother.
At the AGM, smartly played on the offside by Naveen Vidhanapatrana. A welcome boundary for the Royalists. That should break the shackles for the day.
One of 4 centurions for Royal this season. Kiran Dhanapala has 400s.
You can go to the replay of that handsome shot by Naveen Vidhanapatrana. Beautiful boys 10.
There's a lot of runs for the Royal top order, and I have a feeling today they will make 250 without much difficulty on this wicket.
Was short and pitched outside off stump. Naveen was quick to get on the back foot and punch it on the off for a well-deserved boundary. That should get him settled a little.
It's on double figures. 13 for 1 at the end of the over.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Bowlers will definitely struggle on this wicket. Shaminda, if you are not on line and length, we saw yesterday what happened with rather poor fielding, also contributing to the Royal misfortunes. On the other hand, the Thomian fielding has looked a lot sharper. Few overs we've seen today.
So big match turbulence ahead. March Madness. All courtesy www.thepapare.com. We have a big one day coming tomorrow, the Joe Pete at the Premadasa. And in the Jaffna Peninsula, we have St. John's College taking on Jaffna Central for the 110th Battle of the Goals. So lots of cricket action during the weekend. And the story at the SSC is that St. Thomas's declared on a 350 at the end of the day.
For 5.
For 5. And invited Royal to bat, but bad light halted play with just 3 balls being bowled, if I'm correct.
1 over.
Just 1 over. And Royal today had an early start to catch up for lost time yesterday, and there are 13 runs for no loss at the end of 7.1 overs. So lots of cricket to come. A full day of cricket and a full day of cricket tomorrow.
That's a brilliant shot from Javadana. He's getting warmed up and full of confidence. All right, it was pitched up to his pads, but the way he got about it was very encouraging.
That shot definitely showed lots of
guts, surely?
Surely guts. Surely he's settling down, nerves easing up. That's a really handsome shot on the leg side.
Shot of authority, no questions about that. You didn't mention the one-day game that ThePapare.com will be covering on Sunday at Morotua, the Battle of the Goals one-day big match. The 2-day game starts today. In the Battle of Kote at Moores Ground, Braybrook Place. The Battle of Rocks at the Velagadri Stadium in Kurunagala. The Battle of the Babes, I think at Pallekale. I'm not too sure whether they are actually playing that match because of the prelates.
It's being postponed. It's being postponed to next week. So
I'm not talking the Trinity Antonian. I'm talking the Sylvester Vidyartha game. I think that's on.
So Javadana missing out on 2 occasions. Ball drifting down leg side, and he just needed to get a bit of bat and would have run for 2 easy boundaries for Javadana.
Clifford Cup rugby starts today, isn't it? Yeah, I think there's a game on at Racecourse.
Once again on the leg side, clipped away. Cleaned up by the fine leg fielder who ran towards the square leg boundary. 2 runs for Royal College.
I like the way he's shaping up. Scoreboard is crediting the runs to Navin Vidhanapatrana. Is that Vidhanapatrana who is on strike?
Ronaka's on strike.
Yeah, it's Ronaka's
on 8, but the scoreboard says 2. And Vidhanapatrana is on a 10.
He was straying down leg side right through the over. Rashmika Opata, 19 for no loss, Royal in reply.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Those seats on the background will be full somewhere during the afternoon. That's on top of the wonderful building which is the Sri Lanka Cricket Headquarters. Is this Hansaka Leonarachi? I think it's him. He's quite quick. Could be wavered, but he's quick.
Here the St. Thomas's bowling card on picture. Jayatillaka bowled just one yesterday. And Leonarachi starts off with bouncer which was way over Vidhanapatirana.
He's played half the season, 9 matches. He's taken 20 wickets with a best of 3 for 28. He's quick, but yet to be sort of confident about his line and length.
I don't think he's going to have much on offer from the wicket. It's been said that the wickets died down. It's quite clear that it's definitely slowed down. It slowed down for certain yesterday. A bit of shape into the left-handed Vidhanapatirana.
Yeah, with a stroke player of his caliber, Leonardo will have to be very careful because margin of error is very little, almost minimal. Plenty of runs, and the Royal top order are all good stroke players.
Definitely, it's something that Royal has been working on this season. They've looked to attack from the start, from the top, but situations are different today. They have a 350 to chase down. Once again, driven on the off.
Deron Pires there. He'll be seen in action through the afternoon, that's for sure. Back after a frustrating injury to his finger. The Thomases will be playing another 3-day game against a school side that will qualify from the quarterfinals in a schools league semi-final after this game.
So a change in field for bowler, and Vidhanapatirana clips it on the leg side. Gives Jayatillaka some cardio work. So
I like the way the Royal transferred his weight onto the back foot. Just tapped the ball virtually. Speeding towards the mid-wicket boundary. 25 now. And he's made 16 out of it. So he's taking the lead. And all kinds of changes to the field. Actually, they are trying to concentrate on one side to the left-hander.
Which is quite a smart move because before the bowler wasn't sure where he was supposed to bowl, but right now I think he's made his intentions clear to bowl on the off. So Royal at the end of the 9th over, 25 for no loss.
Can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Cautious start for Royal College, though they have taken the opportunities when given, especially now in Vidhanapatirana. Scored 3 boundaries for his 16, Ronu Vijayawardene on 8. Royal on 25 for the loss of no wickets in this is the 9th over. It will be Sachita Jayatillaka, Thomian skipper. Bowled the 10th. Bowled the only over to be bowled last evening as the rains came down. Close to around 20 overs were lost yesterday. 9:45 start today. Jayatillaka on the money. And I'm joined in commentary by Harun Mawjood. Harun, good morning to you.
Very good morning, Navod, and a very good morning to all our viewers. It's been a good half an hour for Royal. I think they've approached this inning pretty well. They've played very positively. They're not gone about trying to defend every ball, and whenever the loose ball has been offered, they've dispatched it to the boundary, so which is a good sign. So that's what Royal needs, positivity all the way along. So Jayatilaka bringing himself on, pretty interesting move. I think he has realized that there's nothing much happening to the fast bowlers, and considering the battery of spin that he has, there again see a little bit of turn, but then again the ball's nicely coming out of the bat now, so it's still, I would say, a lovely batting track, and there's no other better day than for Royal to bat on this SSC track.
Absolutely. As the sun hides behind the clouds, we hope that we can get full day's play today as Jayatilaka ends his second over.
The best thing about Jayatilaka now is the accuracy that he has. You know, he
Absolutely,
just
that's the main thing.
He bowls wicket to wicket, and with his pace and trajectory, it's very difficult for the batsman to get him away. And he rarely bowls a loose ball, and even if the ball is a bit short, it comes on to the batsman pretty quick. So the batsman does not have time to move and play the big shot. So pretty decent move to bring and actually tie one end up and probably attack from the other.
Absolutely, that's his main trade. And if there is a bit of spin, he'll just take the batsman by surprise, because he's bowling to a tight line and length. As Lianarachi comes in to bowl his second over outside the off stump.
So that's a better start by Lianarachi. I thought his first over he was just a bit all over. Probably his first game, a bit of nerves. I think he would have loosened himself up very well after that first over. It's a bit on the shorter side. On this track, the shorter you get, it's easier to play. So probably capitalizing on the first 1.5 hours is very crucial. So you got to get it on those right areas if they are to make inroads onto this Royal batting unit.
I thought Rashmika Opatha bowled well to Naveen Vidanapatirana outside the off stump, a few slashes and misses. But other than that, the Royal batsmen have been comfortable.
Exactly, now I think he was actually a surprise. I think yesterday Royal tried to bring Ronuka as a surprise package, but Rashmika Opatha bowling that spell was an absolute surprise for me, but he proved me wrong. He bowled extremely well. He seemed a bit like Nuwan Kulasegan with that very nippy action. Oh, lovely stroke there by Vidanapatirana. He smashed that to the extra cover fence for 4.
A shot of authority by Naveen Vidanapatirana. If I'm not mistaken, it was a slower delivery. Let's see if we can get the replay.
If it was, now he read it very well, I think. He saw it full and just smashed it. And it's excellent placement. Generally, when you hit the ball like that, the tendency is it can go straight to the field. But on that occasion, I think placement was immaculate.
And they played it along the ground. That's what you need from your opener to give you a good start, and Vidanapatirana has done it. Now the shot and delivery.
It's in the air, but it's gone. Has it gone all the way? No, it's gone off the bounce. It's 4 runs, so 2 from 2 for Vidanapatirana. He got 2 boundaries in 2 balls. So I think this is the aggression that Royal should bring out. They should play as positive as much as possible, because if they do bat at least 80 overs, and if they go at 4 runs per over, now 320 is not an impossible task.
Absolutely gettable on this track. The Thomians went close to 5 runs per over, and with the batting lineup that Royal possesses.
Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday as well. If you take the top 4, they all put together, they have scored 3,500 runs. That's very rare. You will see a school batting unit having so many runs under their belt. So they are having a lot of confidence in terms of getting runs. It's just that performing on the day, the next ball is a good short delivery. I think it's hit him on the helmet. He seems a bit uncomfortable. On that occasion, he was taken by surprise. It just seems to amuse me why Lianarachi is going or trying to bowl short to Vidanapatirana. Has he got protection? He just has the long leg. All his fielders are on the offside. There's 2 slips and a gully. You have a cow point, extra cover, and a shortish extra cover mid-off. So basically, he should be trying to bowl outside the off now.
I think the Thomians are reverting to a plan B as Leonardo ends his over. And as you said, the gear for the short leg. Oh, silly point is coming onto the field.
So these are indications, I think they're going to bring spin, probably from both ends. I think they've identified that there's nothing happening for the faces at all. So St. Thomas will have to make early inroads if they are to make a match out of it. They cannot play defensive, they have to be aggressive as possible because there's a lot of runs on the board now. Roy will have to get 201 to avoid follow-on first and foremost. And thereafter, look to capitalize on reaching 350 plus. But from St. Thomas's point of view, they'll have to make early inroads first and then apply much pressure as possible to get on the skin of Royal.
Indeed, but the best thing for the Thomians is, unlike the Royal bowlers yesterday morning, they've kept the runs down because at this point, at 10 overs, the Thomians were 50 plus.
I think that's been a key feature of the Thomian bowling. I think apart from Leonardo, I think De Silva and Opatha did a very decent job in keeping both ends tight. You had the odd loose ball which was dispatched, but then again they did a pretty decent job. Especially Opatha got some purchase out of the wicket as well. He seemed to move the ball off the track, which not many bowlers have done during this game. Apart from Ramanak, I didn't see any bowler actually moving the ball off the deck. Yes, you did get air movement, but getting the...
I saw a bit from Hettiarachi later on.
Exactly. Getting the ball moving off the deck is the challenge here. These guys. Air movement is natural. So we have an interesting change. I think we're seeing a Chinaman. Probably we saw Rumindu last playing in 2013.
Rumindu, yes.
So probably we're seeing him again after 3 years. First ball. Good start. I must say, for a wrist spinner, it's not easy to start off. Generally, leg spinners and Chinaman, they have difficulty in getting their first over right, bowling it in one spot. So we'll see how Tilakaratne goes about it. Shot. Beautiful stroke there by Jayawardena. Lovely shot. A little shimmy down the track, and he placed that exceptionally well. Didn't go to hit it too hard.
Jayawardena trying to take on the ball early on. Good intentions from him. Ravindra Tilakaratne, one of the key bowlers. The second as wicket taker for St. Thomas's with 78 wickets at an average of 18.1. He's the most expensive of the Thomian spin trio in terms of economy rate because he tries a lot of variations. This time short of length.
That was the wrong one. That was the googly from Tilakaratne. So he has that also in his armory, which is a good ball because that can come as an element of surprise to the batsman if they are not reading the arm. So I see something in him. He can create a lot of trouble for the Royalists, but he has to get his positioning right, the landing of the ball. I think the last ball was a better delivery, another googly. Saw the ball going away from the batsman, spinning away from the batsman. So Ronuka will have to be a bit cautious in selecting which ball to attack.
I think this will be an interesting battle. Both the batsmen looking to step up things against a bowler who is aggressive as well.
A good delivery by Tilakaratne. So it's very encouraging to see him start off very well. As a spinner, they always say it's better to bowl fuller than bowling short. So there's nothing that has been short in his first over, which is a very good sign. There again another googly. So he's bowled 4 googlies on the trot. A decent over apart from that full toss. Royal 37 for the loss of no wickets after 11 overs.
Pedra, Kenia muda,
දින 60ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Double bowling change. It's the 15-year-old Johan Pereira who's replacing Hansaka Leonarchi from the commentary box end. Short run up from him, but you can expect good tight line and length from him.
Very interesting change. I thought they might go with spin from both ends onward, but probably we'll see how the pressure goes about his business. He's very small in stature. I don't think he can generate a lot of pace, but must be an EP bowler that can move the ball both ways off the wicket.
He would be having confidence after his good 38. Unfortunate to miss out. First ball from him. What a start for the fresher. Brilliant. The 15-year-old has gotten the breakthrough for St. Thomas's. The ball nipping away from Navin Vidanapathirana, and second slip pounces on it. Brilliant start for the 15-year-old.
What a start for the Thomian youngster. Could he have asked for anything better? On debut, first ball he bowls Navin Vidanapathirana, senior batsman, caught at slip.
Well, after that success, it will be drinks break, and yesterday it was the hero with 124. It was Rashmika Opatha for St. Thomas's opening the batting, a scintillating 124 with the fastest 100 for St. Thomas's in terms of deliveries, breaking the 101 from Bhatya Karunaratne. Opatha scored 95. We did an interview yesterday, so let's get back to it.
Here we are at the 137th Battle of the Blues, and I have here with me the man who entered his name to the prestigious list of centurions at this big match, Rashmika Opatha. He managed to score a magnificent 100 after being put into bat by Royal College. Rashmika, how was the feeling getting that 100?
It was a good feeling. I mean, I was looking forward to it actually, and wanted to get a good score because it was a good wicket, and yeah.
Brilliant. If from the word go, we did notice that you were the aggressor. You were aggressive in playing that. Is that your normal playing style, or were you informed, or were you told to do that?
Yeah, actually that's my normal style. I mean, I just try to put the bad ball away and just try to defend the good ball and respect the bowler. That's it. I mean, I got some loose deliveries in the front. So yeah.
Okay, and before we let you go back to your team, tell me, how was the feeling achieving that 100 and your crowd and your school crying out for you?
Well, it was an amazing feeling actually. Cannot express. I mean, once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm proud actually that I achieved this goal, and hoping to win this match.
Brilliant, Rashmika. Thank you so much for taking your time to join us. That was Rashmika Opatha, St. Thomas's opening batsman, who displayed true Thomian grit on this first day of the game. Good luck and have a great game.
Welcome back to the SSC as we just completed the drinks break. Been 50 minutes since play started. Play started at 9:45. We get back after Johan Pereira dismissed Navin Vidanapathirana in his very first delivery on debut. So that's indeed a memory to an event to be remembered. I'm joined with Ashan Fernando, former Thomian cricketer. Good morning, Ashan.
Good morning, Harold. That was close. I think that wicket would give Johan Pereira a lot of confidence early morning. Knowing the SSC track, given the fact that it was the first 1.5 hours that actually he's helpful for the bowlers. He'll try to do the maximum as he actually can.
Exactly, Ashan. I think there is still something to be extracted from this SSC track. As you said, the first 1.5 hours will do something and should help the bowler. I see Johan Pereira in his second delivery. Seems to be getting movement in the air. Good air, probably an in-swing, inward movement towards the right-handed batsman, which is causing a bit of discomfort to Surya Bandara. Surya Bandara, by the way, is the baby of the side. He's only 16 years of age, and
but actually he's performed quite well.
He's performed exceptionally well. He's played 2 match-saving hundreds for Royal, so he'll be the one to watch, I guess, for Royal College. Next delivery. So you can see the Thomians on their toes, Ashan, after the fall of the first wicket.
That's good to see. Got their tails up, Harun, I'm sure, and looking at Johan, he's not that quick through the air, but he's obviously banking on his control. And like we said before, the pitch is definitely helping him at this stage, so we'll try to make the most out of it.
Yeah. At times, very difficult to take on these type of bowlers because they are not too fast and the ball does not come that well to the bat. As you see, Surya Bandara gets off the mark, so he adds a run to his Royal Thomian tally. That'll be the first run for him.
Walking into the Royal Thomian in the pressure with 600 plus behind him, I'm sure he's great motivation and confidence for him. So I'm sure he'll look forward to make his school proud here.
Yeah, this is the occasion for him to rise and prove his worth. All what he has performed during the season will come into play at the 137th Battle of the Blues. As you see Johan Pereira, a very good delivery. He's bowling in that channel, in the corridor of uncertainty. That's where you always want a bowler bowling, and that brings the end of the 12th over. Royal College 38 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
from Nestle.
Yeah, there's another change. Jaya Tilaka has come back to the attack. So Tilakaratna just getting the 1 over from Torrington end. Interesting change, probably 2 right-handed batsmen prompting Jaya Tilaka to bring himself back. Ashan, your thoughts on this change? I think Tilakaratna bowled the previous over from that end.
I know, but Sakita, what I've noticed over the past few matches is that he seems to generate a bit more off the track. Still while it's so I'm sure he's trying to better on that track. And in my opinion, I think the bowlers should be attacking more. They seem to be quite a defensive.
Correct, Ashan. I can't agree with you more. I thought they have so much of runs to play with. They could afford to get in a short leg and silly point just to create that bit more, that much of pressure for the Royal batsmen.
And given the fact that he's actually bowling at a pressure, so obviously will play a big role in his mind as well. If you can have a few fielders around the bat, I think that will be quite useful to the council at this point.
This Jaya Tilaka is very accurate in his bowling. He never gives anything loose. There again you see he's on the money. Not much of turn, but there's nothing much the batsman can do because the trajectory and the pace in which he bowls, it's very difficult for the batsman to take him on.
And also the key factor is that he gets through his ball very quickly.
Yes.
It's a very sharp run on his ball, just a few steps and he gets through his ball very quickly.
There's so much of power and strength in him. He just needs to take a couple of steps and get to the bowling stride, which is good to see. It's a full toss this time, clipped away, beautifully played. Very well played by the youngster. So that should calm his nerves.
That should definitely calm his nerves. Good shot on the one side. His wicket is mid on. Great shot. Given the fact that Royal is facing 350. Given the fact that Royal is actually facing 350, I think if either they punish all the loose deliveries that they got, then that's exactly what they are going to whereas Johan Pereira takes the prize.
Royal should look to bat positive. I think yesterday we saw Thomians going at 4.5, 5 runs per over at certain stages. See Johan to start a new over. There again a bit of late movement. So he's been the most impressive up thus far. He seems to be bowling a very tight line and length, and equally getting a bit of purchase of the wicket, which is helping.
He's actually been bowling to his speed. That's important. Given the fact that he's getting the ball to move quite early, he's been bowling it.
Slight adjustments to the field. Good to see Jayatillaka attacking with this young lad Pereira. So there we saw a bit of outward movement, so he is getting movement off the deck as well. It's not just the air swing. The ball is moving around, so I think if that seam hits deck properly, Ashan, there is something for the bowlers in it.
It is. Like we all know, see, it's the first 1.5 hours that you can actually bank on here. And it's important the fact that Dilendra is basically keeping up the thumb, so that'll evade any lateral movement that the batsman can avoid batting out of the crease. That's a very good take on the leg side.
Loud appeal. So a good take. I think Dilendra has been decent behind the stumps. There's been no blemishes thus far. I think, yeah, as you said, Ashan, with the keeper being in front, it does not allow the Royal batsman to bat outside the crease to negate the swing. I think that's the main issue. So it's a good ploy just to tie both ends up, because that might make Royal do something silly and probably throw a wicket or two.
Very well bowled once again by Johan Pereira, right on the money.
It's a very nagging line and length by Johan Pereira. Certainly when I saw him taking the ball first, I actually didn't think that he would be much of a threat to the Royal batsman, but seems to be troubling them a bit.
He's actually controlling his swing very well, and it'll be useful on how he bowls the next few overs, because from what I see right now, he's been getting a lot of in-swing. If he can actually set the batsman up, given the fact that he has 2 slips in a gully for that odd outswing, obviously keep the batsman on their toes thinking of it.
Surya Bandara seems to be gaining a little bit of confidence. Seems to be batting well, leaving the ball well, as we see there again. Very well left. So the 2 right-handers, I think Ronuka, the most senior batsman. Sorry, that brings us to the end of the 14th overs, and Royal 43 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Where can I get a data sim? I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
To come back live, Jayatillaka bowls his first delivery, driven straight back. So he'll be continuing from the Torrington end. That's a very good delivery. So that's, as I said, he bowls a very nagging line, Ashan.
Actually, judging by where the slip is standing, he's standing so far behind, and that actually tells you how quick Satika is through the air.
So as I said, even when the ball is short, the batsman does not have time to go back and actually play a big shot, because it comes onto the bat that much more quicker. So,
and like you mentioned, Harun, he's not extracting a lot of spin out of the pitch, so he's making sure that he's bowling wicket to wicket, making the batsman do the mistake there, and just in case he misses, he's obviously entitled for an LBW there with the line he's bowling.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Royal actually cope up with 2 ends being very tight. They'll have to make sure that they keep the scoreboard moving, because they cannot afford to tie down from both ends, because that could just pile on the pressure, which can ultimately resulting in Royal losing wickets.
And what St. Thomas is actually looking at is, given the liveliness we've seen in the pitch, they'll be looking at getting as many overs as they could within the first 2 hours. So, and that's what they've been doing. They're already through the 15th over of the day.
So that's the end of the 15th over for Royal. Royal 43 for the loss of 1 wicket.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විෂ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න ජැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්
box end. This time, so basically, there's no pace in his delivery. Ashan, he seems to be floating the ball, but then again, the
That's
movement.
true. I think that's what's actually helping him to get that movement, and he's actually controlling it very well.
And such type of ball is not easy to take on. You don't have pace, so you can't go through with your shot, Ashan. So.
And he's not trying to do too many things. He's he knows what his strength is, and he's sticking to that line and length that he's so good at, and he's obviously proving it right now.
On that occasion, we saw a slight movement towards the batsman after the ball hit the deck. The smart bowler has got a good head on his shoulders. As a 16-year-old, it's very good to see such mature cricketers coming up at a very young age.
And as a fast bowler, it's actually how you preserve your energy, because all season long they'll be playing for 2 days, and all of a sudden it's a 3-day game with lots of pressure and crazy atmosphere, so to say. So it's how you preserve your energy and make the most out of the spell that you get. And Pereira seems to be doing a good job at it, as he's not trying to overdo anything.
This time, floaty delivery, passes the extra cover. There's an interesting battle between the field and the ball, and the ball wins the race. That's 4 runs. Beautifully played by Surya Bandara. So it's good to see Surya Bandara being patient. He's waiting for the loose ball. That was a tad fuller, a half volley. And I think it was beautifully placed by Surya Bandara. He didn't go to hit that too hard. And it was interesting.
Even though it's his first year, he doesn't seem shaky at all. He seems to be very confident.
Oh, that was another tempting delivery, I guess. A bit of away movement.
There is a big gap left on the offside between extra and point. I think that's the gap that Surya Bandara is looking for, and at the same time, Johan Pereira wouldn't mind a boundary or two at this stage, given they have a lot of runs on the board, and that's why he's got that slip cordon waiting for that faint edge.
Exactly, I think that's where you can bring the slip into play, so he's got to get Surya Bandara driving. Very good delivery, a good way to end the 16th over. Royal 47 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centres island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
So the captain has made another change.
Tilakaratnam back into the attack.
He did bowl a decent over, I think, apart from a low full toss that he bowled in his second delivery. The rest have been pretty good. We'll see how he comes in his second spell. Fuller in length. Driven to mid-on. So what happened in his first over that he bowled two two Chinamans and then kept on bowling the wrong one. So basically, I think he has more control over that particular delivery.
Looks like, and I'm sure Tilakaratne is very motivated as he missed out on last year, and he's coming back to make an impression this year, and he'll look to make the most out of it.
So not a good delivery, but I think it's a very, I don't know, pretty defensive move by Tilakaratne on the part of Jaya Tilaka to keep in a sweeper cover, because he
now we
seems to
see
be
a change as we speak. Actually, there's a close-in fielder.
It's very important that St. Thomas's applies a lot of pressure, because as I said, they have another 300 plus runs to defend. That's a lot, especially in a school level game. There's so much that a schoolboy can take in, and with the conditions that has been put forward for these boys, it's not going to be easy getting about business, especially you have two youngsters playing the game for the first time.
One similarity actually between Jayatilaka and Tilakaratne is that both of them seem to be bowling a lot flat that they can actually, and they've been quite quicker through the air from what I've noticed.
You see Tilakaratne giving it a good rip. Oh, that's a lovely ball. That's a lovely delivery. Peach of a delivery. I think that's any leg spinners or Chinaman bowler's dream, to beat the bat like that. You'd have loved if the ball took the outside edge of the batsman, but nevertheless you can't take away anything from that ball. Lovely delivery by Tilakaratne. Oh, a faster delivery. So he's trying to outsmart and outthink Surya Bandara. I don't know. It's highly unlikely that Surya Bandara has faced a Chinaman bowler this season, because not many Chinaman bowlers around in the schools.
Around, that's right. And you were right, Harun. Basically, if you analyze the last 5 deliveries that he's bowled, it's been different. Every ball has been different, and that gets Surya Bandara thinking, and that's the end of the over.
So at the end of the 16th over, Royal College 48 for the loss of 1 wicket. So that was a good comeback over by Tilakaratne. We saw him giving a good rip. I think he has to continuously bowl for him to settle down. And I think the more bowling he does, the more calmer and the more probably he will start bowling on a better length and line consistently.
And he's been constantly working on Surya Bandara, because if you analyze within the last 5 to 6 overs, Surya Bandara has been generating most of the strike from the time he walked in. So Jayawardene has actually been idling on the other end for a good 3 or 4 overs right now.
Yes, because if you
it's
look
very
at
important
Royals,
that you rotate the strike at this point. The Royal keeps on ticking that scoreboard.
yeah, if you look at Royal's scoring rate, it has drastically dropped after the departure of Navin Vidanapathirana, and also give some credit to some very good bowling. I think Johan Pereira, Jaya Tilaka, they have kept Royal quiet for quite some time. For the last 5 to 6 overs, Royal have not actually got on top of the Thomian bowling. So it's going to be keen tussle between bat and ball.
I still actually feel that this is the time the St. Thomas's should be attacking more, given the fact that Royal is very slow on their run rate, and it's a new batsman at the crease. I still feel they should have an attacking field or two.
Oh,
that was very well bowled.
There again we saw some movement of the pitch. It came in and
that's what I
held
was
its
actually
line.
talking about before, the odd way swinger that will keep the batsman ticking.
He's bowling a very decent line and length. It's not easy for the Royal batsman to take him on. He doesn't have the pace, but he certainly does have the movement and the movement off the deck.
Lost it right there.
So it's good to see two freshers taking the responsibility on their shoulder. They are the future of Royal Cricket, so it'll be a good task if they can get through with this difficult spell. Again, we saw a very good stop at square leg. So I think relatively St. Thomas has been a better fielding unit from what we have seen, from the little that we have seen. We saw so many fielding lapses yesterday from Royal's part. I think, I don't know, one can...
We were actually discussing this yesterday, Harun. Actually, on a pitch like this, the better fielding side carries a big advantage.
I think that's been the case in all Royal Thomians. Oh,
very close once again.
Good delivery and away movement there on that occasion. Surya Bandara in 2 minds, caught in 2 minds. So there's been a bit of tentativeness in his batting, especially when he's facing Pereira, not knowing which way the ball is moving.
I'm actually very impressed with Johan Pereira, small made guy, but bowling his nerve and bowling a superb line and length, keeping the batsman thinking, and that's what he should be doing on a pitch like this.
On this occasion, watchfully defended. So St. Thomas is getting through their overs also very fast, which is a good sign. They'll be able to put in a lot more overs, so which results in the opportunity of getting more wickets. So that should be the main objective. Get in as much overs as possible and try and get a lot of Royal wickets probably before lunch. Ooh, that's another good delivery. Pereira seems to be troubling Surya Bandara. So very good over. That's the end of the 17th over. Royal College 49 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Well, the Thomians are now keeping a tight leash of the Royal batsman. Royal, whether that initial 45 minutes, they were looking to get on with the things when the fresher Johan Pereira came on to bowl and picked Navin Vidhanapatrana, who was going great guns at 24 with his first ball. Since then, couple of maidens as Ronu Vijayawardena works it down on the leg side and picks up a single. That's a 50 up for Royal, 50 for the loss of 1 wicket. Surya Bandar on 10 and Ronu Vijayawardena on 15, as I'm joined in commentary by Gamini Pereira.
Yep, thanks. Yeah, having lost the 3 sessions yesterday, Royal looking to win the session on the second day. They are well on the way for that. They had 1 blemish so far. Vidhanapatrana. Interesting, this is one of their best bowlers, St. Thomas's, Tilakaratna. Left arm Chinaman version. Actually, his stock ball is turning it away from the right hander. He's a googly version of the right arm bowler, so it's quite a bit of spin over the seam, and ball is dipping. Very bouncy action, and try to work the ball as much as possible with his wrist. And that was a perfect example of his stock ball. Some batsman tends to play the ball coming in, but naturally his stock ball, like I mentioned, it's leaving the right hander. So I'm sure Surya Bandar must be aware of it.
It has caused a few questions in the mind of Surya Bandara. The googly possesses a lot of variation. Is Tilakaratna. Yes, the faster ball, the googly.
Yeah, good control by Tilakaratna so far. It's not very easy for a wrist spinner to control the ball as much as the finger spinners. And so far Tilakaratna has been on the spot. And not only that, he's beating the bat a couple of times, making the batsman think. And he's got a close-in fielder to go with it. Again, full toss down the leg side. This time Surya Bandar just leans on it and works the ball towards mid-wicket. Very good value for the shots on this ground, and that was one perfect example. Didn't have to hit it too hard, just timed it, and Royal total moves to 54.
Indeed, a wonderful stroke, elegant stroke by Surya Bandara, getting it on the full down the leg side. Poor delivery by Tilakaratna.
Yeah, that was the only bad ball for the over. Would have made Tilakaratne disappointed being the final ball of the over. Actually, we got one more.
I think Surya Bandar, Surya Bandar has been very confident since his arrival to the crease. Once again, taking it on the full.
Yeah, another full delivery. This time, Surya Bandar was quite upright, couldn't get under it to work the ball through that mid wicket. And St. Thomas's are having quite a bit of a spring in their step after scoring 350 runs.
ඇත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අතම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Johan Pereira once again coming out to bowl his 5th over. He has given away just 6 runs and picked the vital wicket of Vidana Patirana. He's been the most impressive as drive. Misfield by Hansa Kalyanarache. Loves 2 for Ronuka Jawadana. That's the first real fielding blemish for St. Thomas's today. They've been on their toes.
Yeah, that would have been disappointed as far as Sachit Jayatilaka is concerned. Johan Pereira has been quite clearly the best bowler so far, and he maneuvers the ball both ways. He's got a lovely wrist and sending the ball away and into the right-hander, and he's making the batsman think. He has beaten the batsman a couple of times, and that was another perfect example. Pitching it up and having the wicket keeper next to the stumps restrict the batsman. Johan Pereira lacks pace, but because of his wrist, he maneuvers it both ways. But wicket keeper is up, so that prevents the batsman from coming out of the crease and taking it early. And that's another reason why the batsmen have been struggling to this guy Johan Pereira. Very smart, batted really well yesterday, and got another 3 or 4 years to play. So that will be quite a good investment for St. Thomas's.
Unfortunate not to get a freshers 50. And the thing is, his ability to swing both ways has created doubt in the minds of the batsmen, even though that adds up for his lack of pace.
And he's smart. Just because you can't bowl the ball, that doesn't mean that you're going to be a classy bowler. It all depends on how you read the batsman. And he's have another full delivery. That kept quite low. Wicketkeeper stayed down. But Jawadana actually is standing up a bit, maybe having that pressure of wicketkeeper being up to the stumps, doesn't want to lift the back leg, and I think he should be looking to lean towards the ball a bit more, start to time it. He went hard at it, and as ThePapare.com right around covering this big match, and a lot of people are giving a hand to this coverage. And a lot of my friends all over the place is watching, and this time a wider delivery. Again, Jayawardene tried to hit it too hard, and I think on this track where there is a lot of pace and bounce, all you need to do is to get close to the ball and start timing, which Upata did very well yesterday. And that was a classical innings on SSC track. Upata didn't try to play across the line, didn't try to hook, didn't try to sweep. Just went along with hitting the ball through the line, and he was very successful on that. And that was another wide one, fuller one. This time Jayawardene was able to pierce the gap for another boundary. Maybe Johan Pereira is coming to the end of his spell. He's into his 5th over, and a couple of loose deliveries in his spell for the first time.
That was uppishly played, I thought. He was a bit too impatient after getting few good balls from Johan Pereira. He's been bowling to his field. That's been the key for this 15-year-old. Once again, a good line and length just outside the off stump. That ends the over. If not for that 4, it would have been a good one for St. Thomas's. 60 for 1.
St. Thomas's with his brain trust, having a look around the grounds, and it's been quite a beautiful atmosphere. It was a beautiful crowd yesterday for the first day, and the crowds are getting bigger and bigger. There's a halt in the match as batsman taking a drink, and I like to talk about that innings yesterday of Opata, which made a big difference of St. Thomas scoring 350 at a rapid rate of nearly 5 runs per over, and then the Jayatilaka's cameo at the end. And they would have been disappointed that the light came into play yesterday, which up until that time they were going to their plan, and suddenly the light came on and they couldn't have a fair go at the Royal batsmen. But today it's a really sunny day, good seeing day for batsmen. When you have sunshine like this, batsmen always love it because it's they're called good seeing days for batsmen. When it's overcast, sometimes you might not see it as early, but perfect example, SSC track is normally renowned to produce a lot of runs, which they did yesterday, and hopefully Royal must be thinking in the same lines today.
Yeah, I was talking to Dinesh Kumar Singh after the match. He also would have said he wanted around 15 to 20 overs to be bowled at a Royal last evening. He was happy with the score that they took, 350 for the loss of 5 wickets. Johan Mendes also scoring a vital, patient, supporting innings to Opata, scoring 64. Tilakaratne comes on to bowl. The 22nd over.
Tilakaratne is applying a lot of pressure to Surya Bandara, and he has found his rhythm. Works on a lot of revelation on the seam. Bouncy action, as I mentioned before, again quite a full ball on the leg stump. That one was quite upright, and like I said, Tilakaratne has beaten Surya Bandara a couple of times, so he's obviously mindful that fielder right in front of the bat, so that will work in his mind when he's defending as well. This time was a quicker one, but Surya Bandara didn't have the relevant footwork to lean on the back foot, but yet again quite a short delivery, and it was a quicker one, trying to vary the pace, Tilakaratne, which bowlers would try to do on good tracks. And he has been operating from left arm over the wicket and sending the ball across the right hander, so at some point in time you might see him coming round the wicket to change the angle and get the batsman to play on a straighter line and bring the LBW into equation. As I said it, I think he has made the change.
Surely, Gavni, you're not giving advice to the Thomians. Tilakaratne is a bowler who loves to take early wickets. He has a lot of variation. He will use all of them. He's a confidence guy as he ends the 22nd over, 60 for 1.
Taken 90 odd wickets, I was told, this year, Tilakaratne.
Well, another bowling change. Johan Pereira, having bowled 5 overs, is replaced by Rashmika Opata, who opened the bowling today. The surprise package from St. Thomas's. He bowled well to Navin Vidanapathana, beat him quite a few times outside the off stump.
Yeah, actually, when you look at the statistics of St. Thomas's throughout the year, Opata has bowled 21 overs before this match. And I was quite surprised that he opened the bowling, but he, like you said, he generated some pace and some bounce. He was sending the ball across the left-hander and lured Vidanapathana a couple of times, and he was lucky not to get out at that time. But Opata was quite nippy, and he's going to operate from the tennis court, and this time pretty much with that action. He's got a very open action, so it's he will find it difficult to roll the wrist towards the slips, and so he generally will try to send the ball into the right hander, and that's why Vidalapathina got into trouble, because that ball was leaving him off the track with that open action. So the Jayawardene so far has looked good. He's on 21. Quite a relaxed stance, looking over his left shoulder. Again slanted into the batsman. But that ball clearly shows how good this track is. You can play from the crease, you can judge the... When you have bounce on a track, a batsman will think to use the bounce to play certain shots. And when you don't have bounce, you're pretty much restricted to play in one area. So this is quite a good track, and it is one of the best test wickets in Sri Lanka too. Produce a lot of runs. This is a wicket that you can use the pace of the ball to score runs. So that's another good delivery. This time Opatha so far has been okay with his direction, which he struggled at times in his first spell. Obviously lack of bowling during the year would have contributed to that effect. But so far he has been a few good deliveries at the start of the second spell.
Opatha still recovering, almost recovered from the knee injury as it pulled away by Surya Bandara. No, that's Ronak Jayawardene down to the boundary for 4 more runs. First bad ball by Rashmika Opatha.
Yeah, the first 3 balls were fuller. Obviously, either bowler directed it that way to change the length to get the batsman on the back foot, or he misdirected his length altogether. But Jayawardene is good. This is what Royal have done in the last 2-3 overs, and which when they got a loose ball, they have scored. When you are facing 350 runs, you can't just prod and bat for a long time. You need to start scoring runs and giving the bowler to think on something. And Royal have done it well in the last 2-3 overs, scoring few boundaries, and so that will keep the Thomians at bay.
Yeah, but what they haven't done is taken the singles, which the St. Thomas's opening stand did. Yesterday they got the fours, and when the field was pushed back, they got the singles, worked onto the leg side and the offside. So that's been a main factor in the Thomian batting, which we haven't seen from the lower list, though they have pounced on the loose deliveries to whack it for 4, as Opatha ends his over 64 for 1.
Yeah, one of the reasons for that is that when Opatha was batting yesterday, I mentioned about his knock before, and the mindset that he had to play on this track. Like I said, he went through the line, he never tried to sweep, he never tried to hook, or at least up until he scored 100. Yesterday, like you said, how they maneuvered the strike around, and Opatha came down the track, lifted the bowlers over mid-on, got the field down, then still went through the line and scored the singles, and to mid-off, long on. And Johan Pires compensated his innings well, because he was a bit of a touch player, and he gave the strike to Opatha. And so when Opatha was scoring boundaries, Royal fielders were pretty much deep, the single saving bowlers. So that allowed the batsman to take singles by dropping the ball in front.
And
St. Thomas's have a lot of fielders near the bat to prevent a single. So I think it'll be difficult for Royal if they don't change the field to look for that single. As we got another change, another young prodigy of St. Thomas's, Delon Pires, left arm orthodox. 2 different left arm bowlers in operation.
On the money, straight up, quick single taken. Delon Pires missed most of the first term matches because of a fractured thumb, but he's good to go. He played second 11 match as well, picked up a match bag of 10 wickets last week. Good pressure shown by St. Thomas's, which Royal didn't do when St. Thomas's were batting. The Thomians, some slow spin off the deck.
That was a beautiful delivery. That turned quite a bit actually. Not only the batsman, I think even the bowler was surprised that turned a bit. Like I mentioned before, it's very difficult on a very hard track at SSC for finger spinner to turn the ball, but Delon Pires put a lot of effort to his action, and this time he played across the line, and he's caught. That was a beautiful delivery again. That ball turned as well. Ronuka Jayawardena trying to play across the line, work the ball with his wrist across the line, across the turn, and leading edge to mid-off Delon Peris. As a result of that previous ball, had the batsman thinking.
Brilliant stuff by Delon Peris. The two 15-year-olds taking the wickets for St. Thomas's. Firstly, it was Johan Pereira. As we can see the replay.
Beautifully ball, a lot of drift towards the legs, and that made the batsman to work the ball across the line, leading edge, and a comfortable catch to mid-off. Beautiful action. You can see how Jayawardena closing the bat very early, and that's a very good breakthrough for St. Thomas's. 2 for 64. They'll be very happy with this because Royal were starting to make some progress towards this session to get on top of that, and that wicket we suddenly have made things even again. So St. Thomas's, if they pick another wicket here, I think that will put Royal onto back foot. But having said that, they will have the luxury of having the left-hander coming into the crease, their skipper who has scored 300 during the year, and so Delon Peris in his first over taking a wicket, as well as Johan Pereira took a wicket in his first over. So the younger brigade of St. Thomas's are keeping their good work from yesterday and contributing with the ball, which you need and which a captain requests from you or require from you, a contribution every time when you been introduced to bowl or introduced to bat or in the field. And so far the two young guns from St. Thomas's had made their contributions in this session.
The Royal lads are under pressure right now. The Thomians have kept a tight leash on them. Royal only going just below 3 runs per over. The pressure of not having runs is causing problems for Royal. They haven't been picking up the single or two. The very rare bad deliveries has gone for 4, but other than that, Thomian bowling have been on the mark. 64 for 2, and if St. Thomas's can get another couple of wickets before lunch, they'll be right on top. A lot of pressure on the Royal skipper.
You called it quite correctly. I think Sachin Jayatilik, sensing that what you said, he has brought in a leg gully. Obviously bowler also would have had a chat with him after those 2 balls before, that he is generating some turn. So Jayatilik has brought in a closing fielder on the leg side. So there are 3 closing fielders suddenly under the bat, and St. Thomas are applying pressure on Royal batsmen.
Peris to Pandit Ratna on the mark. Delon Peris. He was the captain of the Thomian under 15 side, which won the Division 1 championship last year. A lot of confidence from the youngster. Again comes on to bowl outside the off stump, well left by Pandit Ratna. Thomians into that 24th over. The over rate has been good from them, which wasn't the case from Royal yesterday. Were a bit negative. Trying to drive, getting the inside edge.
Delivery, beautifully bowled. Pardon me. Lured Gichan Pandit Ratna to go against the turn, and inside edge, luckily it went along the ground. So very good over by Delon Peris.
දින 60ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
Very good morning, Shashika. A good start by the Thomians to take 2 wickets. The Thomian students enjoying this game as we see an immediate bowling change. Ravindu Kodituakku from the tennis court 10, the right arm off spinner.
Yes, so many changes done by Thomian skipper. It's an obvious change because the Royal skipper is a left-hander and the off spin of Kodituakku would be of use to him. Well played by the Royal skipper down towards the deep cover boundary. He picks up a single, his second run as the Royal tally moves on to 67 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are into the 24th over of the day. So
Kodituakku has taken 14 wickets this season. He has bowled only 79 overs but given away 306 runs. Surya Bandara unbeaten on 15, the brother of Umesh Surya Bandara who played for Royal a couple of years ago. No shot offered there, a close call.
that's a very dangerous leave, Damit. I mean, leaving the ball which is coming, spinning back towards the stump is not a very good idea. I just wondering if we can catch a replay up of that as we see the replay. Yes, ball drifting towards the stumps. That's very close, I'd say. That's very close, Amit. I mean, no stroke offered there when the ball is spinning back. That's a brave call by the umpire not to give that out.
Yeah, disappointing for the Thomians. But he's turning the ball square.
Yes,
so
he's bowling at a very good pace, Damit. Nice loop, nice trajectory, and hence getting the spin. I mean, very intelligent stuff by the bowler as we see Kodituakku. That's another nice delivery, Damit. Well tossed up. He's bowling to his field. He's got a more predominant onside field, very obviously, since he's spinning it back towards the right-hander. Another good delivery. Very good start here by Kodituakku. I mean, the skipper should be pleased at the start.
certainly he is. Kodituakku, the stats don't say much about his talent. He's bowling very well here at SSC.
That's a sloppy effort by the close-in fielder Johan Mendes. He should have stopped that. And that concludes the 24th over of the day. The Royalists have moved on to 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. The 2 batsmen batting for the Royal team at the moment, the skipper Pandit Ratna and the right-handed Surya Bandara. The crowds have built up. It's still 11:30 here at the SSC and we see a very good crowd, Damit.
Certainly it is, Shashika, and we'll be taking all the photographs of these fans and they're available all in our social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, SoundCloud, YouTube, you name it, we are there. Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Delon Peris will continue bowling. Surya Bandara.
I should say that with Delon Peris has a very smooth action. I mean, he's more towards the taller side. He uses his body, has a good rhythmical action, approach towards the stumps, and a good finish as well. So, I mean, he's got the making of a good spinner. As we see him bowling once again, that's another good delivery. Thomians would depend a lot on him. This is the first time he's been in operation at the 137th Battle of the Blues. This is second over. However, initially, even though my personal opinion is seeing what I am at the moment, he should have been brought in way before Damit.
Certainly, Sashika, but Thomians have a couple of good spinners in their ranks.
And also a very unique attack, Damit. I mean, I wonder if anywhere in the world has there been a combination of this sort. I mean, they're talking about a right arm off spinner, then a left arm leg spinner, then a right arm leg spinner, and also a Chinaman.
Certainly.
It's a very unique attack.
Captain Sachita Jayathilaga is very pleased with his bowling attack at the moment. Very well drilled spin attack, making the life hard for the Royal batsman at the moment. Surya Bandara and Gishat Panditharatna, who just walked in for the dismissal of Ronuka Jayawardena.
That's another good delivery here. Flatter trajectory, a batsman trying to cut it, but missed it completely. Tense stuff here for the Royalists. I mean, Thomian's really piling on the pressure at the moment. That's another wonderful delivery. Good line and length, well watched by the batsman, and that's drinks here on the second day at the 137th Battle of the Blues. A quick recap on what has happened thus far. The Royals have lost 2 wickets, the wickets of Naveen and Ronutha Jayawardena. Naveen scoring 24 and Ronutha 25. The wicket takers for the Thomians, Johan Pereira chipping in 1 wicket and Delon Pires with 1.
Good session thus far for the Thomians. .68 for 2, the score at the moment.
I mean, Damit, Thomians should keep in mind the weather predictions aren't the greatest for them. It's been predicted that rain should be here somewhere around 4:30 to 5. So even if it does not rain, bad light would come into play, because the umpires have got their mark on the light meter, and so they should keep that in mind, and they should go all out while they can.
Yes, certainly.
Postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-Kap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටයින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD? මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Welcome back to the live coverage of this 137th Battle of the Blues, Day 2, and Ravindu Kodituaku will continue bowling from the tennis court end.
Well, Amit, the skipper Panditharatna and Thiran Dhanapala would hold the key in the Royal innings, as both have scored 1,000 runs this calendar year. And as we see, Kodituaku, that's a short delivery. Led towards cover point. No damage done to the score. So a lot would depend on these two, the skipper and the vice captain.
Certainly the top three has been scoring runs but not consistently. But these two, Panditharatna and Dhanapala, have been consistent performers for Royal throughout the season. The records show clearly on what they have done throughout the season and what they are capable of doing here at SSC grounds.
So Pandita Ratna has got a top score of 150 not out versus St. Sebastian's, and also another 150 versus Prince of Wales.
Yeah, he scored both those knocks against two quality bowling attacks, and after the Prince of Wales game also he made a good knock against Wesley as well. Comes down the track, takes it on the full. Kodituaku and Delon Piri is bowling in tandem here at SSC grounds.
My colleague says that the Prince of Wales game was played at the SSC, so he's got fond memories batting at SSC. He'd understand what it is to score runs at the SSC, which is very important as well. So he'll know what is required from him for the team and for his alma mater. As we come to the conclusion of the 26th over of the day, the score has moved on to 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Royal is depending heavily on their skipper, and the batsman to come, Chiran Dhanapala, the vice captain, who also has scored 1,115 runs in this season at an average of 48.13. He's got a high score of 143 not out versus St. Aloysius, 120 not out versus Maristella. So these two batsmen would really, look to dominate proceedings as we see a new over from Delon. Good delivery, pitched right up towards the batsman. Well played by Surya Bandara, very watchful.
And yes, Ashika, the two bowlers have bowled 2 consecutive maidens. It builds up the pressure, and they're bowling superbly as a partnership. And as we said, there has been the 69th run scored by the Royalist. Both these bowlers should bowl in partnerships, put some pressure on the batsman, control the run flow, which they have done already this session. They have only given 68 runs this session after bowling 25 overs. That's a good bowling performance by the Thomians.
If I was the Royal skipper, I would target to get at least 4 wickets by lunch, which would put the Thomians in a good position going to the lunch break, with Royalist hopefully 4 wickets down as far as the Thomian camp is concerned. See Delon bowling once again to his field. He's got a short leg as well, and also a leg gully. He's bowling to his field, a predominant leg side field, a 5-4 field at that. So he's got good control for a finger spinner. A nice action. He's got a lot of potential as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, he has a lot of potential in him. He's just 15 years old. The left arm leg spinner, the son of famous rugby referee Mr. Dinka Paris.
Well, as far as I can recall, the Thomians has had a bunch of good left arm spinners. During my days, we had a spinner named Milan Fernando who captured 5 wickets at the SSC that helped the Thomians to victory in the year 2007. However, this guy has got potential to do the same for the Thomians.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
So, talking about that game in 2007, that's the last time the St. Thomas's team had won a big match. That's 9 years ago. So the Thomians would expect to change that history, I'd say, and to get back the shield to Mount Lavinia. As we see Kodituaku. That's another very good delivery, tossed up, good trajectory. Talking about that game, was captained by Asham Piris, the prestigious Thomian skipper that year. where Nisham Mazahir and Asham Piris piled up a magnificent partnership, both going on to score big 150s for the Thomian camp, and then well backed up by Milan Fernando in the bowling attack. Korituaku once again well tossed up, well watched by Surya Bandara.
Sashika, talking about those players, who are the players who are still playing professional cricket for Sri Lanka or wherever they are?
Well, Nisham Mazahir is still involved, and even I'm still involved in the domestic game. However, there was a very talented bunch of players back then in 2007. It's very disciplined stuff by Korituaku. I mean, he's bowling to a predominant leg side field. He's got no protection in the offside boundary, so his lines have to be very target oriented. I mean, more towards middle and leg, I'd say.
Every off spinner can't bowl without a point fielder, so Korituaku has the ability, because he spins the ball into the right hander. There's no cover point at the moment, which every off spinner doesn't have the luxury these days, because they tend to bowl it quicker through the air. And that's the end of the 29th over. Royal College 69 for 2.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Welcome back. We are in the 29th over. Thomians going with their spin attack on the leg side. Did he get a bit of bat running towards the boundary? And the SSC outfield definitely too fast. So that's another boundary for Royal College. And I'm joined in commentary by Ashan Fernando. Welcome, Ashan.
Hi Asla. Royal perched well at the moment for 63, only for the loss of 2 wickets. 73 actually.
Looking at the situation, Ashan, do you think the Thomians will be happy with just having 2 wickets before lunch?
Actually, in my thinking, see, I can see that St. Thomas is attacking now, but actually at the start of the day, I felt that they should have gone with a more attacking field at that point itself. Because as we all know, now is the time that the pitch dries up, and the more you let the batsman settle, the more the milk out of it. So it's key that they pick off at least 1 scalp before lunch. And Pandit Ratna being the key, I mean, being the captain, I'm sure there's a lot on his shoulders, and he'll want to make a name for himself as well. So lots to play for right here, just 20 minutes before lunch.
Once again, a good line and length. The left arm leg spinner. Attacking field once again, short leg slip. This time short. Very well fielded by Tilakaratna. One-handed stop. That's, I think there's been a drastic difference, Ashan. I mentioned this with Damit during the morning show as well.
the levels of fielding for when you compare Royal College and St Thomas's. Royal faulty of dropping about 5 catches yesterday.
Yeah, that's a very valid point, Asala, because given a pitch like this and given a game like this, a proper fielding side obviously has an added advantage, and we've seen it with the Thomian side thus far.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනු පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව.
Right off spinner. Ravindu Kodituaku operating from the commentary box end. He's into his 4th over and has bowled 2 maidens so far. Nice flight by this right armer, and that's a good sign, Ashan, because most of these spinners we've seen during the first 1.5 days, they are a bit too flat, and I think even if there is a bit of assistance from this SSC wicket, you need to toss that ball up for that to be purchased.
One factor that was very common between Sachit and Tilakaratne was that they were bowling very flat and quicker through the air, and we can clearly see a difference by Ravindu here. And I personally feel that he'll be able to generate more spin actually if he comes around the wicket, given that he has a slip and a silly point in place.
I'm sure Ravindu Tilakaratne will try his options, going around the wicket, going over, flighting deliveries, giving that odd fast to ball. Once again dealt well by Navin Vidhanapatirana. Sorry, Gisha Panditratna.
Sigishan's been here before, and I'm sure what he's trying to do is get through these few overs till lunch and get himself in. And once he gets that eye in, I mean, he's been in very good form throughout this season, and he'll look to bank on it during the second session. But what I'm sure would try to do is get through these overs and get himself in and use that 20 minutes they have left as an opportunity.
That's down the track, lofted all the way for 6. What a brilliant stroke by Gesha Panditratna. Shows this man's class.
Confidence. Shows the kind of form he's in. It's been just a little while since he's at the crease, but he was not afraid to come down the track and loft it over mid-on for a lovely 6.
If you look at the replay, flighted delivery, on leg stump and hoiked over mid-on.
And his balance was key. He knew what he was doing, and he had very good balance of that shot.
That takes the score up to 80 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Crowds gathering there in the numbers. If you look at the stands, slowly filling up here at the SSC, and we'd like to welcome all the viewers joining us from around the world, watching this on www.ThePapare.com, where we share the passion of sports. This is the 137th Battle of the Blues from the SSC ground. So what wonderful sights. We had a very good first day yesterday. 350 plus runs, 350 runs scored by St Thomas's. 124 went to Opatha, 64 to Mendis. Captain Jayatilaka coming in and firing a quick 550. So it's been all St Thomas's during the first day, and Royal College slowly taking a bit of their own.
Dillon bowling left arm over the wicket. I still feel he'll actually be able to generate more assistance coming round the wicket, given the fact that he has 2 slips and a silly point, which is exactly he's doing right now.
That's a good area that he's bowling. Definitely will bring the 2 slips and the sleep point into play. Dillon runs in from the Torrington end.
Stroked
in the gap.
nicely
They
by...
look for 2 runs here.
That's Sachit Jayatillaka doing the fielding for the Thomians. That's a very good stroke by passing the Surya Bandara. He's rocking onto his back foot and stroking through the offside.
Royal takes his score up to 82 now for the loss of 2 wickets.
I think a small warning by the 2 umpires to the wicket keeper not to run on the wicket. Dillon Peary is the 16-year-old. Once again, good bowling by this youngster. Been thereabouts all the time, has picked up 41 wickets during this season at an average of 14.3. That's a better flighted delivery by Dillon.
And the key being that Dillon is still 16 years old. And a match like this at this age will obviously help him with his confidence going on for the next few years as he comes back over the wicket.
This time a bit more faster. Well dealt by passing the Surya Bandara. That's the end of the over. It's 82 for 2.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
We're back with the live action, so it's left-handed Gishat Panditharatha on strike. Flighted delivery once again, on leg stump, well dealt with. So this time we have the mid-on moving back to a long-on position, cutting off that aggression from the captain of Royal College. Time flatter.
That's a very nice shot off the back foot. Down to the extra cover boundary for 4. Good shot by the skipper there.
Brilliant stroke play, waited for that loose ball, and as soon as it was pitched short, he rocked back onto his back foot. Just 3 men on the inner ring on the offside. So nicely done by the skipper.
Royal have actually been very patient. They've been waiting for the loose ball and made sure they've punished it as we see another fielding change. Point dropping back to the extra cover boundary.
Ravindra Kodituaku, even though Gishat is trying to attack him, shouldn't be worried about giving the ball some air. That's a lot better. Comparatively, Ravindra, who hasn't bowled that many overs in this first 11 season, once again taken on the full, driven straight to the bowler. He has just bowled 79 overs, Ashan, during this season when you compare it with the other top bowlers. So he doesn't have a lot of match experience. He has to keep it very simple, very basic when bowling to these experienced batsmen.
And the key is actually not trying too many things. You work a plan out in your mind, and I think he can always switch back with his length, and also even with his stride, given that he's bowling to a left-hander.
Once again, short in length. This time there's a man in the deep. Sweeper cover.
So that's the end of the over. Royal 87 for 2.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
So it's Dylan Pearis to continue for St. Thomas's from the commentary box, from the Torrington end. Slight change in field. There's a deep into wicket and a sort of square leg, a very unusual position. So I'm sure the Thomians must have worked a few tricks here. On leg stump. Straight to the fielder.
Dillon bowling with a packed leg side field. Royal have to be very cautious here. They're still about 263 runs behind, and they look to build a partnership here and push the score at least past 150 so that they can accelerate from there. Once again, a very good delivery by Dillon Prince.
Dylan Pearis once again from the Torrington end, flights this one. What Sachita has done here is he has opened up the offside, especially the point area, because there's no one backing up there, and he has focused on the leg side, and which gives Gishat, the left-hander, the risk of playing it finer on the offside, opens his game up. So Sachita Jaitilak is taking that risk, telling his bowler Dylan Pearis to bowl a middle and leg line.
And Dillon actually so far has been bowling to his field, and it's very interesting to see what they do here, because I would have actually attacked at this point, given the fact that Royal are still trying to build a partnership and there is a new batsman at the crease.
Flighted delivery this time on the offside, stroked away nicely by Pandit Ratna, running away to the boundary. That's another 4. So the plan not working for St. Thomas's this time.
Once again, the key being for all is that they've been waiting for the loose ball, and they've been taking absolute advantage of every loose ball by the Thomians. That was a lovely shot down to the cover boundary.
Check the replay, got his foot to the ball and stroked it nicely on the offside. Score moves on to 91 for the loss of 2 wickets.
We see a bowling change now. Sachita bringing himself on. St. Thomas's must look for one more breakthrough before the lunch break. That will obviously put the Royalists back on the back foot.
I think Ashan, a shout out to Jahan Tahir, who's listening to us from abroad.
Unfortunately, who can't be here.
Ashan's former captain. And to all the ones who are watching this live broadcast brought to you from the SSC by ThePapare.com. Thanks a lot for joining us once again.
Jehan actually being a key spinner through his time back in the day.
Getting back to some serious stuff, Satya Jayatilaka, captain, bringing himself on from the commentary box end. As you said, Ashan, he's gone back to a more defensive field set. He's got the two catchers out and they're in the circle now. And I think they're trying to conserve a lot of runs.
See, St. Thomas's they have runs on the board, right? So, and it's just actually just probably 2 or 3 overs maximum till the lunch break. So you might as well look forward and try different tactics to get a wicket here just before the lunch break.
Sachit is bowling very flat. We mentioned before, the flatter you bowl, the lower purchase you get off the wicket. He's an experienced campaigner, the captain. Also
and he gets
playing
very quickly.
He's also playing rugby for school, rugby and water polo, so an all-round sportsman. Sachit Jayatilaka has taken over 79 wickets this season. That's a better line and length from the captain. Well played by Pasinda Surya Bandara. Finishes another over, so it's 91 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Sawadika, can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
It's Dillon Pires to continue. Skipper Sachita attacking with Dillon, the 16-year-old, running in from the Torrington end. Again, giving ample time for Isha Panditratna to rock back and play that defensively. I think Ashan, both these bowlers are concerned about bowling more overs rather than bowling quality overs. They are not taking enough time between balls and thinking about the deliveries. They're just trying to rush through the overs a bit too fast, I think, for the Thomian liking.
That's right, and as you noticed, Royal actually only bowled 30 overs during the first session yesterday, and St. Thomas is currently on their 35th over.
It's all about playing smart cricket here, and for the time being, Royal College,
that's a good
captain
shot.
Sweeps that one on leg stump. Another boundary to the skipper, gets his score on to 26. So a change in field. The square leg moving back onto the offside, so they have a stronger offside field now. Change of tactics by skipper Jayatilaka. And immediately the change of line from spinner Dillon Pires. Sachit Jayatilaka trying a lot of things, a lot of variations in terms of field placement, in terms of bowling changes. Just trying to get this breakthrough. Because for Royal College, I think the captain Gishat and Pasinda Surya Bandara have been batting really well. And that's the end of the over, and there will be a change in voice. It will be Feroz Ahmed and Haritha taking over shortly after the break. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to our viewers. So Royal on 95 for the loss of 2 wickets, with the skipper looking good, Haritha.
Yes, skipper looking good, and a very responsible supporting role by Pasindu Surya Bandara. He's actually laboured for his 19, but that's what the school wants, to make sure that there are no inroads into the batting lineup from one end.
Surya Bandara on the pads and flick towards mid-wicket. There's enough security in that region for the fast bowler. Surya Bandara playing a typical number 3 inning for Royal. He's been a solid batsman throughout the season, Haritha. He's scored well over 800 and is looking very solid out there.
Yeah, I mean, 2 centuries, one against St. Peters and one against the Mazenod. The 100 against St. Peters was under real pressure.
And he plays well close within the body, waits for the ball to come. And what I've been impressed by Gishat in particular has been the fact that he seems to be a batsman with a lot of time and has played a sensible knock so far.
Yeah, I mean, 300s, 2 of them against 2 Moratoa schools, both unbeaten 150s against St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales, the other against Wesley, which I saw in full.
On the pads and fielded at short leg by
so this is Sri Lanka, rather St. Thomas's most experienced medium pacer, Senal De Silva. Even he can't really make a big impact, so it's a batsman's paradise, one would say. Now going round the wicket. Now this could be interesting.
Well, Haritha, he seems to be a bowler who's an in-swing bowler, and on this wicket I believe that the right arm fast bowler who gets the ball to go in is more effective. But as we speak, a short delivery rising, moving away, takes the leading edge. Didn't look to be confident playing the shorter delivery, Surya Bandara. So maybe the ploy is to bang it short and get that short leg fielder to come into play.
St. Thomas is working very hard indeed for that 3rd wicket. This partnership is crucial for Royals' play after lunch.
Short but going down the leg, and the batsman leaves it alone. I think a very critical juncture in the game well poised, Haritha, and I suppose if Royal can bat through till lunch and lose just 2 wickets, they'll be relatively happy. But if St. Thomas's can get a wicket within the next 10 minutes, it will be very well poised.
That will be the dessert for second day's lunch. Not a particularly good ploy, I thought, going round the wicket. But I've been a little bit surprised with what Jayatrika has done in certain instances. or rather 96 for 2 Royal.
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
Formidable 350 for 5 declared by St. Thomas's, who were put into bat yesterday. Built on a record Thomian opening partnership for the big match. 197 runs between Rashmik Opata, who made 124, and vice captain Johan Mendes, who made 64.
So another bowling change, and this time the lanky tall fast bowler Rashmika Opata, the Centurion, being brought into the attack. He opened the bowling as well, Opata, runs in. Oh, Jags back in, and the batsman left a yawning gap. Was very late in getting the bat down, and fortunately missed the off stump. Well, there was a passage of play, Haritha, where I thought the left arm spinner was very impressive, exerted a lot of pressure, and was equally supported well by the right arm off spinner Kodituaku.
Yeah, you were talking about Delon Piris and Ravindu Kodituaku. Yes, about 5-6 overs they were able to exert real pressure after the dismissal of Ronuka Javodana. In fact, all 4 Royal batsmen so far has got into 20 runs.
They've got the starts, but they'll be disappointed that they haven't carried on. But this is where the batsmen need to be a bit smarter. On a SSC batting paradise, it's relatively easy to score the first 20, but you shouldn't get carried away. And there is something for the bowlers as well, and a little mistake would be costly. Oh, leading edge. The batsman tried to play towards mid-on. The leading edge took it towards the extra cover region where it was fielded by the skipper. Patient 20 runs.
I would like to see a silly mid-off there.
Well,
I think that mid-wicket fielder should be brought in to a silly mid-off position.
Way short.
You know, so far, Romesh Nallapperuma for St. Thomas's has only picked up the ball. Didn't get a chance to bat. Didn't bowl.
Well, there's ample time, Haritha. Maybe on the field he can be an effective fielder. He's been employed at short leg, if I'm not mistaken.
That's him.
And as we speak, diving effort at short leg. And high fives all over by the Thomian team.
Sometimes you get the idea that the ball will travel there, that he will be in focus. Not that St. Thomas's have bowled badly, it's just that Royal have batted with a stubborn resistance. It's a maiden over from Rashping Opata, 96 for 2 Royal.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
So it will be Senal to continue bowling. Royal 96 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Lot of sound and a fairly big attendance, not a house full, but as usual, a lot of fun and camaraderie. This is Royal Thomian in its elements. This is the 137th Battle of the Blues. We are live on ThePapare.com, the leading sports hub in this country. And Feroz, you are founder member or what?
Well, it's good to see that the brand that which we started has grown and is a powerhouse at the moment.
Really is. Powerhouse is not the word. I mean, they've actually covered everything virtually.
So Johan, a bowling change. And
gone. Brilliant bowling
change. Did it carry? It has carried.
It hasn't carried.
It has carried.
And captain is a price wicket.
It will be interesting to see the replays. My initial reaction was that it bounced short, but Haritha, Johan has been the only fast ball. Let's see the replay. Takes the edge and it isn't conclusive. I would like to see another replay. Takes the edge and what's your take, Haritha?
I mean, very difficult to tell from here, but the body language tells that it did carry. And
Well,
that's the
breakthrough.
wicket St. Thomas were looking for.
Badly, and yet another batsman who had a start perishes on 20s. This is not good. But coming back to what I was saying, Johan is the only bowler who's made the batsman play with his gentle medium. He's not threatening, bowls in the right channel, makes the batsman play, and gets the ball to dart off the wicket.
So Sachita Jayatilaka's strategy of making regular bowling changes has paid off once again with that surprise wicket of Gishat Panditharatna, who was batting extremely well for his 26.
Most certainly, and I think what's impressive is that he's identified the key bowlers and the bowlers who are imparting a lot of pressure, and he's given them the ball. So Johan, this is his second wicket, so he's got 2 wickets out of the 3 and has been very impressive.
You know, what's Jayatilaka doing? I mean, employ another close-in fielder. Surely this could be the last over before lunch.
Well, it isn't Tiran Dhanapala who has walked in. It's Ganidu rather, the left arm.
Ganit Sandeepa, that is.
The Ganit Sandeepa rather. So they're protecting Dhanapala, and they've sent another left-hander, maybe to employ the left-hand right-hand combination. Oh, good delivery. I can sense some nerves, some jitters out there. Sandeepa is a fresher, and lot of chit-chat going out in the middle. It's good that Surya Bandara has walked across to give some advice. Both freshers, but Surya Bandara has spent ample time out there. Needs to take the majority of the strike, and Royal needs to get through this passage of play. Full and driven. Nerves being shown. The batsman wanted to cross over for a single. Golden rule, Haritha, is not to run on a misfield.
Yeah, that was the Thomian captain leading by example, diving full length. He's not averse to that. He's a rugby player. He can dive and fall, and he will know how to break fall.
So,
employ a close-in fielder. He's only having 3 slips and a gully. Nobody in front of the wicket, close to the batsman.
Sandeepa takes strike. Good delivery. This is shaping up to be a decent over. More than decent over. Taken a wicket, much needed breakthrough. And now the power shifts towards the Thomian.
That was a very, very important third wicket partnership that realized 31 runs.
They've got the big fish. The Royal skipper Panditharatna perished at 26. Johan coming round the wicket this time. Good delivery. The batsman badly wants to cross over for a single. Wants his first run on the board. Well, what's interesting to see is that the batsmen who have got out have scored 24, 25 and 26 respectively. Maybe the next batsman needs to get over that 27 hurdle. The first batsman.
Good observation, Feroz, that on the scoreboard.
So I believe this will be the last delivery before we break for lunch. The Thomians will be very pleased with the performance so far.
A massive Thomian flag is being carried by the stewards. Oh, can you believe that? Ganit Sandeepa, he was trying very hard to get off the mark. St. Thomas's have struck twice in this last over before lunch.
Fantastic over. A double wicket maiden, but it's simply the pressure and the nerves that has resulted in this wicket. Didn't look confident, tried his level best to pinch a single, and in the end a fairly innocuous delivery. Tried to hoik it towards deep fine leg. Was it an LB or... Oh, it's the leg before. a poor shot.
You know, I wouldn't know why he would like to play a shot of that nature. I think most probably the last ball before lunch. I'll tell you, there will be some people who will consider that Pasidhu Surya Bandara should have crossed over and sort of got the strike on the other end. I mean, it's a difficult but critical analysis that somebody would make on that particular dismissal. But the good thing for St. Thomas's, as they consider, is that they've got a bonus wicket. If somebody sent Sandeepa to protect Dhanapala, well, it didn't really work because they lost that important wicket.
Well,
96-4 at lunch.
Well, Haritha, I wouldn't entirely agree. Had it been a different sort of situation, the single would have been taken. But just before lunch, they should have tried to play that over.
Exactly. I'm not going to tell, but the fact is that he played a really indiscreet shot after batting so well. But it's just that if you try to analyze anyway.
But Thomian's well on top, 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. The first 5 overs after lunch will be very critical, and if they can get either Surya Bandara or Thiran Dhanapala, then Royal looking at maybe following on this at this 137th Royal Thomian.
2.5 hours of play, 38 overs have been bowled, and Royal have added 95 runs to the 1 run they had scored last evening. Lost 4 wickets. Just to let you know that the batsmen dismissed were Naveen Vidarnapatirana for 24, Ronuka Javadana for 25, Gishat Pandiratna for 26, and Ganit Sandeepa for 0. And Johan Pereira, well, he has impressive right long, has now picked up 3 wickets for 12 runs in his 6 overs. The other wicket take, of course, was Delan Peris with 1 for 17. 8 bowlers tried by the Thomian captain. Never mind, Royal will have to play very sensible cricket after lunch.
Well, Haritha, they should start off with maybe Johan and the left arm spinner Delan
Peris,
because those two have been the pick of the bowlers, and it will be a very crucial event after lunch.
Yes, and the other part is that when St. Thomas's, after being sent into bat, capitalized on some really poor Royal fielding, there has been some outstanding slip catching by the Thomians, which has resulted in 2 good batsmen being dismissed. Johan Pereira has been the beneficiary on both occasions of those slip catches, and that plays a crucial role. The bowlers have stuck to a good line and length, and the fielding side has supported the bowling.
Well, at SSC, the deciding factor is fielding, and every time we've had a result, it has been the fielding that has made the sort of change. And St. Thomas's is always a very good fielding side, and Royal haven't been very effective on the field. The bowling was also quite poor, and we've seen the Thomian Delan Peris out bowling the leading wicket taker of Royal, and even when it comes to the fast bowlers, Johan, the slowest out of the lot, has been the pick.
And I'm told that it was not Ganit, it was actually Lasit Ibuldenia who came into bat. So we apologize for that. Is that right, Harun? It was Lasit Ibuldenia who came in?
Well,
the scoreboard has not recorded that, so we have a bit of a problem.
Well, if it was Embuldenia, I'm surprised with the tactics. You've got almost 5 sessions, and you don't send a low order batsman to protect your
middle order batsman.
Correct. And we are not talking about a end of play. We are talking about a session, and we've got 2 big massive sessions coming in.
As you see, everybody is all over the ground, and this is lunch on day 2 of this 137th Battle of the Blues. In reply to the Thomian, total of 350 for 5 declared yesterday, in which Rashmik Opath 124, Johan Mendes 64, and skipper Sachita Jayatilaka 50 not out, has actually blazed his way through, got into a very strong position, and the Royal at 96 for 4 at lunch on day 2 will be under some sort of pressure. It will be difficult for the Royal camp now to think of a really brave performance, unless of course the likes of Thiran Dhanapala, who's got 400s under his belt, will come and play a really unbelievable innings.
Well, Haritha, I would like to see Pandita Ratna bat the same way. He shouldn't be pressurized. He's been solid. If he walks in and tries to attack, that may change the game that he has played so far. So from a one end, he has blocked and he's played very well. And from the other end, Dhanapala, who's naturally an aggressive player, should play his normal game.
Yeah, when you say it's normal game, it's not to take too many risks. I mean, you could be attacking. That's what Opatha did. Of course, he hit the one in the air, was dropped, but that's after making 100. He played well, and that would be the story. So, in reply to the Thomian total of 350 for 5 declared, Royal at lunch on 96 for 4, losing 2 wickets in the last over, bowled by Johan Pereira, and that included Lasit Nibuldenia, who came in during that last over. So with that, we thank you and take a break from the Maitland Place venue, SSC. We'll be back with the Royal innings after lunch.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another episode of the ThePapare show. My name is Aslat Ennakon from ThePapare.com, and we have with us a very special guest, Mr. Mahinda Halangoda, who was part of the centenary big match. The first time we went from a 2-day encounter to a 3-day encounter, and Royal College was captained by Ranjan Madugalla and St. Thomas's by Johan Pires. Mahinda Halangoda and C.P. Richards still remembered for their for showcasing their Thomian grit for a match-saving innings. Sir, welcome, and we are glad to have you on the show.
Thank you for inviting me.
Right. First of all, sir, just take the viewers through that innings, that remarkable match-saving innings with C.P. Richards.
Well, I think it's quite a long time ago that this happened, and and I think the present boys, I don't think, are aware as to what happened. But I know there are still quite a lot of people who talk about it. And as you said, yes, it was the first 3-day game. And we, St. Thomas's, went as underdogs to this game. And because I think Royal had in their fold, I think people like Ranjan Madugalla, Ashanta Dimel, Pascal, and they had a fantastic team. No doubt. We also had in our team people like Guy De Alves, Ken De Alves, and Lakmal De Souza. But overall, I think during the season, I think the Royalists did perform quite well. But still, I think as a team, we started practice well ahead of the season. Actually, we started soon after the 99th, encounter. So we had practice, and as a team, we were gelling quite well. And so when we came to this match, which was quite special because it was a 100th match, and there was a lot of expectations, and I think the SSC was full. We were told that close to about 20,000 witnessed that game. And what happened was, actually at the start we won the toss and decided to bat. But unfortunately, we were skittled out on the first day for about 150 odd runs. And then Royal started their innings the same day, on the first day itself. And they piled up quite a lot of runs in the first day. I think they got close to about 100 runs in no time. So the second day, we were still, the match was open. And we felt that if we get some quick wickets, that we still had an opportunity of, being in the game. But on the second day, once again, I think the Royal continued the onslaught, and they continued to bat very well. And I can remember Pascal getting 66 runs, and he batted exceptionally well. And Madugalla also got 50 runs. It was rather unfortunate. I think, I don't know, a lot of people, I don't think must be remembering this, but actually Madugalla was missed. The first ball he faced, actually there was a stumping chance which went begging, but after that he batted exceptionally well, and he got a 50. So they piled quite a lot of runs, and they batted, I think, till on the second day, just after tea they declared, which was about 300, and they got about 324 for 8. And in the bowling also, actually I bowled quite a lot. I bowled, I think, over 25 overs, and I think I got 4 wickets in that game. And so when we went into bat on the second day, I think the openers were changed because one of our openers were not well. I think it was Rohan Anthony's. So they had to change, and the guy who opened got hit on the head, and due to that, I think the match was called off for bad light. So still we had 1 day, and we had to get I think about 167 runs to avoid the follow-on, or actually innings defeat. So next day we had 10 wickets, and I think the first session started quite well. On the third day we batted quite well, and it was after lunch that the wickets started falling, and just before tea, I think I went to bat maybe about 30 minutes before tea, and we were close to about 120 odd for 7, and we still had to get 167 runs to stop the stop the defeat. So I batted with Umesh Idipili, and he batted very well, but unfortunately just before tea he got stumped, and then we lost the 8th wicket, and then we came in, I think it was about 160 for 8, if I can remember right. And when we came into the dressing room, there were a lot of old boys around, and and it was a certain win for the way everybody was talking. And so we were told actually to stay as much as possible, to bat throughout the inning. And my partner CP Richards, it was his second game, but he had played a bit of club cricket, so he was experienced enough. And when I walked in, I can remember my father telling me to bat normally. And so after tea, when I went in, I was trying to shield Richards, but I failed in it. With the last ball I was trying to take a single, but it went for a 4, and he had to face the 6 balls, and that gave me a lot of confidence because he batted very well. And twice I tried to do it, and both times actually the ball went for a 4, and he had to face 6 balls, and he batted very well. So then it gave me a lot of confidence, and so we batted on, and then after about 15-20 minutes we felt that there is a possibility that we might be able to save the game, and our first target was to avoid the innings. That 167 was our first target, so we managed to overcome that. And then what we thought was, okay, we bat as much as possible and try to score. And so I got 70 runs in the end, and I managed to get, I think, about 14 fours in that. And CP batted brilliantly, and I think he got 20. He was not out 20, and later on I realized that we have broken a series record or whatever, and so that was it.
Quite a overwhelming situation, especially when you're playing in front of a packed SSC, and when you walk into the dressing room, as Mr. Mahinda Alanguda mentioned, the old boys surround you. There are various advice, the various things going into your head, and mentally you have to be very tough to do what Mr. Alanguda and what Mr. CP Richards did that day. Just a question regarding the current situation of the match, sir. The Thomians going well. The first day worked out well for them, 350 on the board. Opatha, Sajid Jatilak and Johan Mendes scoring. Royalists, where are they now, and what do the Thomians do from here?
Well, I think yes, definitely Thomians did very well in the first day. I think the first session, if you break it into sessions, I would say the first session, that is the morning session, was excellent for St. Thomas's, and I think we got about 146 runs and within 30 overs, and we were like almost averaging about 5 runs per over. I would say the second session, I think the Royalists managed to curtail because they got 2 wickets, early wickets, and we got only 100 runs in the second session, which I felt was was not enough, because I think we should have piled or scored more runs in the second session. And no doubt, I think Opatha and Johan batted brilliantly, and I think this one's knock, Opatha's knock, it's a amazing knock, because what I feel is, after a long time I have seen a guy batting like this. He didn't give the bowlers any chance, and I think he could have got 100 before in one session, and that would have been a record itself. But after lunch, I think the Rawlis also bowled well, and I think we lost the momentum there a bit, and I feel we should have got more than 350. Okay. And even in the last bit, I think the light was an issue, and I would have actually batted on, because without declaring, because knowing that the light was going to be bad and that the match would have been called off, but nobody expected rain. But it was just after 1 over we had to stop the game, and if you look at in total, we lost about 20 overs yesterday, which should have been a big difference. So our plan, I think, in the morning was to get at least 2 to 3 wickets in the first session, and just before I came, I think they lost the first wicket. They batted well. I think the openers batted well, and maybe the first close to about an hour they batted exceptionally well, and I think their plan is to stay on and try to avoid the follow on, where they had to get I think over 200 runs. So that's their first plan. So what we are planning to do is to see whether we could get them below 200, and then to put them in again. But it's open still, and SSC wicket normally is a batting track. You could see from yesterday how our guys batted, and it's quite open at the moment. But if you can get about 2 to 3 wickets before lunch, I think things might change. So that's
so your final words to the Thomian camp and the rest of the people watching around the world.
Well, I think the guys who are here, I think they must they must come and see this game, and I think really enjoy. It's more than a match. You meet your old friends and all that, and this is the match in Sri Lanka, if you look at it in the school. And I think for everybody, I think there should be a result. I think we have had so many draws in the past 3 or 4, and I hope that this time that the Thomians will bring the shield back to St. Thomas's, because they lost about 4 years ago, and I hope, and I think they have got a good chance of bringing it back to St. Thomas's.
Right, so that was Mr. Mahinda Alangoda. According to him, Royal College St. Thomas College have to get the Royal College at least 3 or 4 wickets before lunch, because Royal College do have a top heavy. The first 5 or first 6 batsmen have been scoring runs, so if the Thomians can basically dominate or get into that lower order, then the Thomians are in for it. Thanks a lot, Mr. Alangoda, for your time, and thanks a lot for the viewers for joining us. We'll get back with another episode from the ThePapare show. It's Asrat Tendukon signing off for the ThePapare.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, sir.
To say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata eno make api settala devil dana kamare make api settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee Krap! give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනත් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනත් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජෑ ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5න් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centers island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Yeah, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello Amma, where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data sim card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadikap! Can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් නැති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. chat ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. Dialogue සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම Dialogue පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. Dialogue අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello Amma, where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centers island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data sim card? Yannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ Dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න Dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව Dialogue එටිසලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. chat ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Yeah, where can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialog IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialog IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Hello, Amma. ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5න් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centres island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data SIM?
In the box seat, Royal.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
Hello and very good afternoon to you once again joining on ThePapare.com.
Data roaming, unlimited
live and exclusive coverage
Unlimited
of
data
the
for
137th Battle of the Blues.
Data unlimited.
The post-lunch session on day 2. The Thomians are on
Unlimited
top.
data roaming for just $5 a day.
Goes the first
Dialog
ball after
roaming.
lunch.
Clearly the best way to roam.
Struggling at 96.44 with Johan Pereira, the chief destroyer, the 16-year-old, picking up 3 for 12 in his 6 overs. And that first wicket he took, that of Navin Vidanapatirana, was his first ball in a big match. And the next spell in that first ball as well, picked up the second wicket as they take a quick single. The new man in is Thiran Dhanapal, and a very good afternoon to you, Damit.
Good afternoon, Naud. Good afternoon to all our listeners and viewers from all around the world watching this live coverage of the 137th Battle of the Blues. The first session belonged to St. Thomas's College, who took 4 wickets with 2 late wickets in the final over before the lunch break. Johan Pereira, the chief destroyer, taking 3 wickets. And the new batsman is Vice Captain Thiran Dhanapala, the highest run scorer for Royal College this season. He has scored 1,115 runs in 27 innings with an impressive average of 48.13. He will need to put his hand up and score a big one here for Royal College.
Well, in this situation, Damit, I think he needs to double his average, at least. Needs to double his average right now. All 3 batsmen out of the 4, apart from Lasith Amuldenia, who got off to a rather, surprised shot with the final ball before lunch. But others, Gishat Panditaratna 26, Navin Vidanapatirana 24, and Ronak Jawadana for 25. All have got into stars, but they haven't capitalized on this good batting track.
Yeah, that's the difference between the Thomian batting performance and the Royal batting performance. Thomians, who got the stars, converted into big knocks, centuries, half century, 1 century and 2 half centuries. So the Royalists have failed to do that thus far in this game. 96 for 4 the moment. Elegant looking on drive there by Thiran Dhanapala. He's a very experienced campaigner. This is his 3rd big match, if I am not mistaken. After Milan Abesekara left school, Dhanapala has been the wicketkeeper batsman for Royal College. This is his 3rd season playing for, 3rd big match playing for Royal.
I think, Damit, what has been the key for the Thomian bowling, I'll get back to you with that in the next over. Royal 96 for 4. St. Thomas's College opting to go with Johan Pereira. As we see the batting card, Ronak Jawadana out for 25. It was Navin Vidanapatirana who was the first to go when the score was on 37. Flashing outside the off stump, taking a thick edge and going into first slip, giving Johan Pereira, who is going to bowl now, his first wicket. Then it was Ronak Jawadana out of the bowling of Delon Pires, another 16-year-old. So the youngsters, the freshers are performing for St. Thomas's. As Johan Pereira comes into ball, 3 slips in place to Pasindu Surya Bandara, who is on 21, patient 21 after he got off to an elegant start, a couple of fours, but with wickets falling on the other end, he has curbed his attacking flow. And he is also a youngster, the 16-year-old, along with Dhanapala, needs to put on quite a big stand for Royal College.
Yes, I have been very impressed with the bowling performance of Johan Pereira so far. He has maintained a very good discipline, line and length, just outside the off stump, consistent bowling, making the batsman play, and the wicketkeeper is also standing just behind the wickets, and it also benefits his bowling style.
I think that has been the key from the Thomian bowlers. They've been tight and never given any room, and the fielders have backed them up. The scoring rate is under 3 runs per over, whereas St. Thomas's were going great guns at over 4 and sometimes at 5.
Yes, certainly they have kept on the pressure, continued bowling good lengths and lines. As we say that, it's a loosey full toss to Pasindu Surya Bandara, and he whacks it through the mid-wicket region for another boundary, and that brings up the century for Royal College. They need another 100 runs more to avoid the follow-on. These two batsmen will have to carry this innings.
I think for the next 30 to 45 minutes would be crucial, because if these two batsmen get bogged down, they surely would get out because of the pressure, but they need to rotate the strike, which they didn't do in the first session as well. They only took the boundaries off the loose ball, but never really looked for the singles, which the Thomians did even when they were getting boundaries.
Certainly now the bowlers have maintained a good line and length, and Pasindu Surya Bandara and Thiran Dhanapala should bat positively, I would say. They should not think that they are 4 down. Should continue to rotate the strike. That will be the key. Johan Pereira still bowling at a good fuller length. Royal College 101 for 4 in 41 overs.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana khamare make up settala devil dana khamare daya when Maggie devil khanna.
From Nestle.
Rashmika Upata will continue bowling for the Thomians. This is his 8th over. Right arm seamer. Captain Sachita Jayatilaka has been benefited with all his bowling resources. A very good all-round bowling attack. Now they have 4 seamers and 4 good spinners. What else do you want in your team?
Absolutely. Even Ravindu Koditwak, who's part-timers, he's been spinning the ball really well, and I would say was unfortunate not to get the wicket of Pasindu Surya Bandara, who didn't offer a stroke, caught right in front.
Dhanapala just trying to get himself according to the situation and to adjust his batting style. He's naturally a stroke maker, but at the moment he will have to readjust himself, but probably continue to play as he does, but the situation requires him to be in the crease and put up a good strong partnership with Surya Bandara. Now do you think they'll still they won't be worrying about the follow on the mark?
I don't think so, because they don't need to think about that initially. They need to think about getting those runs, getting those singles, and keeping the scoreboard moving. That's what really matters. And if they try to think about the follow on, then pressure would come into play as another flash outside the off stump, a huge appeal. Thomians know that this is the prized wicket they need. They can wrap up the lower order quite quickly.
Yes, certainly it will be Malit Karyavasam and Ganit Sandeepa, Helitha Vitanage to follow the batting lineup. Not much renowned strikers this season for them, but the two main batsmen at the moment, Thiram Dhanapala and Pasindu Surya Bandara, should get Royal out of danger at the moment. The crowds have gathered up nicely and it's probably still not house full, but there's been a lot of activities around the ground. All the groups of Royal College, St. Thomas's College, the old boys enjoying the atmosphere here at SSC grounds. Ashmi Gopatha making Dhanapala play at every delivery, and that's the end of the 42nd over. Royal College 101 for 4.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනු පත්තංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Johan Pereira continuing.
Actually, now Johan Pereira reminds me of a certain Sri Lankan fast bowler who played for Sri Lanka a few years back. Charita Buddhika, same run up, same action, just keeping it just outside the off stump. His main forte was bowling consistent maiden overs and making the batsman pressure.
That's right, an MP customer. And Buddhika could also bat a bit like Johan Pereira did. He scored a 38 last evening, unfortunately run out. Could have easily got a freshers 50 as well. What a big match it would have been. Not that it isn't right now, but to add to that a 50 would have been ideal for the youngster.
His consistent off-stump line has prompted Jayatilaka to bring another fielder to the off-side. It's now 7-2 field at the moment.
Vacant leg side. Just enticing Surya Bandara to play across the line towards the leg side. Thomians have 3 slips in place. I think more than the right-handers, Johan Pereira loves to bowl to the left-handers. Yeah, all 3 wickets have been the left-handers, Pandita Ratna, Naveen Vidhanapatarana and Amul Deniya. Good yorker by him, Pereira. Mixing up his deliveries, that's what you need. Showing maturity for just a 16-year-old.
Yes, and talking about Surya Bandara, the striker, he has only made 25 runs. He knows how to score big runs, big centuries. He made 2 consecutive centuries against St. Peter's and Dimasin at College, as we see. Flicked on to the leg side. Good bit of fielding there by Senal De Silva to keep it to only 1 run. Excited to see these young freshers, youngsters, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds performing at this big stage. Talks more on the maturity and their capabilities. They have a long future ahead, not just at the Royal Thomian, for the Sri Lankan domestic cricket and for the national cricket as well. Dhanapala still not been able to get off strike. That's the end of the Johan Pereira over. 102 for 4. 43 overs completed. Catch all the March Madness previews, photos, updates, live streaming reports, all on ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. We are live streaming the match from Jaffna as well. Currently, Jaffna Central College versus St. John's College from Jaffna, the Battle of the North. All these sporting news are on ThePapare.com, are available on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, all social media platforms. The cheerleaders adding the color and the excitement to this 137th Battle of the Blues. Poor delivery there by Rashmi Gopatha to start off the 44th over. Welcome boundary to Pasindu Surya Bandara.
Indeed, a poor delivery needed to be dispatched, and Surya Bandara did not need any second invitation. Wonderfully done by him. So 2 boundaries for him after lunch. He's going along nicely. 26, 103, 107, I'm sorry, for the loss of 4 wickets. The over rate has been good from the Thomians in the early session, even though they bowled quite a few fast bowlers, as they need to be. They are the ones who needs this win.
I think now Captain Jayatilaka should bring a spinner from one end and use the fast bowlers from the other end. That would put some variety in the bowling attack. These are 2 medium seamers continuing from both ends. He has the luxury of 4 spinners. Might as well use one. Close delivery. I think it jacked back after it hit this deck. Good delivery there by Rashmi Gopatha.
Highly confident Rashmi Gopatha, having a word with Surya Bandara. Comes into bowl back once again. Down the leg side this time. Half-hearted appeal. A lot of chatter must be going around the wicket. Fielders coming close to the wicket, having a word with Surya Bandara. A lot of pressure on the youngster.
(106 for 4). Just joining in with the live coverage. Royal College struggling here at SSC grounds. Under edge, flew it quickly to the slips. Rashmi Gopatha, some banter there, asking the batsman to play from the middle of the bat.
Like he did in that first 2 sessions for St. Thomas's yesterday. He knows how to play.
Very good aggressive cricket here by St. Thomas's College.
Not the ideal line going down the leg side, but brilliant fielding there. I think that was Delon Perez down at the boundary line. The 2 youngsters working together to keep it down for 2.
Get a data sim. Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
It will be Johan Pereira to continue. Bowling to Thiran Dhanapala, 2 slips and a wideish gully. Good delivery once again.
Good afternoon, Navod.
Good afternoon, Amita. Yes.
Thomian's now in a very strong position. Went in for lunch with 4 all wickets. Royal have a very defensive role to play. These 2 batsmen, of course, capable. Both Dhanapala, also a centurion, over 1,115 runs. And also Surya Bandara, another centurion. So they are capable. As we see, Johan Pereira nicely cut away, and that runs down to the boundary line. 4 runs, 4 very valuable runs for Royal College.
Bit of a slower delivery from Johan Pereira, wonderfully worked behind a backward point and the gully region. That's the first runs for Thiran Dhanapala. It has taken him 20 minutes after lunch to get his first runs. As you can see, the replay wide outside the off stump needed to be put away, and a guy like Dhanapala, who is in excellent form, needs no second invitation.
Dhanapala would have been given very clear instructions to stay there, because this 1.5 hours is going to be very crucial for both sides. As we see Johan Pereira going away from us, left alone. Johan Pereira, the main strike bowler for St. Thomas's, is bowled 8 overs, 17 runs and 3 wickets. He got 2 wickets in the last over before lunch. Sent the Royal skipper Panditaratna and also Ambul Denia without scoring into the pavilion. And we saw about the Sachita Jayatilaka making many bowling changes the 15 minutes before lunch, and it paid off with 2 very valuable wickets.
I think he has been doing that right along that first session, because he knows that this is a good pitch. They need to keep things interesting for the batsmen as well. Didn't let them settle down, and his bowlers and his fielders didn't let him down. Tight line and length kept the pressure on. That's why they are 112 for 4 in 43 overs.
Johan Pereira has this ability to move in the air, and that has paid off for him as he goes away from us. Once wide outside the off stump, nicely put away. That's 4 more runs to Dhanapala. He moves up to 8. He's been very cautious to start, but now he has gone up to 8 with 2 boundaries, as Royal move up to 116 for 4. Dhanapala on 8 and Surya Bandara on 28. He's on 32 as we see the replay of the last shot. Getting to the pitch of the ball and smacking in between the fielders for 4 runs. As we see Pereira going away from us. Right arm put away onto the onside once again, very neatly off his hips, and then batsman crossover for a single.
Expensive over. I think the most expensive over in this Royal innings. Gone for 10, Johan Pereira.
Hello Amma, ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැන ගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකියි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
As we see a bowling change from the far end. Chanal de Silva, right arm medium pace. Jayatilaka once again making his first bowling change after lunch. He has always kept the batsman guessing, and also the bowlers have been varying their pace, line and length, and also kept the batsman guessing, so which has paid the price. Thomians have got 4 all wickets as we see De Silva once again. The short of length defensively played. Both these 2 batsmen very cautious and very keen to bat along this session, because it's going to be important for Royal. Also from a Thomian point of view, Jayatilaka can put in a little more pressure, maybe a field or two close in, try and get another wicket or two, because then they'll be right on top. De Silva coming in once again from the far end. Right arm over the wicket. Now I think the crowds have now virtually filled the stands, except for the Sri Lanka Cricket Board downstairs. Most of the other stands are completely full. The Royal Thomian atmosphere coming into play, and we see some cheerleaders too in some of the tents. I think the Royal Taverners have brought in their cheerleaders. It's an all Royal tent. As we see De Silva once again coming in, right arm over the wicket. Played straight, hits the wicket, no damage done. Score remains at 117 for 4. Surya Bandar on 32, Dhanapala on, Tiran Dhanapala on 9.
That was a brilliant stroke by Dhanapala, not getting the deserved runs for his wonderful stroke. It was too straight, hitting the opposite end wicket.
Two slips, a gully, cover extra, mid off, strong offside field. De Silva bowling to his field. Actually, the Thomian bowlers have been more disciplined bowling to their field, and also the Jayatilaka's tactic of changing bowlers at very regular intervals with 2 or 3 overs has got them the 4 wickets.
Indeed, I was looking at the bowling cards at lunch, whereas all the bowlers for St. Thomas's have been bowling under 3 runs per over, 2.3, 2.4, whereas the Royal bowlers, the most economical, had gone for 3.4 runs per over. That was Duvindu Hettiarachi, who bowled impressively towards the latter part of the day.
We saw the batsman pulling an allowed appeal by wicketkeeper Gunatilaka. Batsman disallows, and score remains at 117 for 4. De Silva that time straying away, going down the leg side. Batsman has a swing at it but misses. We see 2 Kottachi brothers umpiring, and I was told that even the third umpire is one of the other brothers, which is probably a very unique achievement for the family. As we see De Silva once again, a good line bowling to his offside field. Score remains at 117 for 4 at the end of that over.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
The first bowling change after lunch. Ravindu Tilakaratne replacing the tiring Johan Pereira, who has picked up 3 of the 4 wickets to fall, 9 overs for 22.
Immediately after that expensive over of Johan Pereira, who bowled extremely well before lunch, Jayatilaka makes another change. As we see Tilakaratne coming in from the commentator's end, left arm Chinaman.
A proactive captain, you would say, Amita. Sachita Jayatilaka, proactive captain. That's what you need in this match. Short a ball, work down the leg side, poor delivery first up from Tilakaratne. He has had a couple of wayward deliveries gifted to the Royal batsmen, which have been punched away, given the deserved treatment. But other than that, he has bowled well. Loosener first up.
Ravindu Tilakaratne not got his line as yet. First ball itself straying down. And Surya Bandara making use of it. Put away to the fine leg boundary. He moves up to 36. Well, 121 for 4.
This time Tilakaratne corrects his line. There's a packed offside field. He needs to bowl to that field.
That's a better delivery on the front foot on the offside to his field. A slip, a silly mid-off, a cover, an extra, short extra, and a mid-off. Jayatilaka, the Thomian's keeper, at mid-off, giving the needed guidance to Tilaka Ratna as he goes away from us. Once again, defensively played by Surya Bandara, who's now on 36. Non-striker Thiran Dhanapala on 9. Over. Appeal by the bowler. Umpire not interested.
Apart from that first ball, a loosener, all the other 4 deliveries have been on the spot from Ravin Tilakaratna, and this time the googly beating the batsman. Once again. Good way to end the over.
Except for the last ball, first ball, the other 5 balls bowled to his field and didn't give away any runs. Score remains at 121 for 4.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD. මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අතවා ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
As we see Shenal De Silva to commence the 48th over for the day. Royal Vice Captain Thiran Dhanapala to take strike. He's on 9. As we see De Silva coming in from the far end. First off, a bouncer. A good bouncer. Made Dhanapala rush down fast. Taken by wicketkeeper Gunatilaka. And that's the replay. Dhanapala equal to the task. A good delivery. Bang on target, right on the head. Quickly ducked away by Dhanapala. Shenal De Silva once again at the top of his mark. 2 slips, a gully, cover extra, mid-off, a mid-on. A short square leg. Once again put away to the mid-on region, no run. Now at beginning of the year, 1st of January, we lost one of our illustrious Thomians, P.I. Piris, who played in 1953, and I was just going through there's an article about him in the Thomian souvenir of his illustrious performance at St. Thomas's. Written by actually once again another illustrious Thomian cricketer, both representing Sri Lanka, Michael Tissera. As we see De Silva once again coming in. Short of length, defensively played. (1953) when P.I. Piris, known as Ian, his first name, an all-round performance led to the victory of the Thomians by 34 runs. Silva once again coming in from the far end, another bouncer but wavered, and that's given wide by the umpire. Score moves up to 122 for 4. Shenal De Silva walks back to his mark. Royal in their first innings, 121 for 4. They were 96 for 4 at lunch. Continuing from there, these 2 batsmen have batted on well for just over half an hour. Royal have a long way to the reply of St. Thomas's 350 if I declared yesterday. Royal were able to bat only 1 over yesterday where the rains came in and we lost about 20 overs. Match started early today to catch up for time. Right now it's very bright, nice sunny afternoon at the SSC grounds. De Silva once again coming in from the far end to right-handed Dhanapala. Short, defensively played, and that's the end of the over. Sorry, one more ball. Dhanapala's statistics as per the Royals 21 matches, 27 innings, 1115, an average of 48.13, very impressive, a high score of 143. He's taking strike to Shanal De Silva. Right arm over the wicket. Goes to his field, just short of length, batsman defensively played, and that's the end of the over. Well,
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Yes, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here with www.ThePapare.com, the leader in Sri Lankan sports. And I'm Shamin Das, and we're joined in the commentary box with one of the legends of the Royal Thomian. He is a partner of the highest partnership scored at a Royal Thomian encounter. Good afternoon to Malinga Manigasbek.
Good afternoon, everyone. Royal struggling, but building on their innings. I think Royal, the way they started today compared to St. Thomas's yesterday, that has made the difference between the two innings. I think Royal should have started off positively like St. Thomas's did. If so, the story would have been a bit different, and Royal could have planned the game much more better.
It definitely was quite a contrast in approach by the two teams. Obviously Royal College under a bit of pressure, having a total of 350 to chase down. It was quite a commendable inning by Rashmit Gopatha, who scored 124, followed by his opening partner Johan Mendes, who put on a valuable 197 for the first wicket.
It was actually good to see St. Thomas's batting positively after so many years. Never seen St. Thomas's come out positive at a big match, but this year it was made clear to everyone that their approach was going to be different.
Quite clear it was. Going back to the partnership between Opatha and Mendes, had the two openers piled on a few more runs, they would have broken the record of my partner at the commentary box. What were you feeling, Malinga?
At that point, to be honest with you all, I actually felt like they deserved to, because it was one of the best batting performances ever. And also, like I said earlier, to see St. Thomas's batting positively at a big match was quite surprising compared to their reputation they have. So I actually felt like they deserved to, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't make the milestone.
As that brings us to the end of the 48th over. Royal College on a 122 for the loss of 4. Back here at the SSC, Malinga going back to that inning of 2006. I saw both partnerships, but then like you said, it was nice to see the Thomians taking a positive approach. But then the massacre you and Sugita Senaratne made in 2006 was just tremendous.
that has lot to do with approach to the game. I remember walking in. Oh, there goes.
Oh, that is costly. That is costly for the Royalists.
That's going to be very costly for the Royalists.
It's Hansaka Leonarachi who made the breakthrough for the Thomians. A costly wicket. That's their second 1,000-run getter.
For Royal walking into the pavilion now. I wonder what the Royals will be thinking at the moment.
Royal College definitely in a spot of bother. 122 runs for the loss of 5. Slight deflection of the bat of Tiran Dhanapala.
And a beautiful
screens, yeah.
And a beautiful catch by the wicket keeper.
A brilliant take by Dilendra Gunatilaga. He's playing his first year, doing a good job holding on to that take down the leg side.
I mean, catches like this would change a game. It's like a half chance. An unfortunate way for Dhanapal to depart, but still, the Thomians are making it happen.
You were a wicket keeper. I was a wicket keeper too. We both know the level amount of difficulty to pick it up on the leg side. But then all credit to Dilendra Gunatilaga, who took a smart catch down the leg side.
I think the dismissal now is going to be vital for the Royal side. It's going to be interesting to see how they approach the game from now. I believe that they should not deviate from playing positive. So far they have been, but at least from now, if they start being positive, I guess the game could be taken to a level where they could fight back and make a difference.
This attacking sometimes could be the best form of defense. So the little Pasno Surya Bandara, who's on a 36, is joined by another fresher playing his first year, Manit Karyavasam. He's been in the scene for quite some time. He's played a few first 11 games this season as well as the year before, and lots will depend on this pair. Karyavasam is playing as a batting all-rounder. He goes an off-spin, but lots and lots will depend on these two young lads.
It would. And I hope Surya Bandara doesn't change his game. He has been the wall so far for Royal, so I hope he continues to do that, and at the same time he gets support from the other end, so that at least by T, if Royal can put up another 90 runs, they would be in a position to fight back.
So 325 will be T. Plenty of action, lots of cricket to be played. Make sure you stay tuned to www.ThePapare.com, the leader in Sri Lanka sports, as Leonarachi continues from Torrington end. A quick bouncer to welcome Karyavasam. A few words of welcome as well.
Leonarachi has been working hard from the start of the day today. He has been putting a lot of effort, and in return he has been rewarded for a good few wickets as well. I think the only way Royal could change this game is by changing the way they've approached the game so far. I don't think anyone else or any other method of approach could change it anymore.
As half the team is back in the pavilion, and it'll be a good approach by the Royalists to get some quick runs, I'd say, going into the end of the day. Maybe get past the follow-on of 250.
Malit looks a bit composed out there compared to many other Royalists came into bat. It looks like he has a good head on his shoulders. So we'll see how he approaches the game.
But like you said, Surya Bandara's inning is going to be key. Smartly guided, almost successful there, past a wide gully. Was very handsomely fielded by the half-centurion Johan Mendes, who was at point, ran across and saved a certain 4 runs for the Royalists.
I think that's one area where St. Thomas's have been on top Royal, the fielding. It was a clear difference yesterday and today, and as we have witnessed in the past, Royal Thomians as well, fielding plays a big role in the game.
There's a half pitch delivery. Surya Bandara didn't look too comfortable facing that, and the bowler Leonaracci making sure that he knew of it.
This is good bowling by Leonaracci. He's mixing it up. He's banging some good short stuff, well directed, and then he's getting the batsman to play every other delivery. This is a good approach by Leonaracci. This builds on the pressure for the Royalists because, like I said, their approach to the game is to play safe. So with this approach by Leonaracci, the Royal batsmen have to keep on thinking every single delivery.
Certainly. So Royal College on 123 for the loss of 5 at the end of the 49th over.
දින හැදක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
So the crowd's starting to build up at the SSC. The 137th Battle of the Blues being fiercely competed between Royal College and St. Thomas's. As seems like we are nearing a water break. Sachita Gunadilaka brings himself on from the tennis court and Sachita doesn't give much air and much time for the batsman. He's skidded through. But what do you think of the wicket, Malinga? How has he played so far?
I think it's a brilliant wicket to bat on, and St. Thomas has proved it yesterday. And I don't think much has changed by today, because as in the past, the wicket on the second day at SSC is the best day to bat on.
It's definitely going to settle down, but then having looked at the wicket in the morning, it looked quite lush and quite green. There was a bit of moisture, but then the Royals fast bowlers couldn't make use of it.
That has a lot to do with discipline of the Royal bowlers. If they had stuck to one line and one length, that would have been the difference. But the Royal bowlers opted to do different. They were bowling all over. So I think that's the main difference between the two sides as well. So far, St. Thomas's have dominated in all three departments: batting, bowling, and even on the field. So I think even Tilakaratne, the trajectory is bowling on this wicket would be very ideal.
Don't you think that, I don't know, it's just my opinion, but once again, off the outside edge, a half chance there in the slips. I think it was Opatha in the slips. To me, in my opinion, St. Thomas's are a more planned, a well-planned approach to the game in comparison to the Royalists.
I think at every Royal Thomian, it's important how you approach the game. That's going to make the difference between the two teams. And clearly St. Thomas's have showed that their approach is going to be much different to the Royalists this year. And as we can see, actions by both teams, it's evident that St. Thomas's is at this time of the day ahead of the Royal team.
They definitely won the first session of today, and at least two sessions of tomorrow. In my opinion, the morning session just before lunch, and then the session after tea, where Jayatilaka piled on the runs for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's definitely won those two sessions, but then Royal were quite successful just after lunch, limiting the Thomians for just around 100 runs and picked up the two openers, which was crucial for the Royalists. So at the end of the 50th over, we go for a short break, a sip of water, and Royal College on 124 runs for the loss of 5.
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් ටච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
crowd definitely finding their voices. Beautiful pictures, courtesy www.thepapare.com.
I think this is all about the Royal Thomian.
It only adds to the glamour, and it only shows that there's gender equality, I'd say, at the Royal Thomian.
I think I agree with you on that. It's about not only how the boys enjoy, it's how the girls enjoy as well.
Of course. We've heard so many stories of the girls planning out their dresses well before the Royal Thomian. And it honestly only adds to the glamour and only adds to what's special about this game. And also, of course, the cricket in the centre, fiercely competed. And fierce rivalry, but also friendly. Any occasions you'd like to tell the spectators of while you were in the middle of this friendly rivalry?
It's actually a lot of fond memories, to be honest. And even apart from the cricket, the friendships that we make last a lifetime. And even off the field, that the friendship we make in field makes a big difference in your life as well.
And of course, I remember you were at the past cricketers dinner, and the amount of chit chat that goes on, at least 60 to 75% of the conversations were about the experiences at the Royal Thomian.
Exactly.
All the friends you made, all the memories you shared, they're all common. It's that common ground which links the two schools together and takes us all the way. As always, there's no Royal without St. Thomas's, and there's no St. Thomas's without Royal. Back here in the action at the centre, Kare Wasam on a true, supported very well by a mature inning by young Surya Bandara, who's piled on a 36. Leonard to continue from Torrington end. The wicket seems quite slow and bouncy.
It seems quite slow, but it still looks better, and it looks like the ball is still coming onto the bat pretty good. And Leonard continuing from where he left the previous over, he's continuing with this beautiful line and length that he's bowling with. I think if the Royalists can get up to about 70 to 80 runs by tea and without losing any wickets, I think the Royal side could plan the game from there onwards.
Definitely that's going to be the key, to not lose wickets. Well watched by Kare Wasam, a good leave. So just outside the off stump. Good length of a delivery. And Kare Wasam watching it go past to the wicket keeper. So having been put into bat yesterday, Royalists are 124 for the loss of 5. Was a very good start in the morning for the Royalists by the openers Navin Vidhanapatirana and young Ronuka Jayawardena played his first year. A good 37 opening partnership. Very warm and sunny day at the SSC. Lots of cheer. Malinga, what was it like in the centre when you hear all the cheer? There's not much you can hear actually. The only cheer you can hear is from the boys' tent, and they are from the Royals' tent. And what was the feeling? What was going through your mind when every time you heard your boys scream out for you?
the 2006 big match, for us, the highlight was the boys' tent. And the attendance at the boys' tent was a record-breaking number. So walking out to bat, the first thing we could see was the boys' tent. And that gave us more motivation. And that gave us more pride in doing what we do for college. And talking about the Thomian attack that year, there were good fast bowlers and spinners, but there was just one spinner who stood out, who me and Sukita actually targeted to go after, was Jayant. He was one of the easier bowlers that we faced that year.
To come back and continue, it's 124 for the loss of 5.
Daya bin daya porak eliyete make up settla devil dan khamare make up settla devil dan khamare daya window Maggie devil come
From Nestle.
Going back on that, so Jayant Dahir.
Yeah, he was actually one of the bowlers that me and Sukita always targeted at the big match. And I remember Sukita and myself, we sock swept him towards the boys' tent. And every time we did, Sukita used to tell me, Matang, do you see the ball flying towards the boys' tent? And I go like, yeah. And that's what I love doing, seeing the Royal Boys' tent, right, going and cheering at every boundary we scored. So the Royal Boys tent had a lot to do with the motivation for us that year. So I believe when you walk out in the middle and see the Royal Boys tent cheering and being what it is this year as well, it's where you feel like being a part of Royal is the best thing ever, and representing college at this venue and at this big game is one of the limelights in your life as well.
So lots of emotions and lots of feeling of pride, of accomplishment, and of course a huge sense of pride when you don those colors and go out and represent 9,000 and more for Royal, and 5,000 plus I'd say at St. Thomas's. So a lot of tradition, lots of responsibility on mere 19-year-olds, and it only adds, like I said before, to the glamour, which makes this game special. It only makes the big match a very big deal. As Royal come to the end of the over, it's 125 runs for the loss of 5.
Where can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
The game idling along. St. Thomas's quite on top of the game, and Royal fighting through. It's been a quiet but a good partnership for the Royalists between Pasna Surya Bandara and Malik Karyavasam, both playing their first year, showing lots of maturity. It only shows that they can handle the pressure. End of the day, at the Royal Thomian, it's not about your skill or who the better batsman is. If you can, it's who deals with the pressure best that will come on top at the Royal Thomian.
I can't agree better with you on that. And it looks like these two are handling the pressure pretty well. These two look very composed, and it looks like they're not deviating from their game. Looks like they're playing their own game, and that's what makes them look composed out there.
It's important that they don't change anything in their approach, because that's what's going to be most important for both teams. Of course, Royal on a rather back foot, I'd say, in this big match from yesterday. Royal and St. Thomas's rather trying to attack, but then it isn't showing the field, in their field setting, in their bowling, that they are trying to attack and attack for the wickets.
It looks like more like they want to restrain the Royalists and try to get the mistake done by the batsmen. But they're on top at the moment, so the St. Thomas's team could afford to attack a bit. But at the same time, it looks like they want to defend the runs as well.
I mean, they have 350 runs on the board. They need just Royal need 200 to avoid follow-on. So I would prefer Jayatilaka attacking.
It's a
but
beautiful
bowling
shot.
like that is not going to help. Leonard Rache staying on the pads. It was full, and Surya Bandara just needed to guide it in the vacant mid-wicket region for a welcome boundary for the Royalists. That will ease some pressure from the Royal team.
Surya Bandara batting beautifully. That was a fine shot through mid-wicket for a 4. I think Surya Bandara, the way he's batting, if he keeps on going, he should make a big one, and he should take Royal out of danger as well.
It's going to be a short delivery for sure. Yes, quite predictable by Leonard Rache. Ball full was clipped away to the boundary, and followed it up by a straight short pitch. Surya Bandara is not the tallest of batsmen, so he just stood there and watched the ball go past.
Yeah, like I said, Leonard Rache is starting to be a bit more predictable now. So I think he should change his tactics a bit more. Start bowling up to the batsman, getting him to play some shots.
Once again, full of a length. Laid back safely by Surya Bandara. So that brings us to the end of the 53rd over. Royal College on a 129 for the loss of 5.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනු පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
So I'm joined in the commentary box, replaced by another member of the victorious 2006 team for Royal College under the captaincy of Nadum Punjeva. Royal College lost in 2005 and regained the DS Serenanga Shield in 2006 under Punjeva. I'm joined here in the commentary box with a member of that victorious team, Feroz Ahmed. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Shaminder.
It's been quite a good day of cricket all around. Some good batting, good bowling. What are your thoughts thus far?
Well, intense cricket out there. Some questionable tactics employed by the Royalists, but nevertheless they need to score that 70 runs to avoid follow-on. The first target is to get to that 200 mark and then try to score as much as possible. But I've been really impressed by the fresher
Surya Bandara.
Pasindu. He's played very well. He played closer to his body, and it has been a very patient inning.
It's definitely a well-composed inning by Surya Bandara. He's closing in on his half century, just 9 away.
Well, much was expected. Well, much was expected by the two most senior players, Gishat and Dhanapala, but unfortunately they couldn't capitalize and push on from that point. So everything relies on this young man, Surya Bandara, who's on 41, inching towards that fresher 50. played well. So Royal 130 for the loss of 5 wickets. Shaminda, I thought it was a bonus wicket to send in Lasith Ebuldenia just before lunch. He's not known for his batting. He has a century to his credit, but that is in terms of wickets and not runs.
That's the end of the over. 135 runs for the loss of 5. Royal.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
Welcome back, and there's a bowling change. Left arm spinner Delon has been brought into the attack. Delon was getting some spin and bounce, accounted for Javardhana's wicket. He's been very good, easily the best left arm spinner so far. He's outclassed, outbowled Ebuldenia, and it's a good move. 2 right-handers, and Delon from the far end runs into bowl. Shot punched on the back foot. This is Malit Karyavasam. Needs to support Surya Bandara. So Shaminda, we have a wide viewership, and we've been joined by some of our colleagues in Australia as well. And let me mention Jehan Tahir, fondly known for scoring a 50 and ensuring that Royal got the other person out, and in the process winning the Royal Thomian in 2006.
Yes, Malingu just mentioned about Tahir, how Maling and Sugita targeted him as an off spinner.
So
what was going through your minds?
Well, we all wanted him to take a single, which he duly did, and we are so indebted, and we all thank him for doing what we wanted to do.
Jehan Tahir, if you are listening to this commentary by Feroz Ahmed, you'd want to call him up after his slot. But beautiful pictures courtesy www.thepapare.com. If you are with us, stay with us. We have March Madness throughout the month of March. We're streaming concurrently live from the Jaffna Peninsula as St. John's take on the Jaffna Central. We have the Joe Pete one day encounter coming live to you tomorrow, and the Anand and Anand one day has been postponed to next week. Also the Trinity Anthonian big game being postponed, but pictures and the story to you live from here at the SSC. Royal College on a defending note on 131 for the loss of 5 at the end of 54 overs.
So coming back into the game, a different line of attack. Left arm over the wicket, strengthening the leg side field. There's a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg, and a short leg fielder, possibly trying to get the batsman to work towards the leg, get a leading edge. But Surya Bandar has been equal to the task, plays watchfully and negates any threat posed by the left arm spinner. So that's the end of the 55th over. The score remains on 131 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Sawadee, can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So all laughs in the commentary box. We've just got mentioned that Jehan Tahir has been messaging Feroz Ahmed on the comments he made. Welcome to the show,
Some love showed to me by Jehan Tahir. So the skipper bowls flat, coming in, and Malit Karyavasam negates a bit of a thickish inside edge. The ball trickled towards short fine leg, and the keeper ran and prevented a single. So the score remains on 131 for the loss of 5 wickets. Tossed up, full toss, punched powerfully. It should trickle towards the boundary. Very, very fast outfield. So Malit Karyavasam gets a freebie, a full toss on his pads, powerfully punched.
Looked like Kodidwaku got a hand to it, but just slowed it down, but it was anyway running through the boundary. Kodidwaku did quite a decent job at short mid-wicket to get a hand on it. It was powerfully punched off the front foot. A loose delivery by the skipper. Followed up by a very good ball.
So 2 slips, fairly deep considering the pace that the leg spinner bowls. And you've got an extra cover field as well. The skipper short, but didn't rise as much. Although he bowls short, Shaminda, it skids on. So the batsman shouldn't just park onto the back foot and try to pull to play with a straight bat.
Jayatiraga is not the contemporary leg spinner. Doesn't give the ball much air. He looks to skid it on.
Well, that final delivery was way too short, but the batsman again played off the back foot, but with a straightish bat. Short again. Some tight bowling, but I would like to see some more attacking field placed, and maybe even employ the off spinner Karyavasam, who was getting some turn off this track.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනු පත්තංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. චැට් රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සාඩම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
So Royal 65 runs behind, and Surya Bandara to take strike. He's on 41. He's played well, a chanceless innings so far, and he's looked to play straight, which has been the key feature of his inning.
Pasna Surya Bandara is Umesh Surya Bandara's brother. Umesh played 2 years, played in 2014 and in the 15 encounter. And if this young Pasna Surya Bandara can get his 50, he will join the list of half centurions on debut, which is last scored by Isuru Gunatilaga in 2012, where he scored a 67. Was under the leadership of Iman Lienage. Following year, skippered by Devin Padmanathan. Royal College won the Shield after 7 years. And after exactly 7 years since Feroz was a part of their team.
It's been 10 years since we won it. Makes me look old. But some fond memories. Whether you win or not, the Royal Thomian is indeed special. And you make some lasting friendship, both the Royal camp as well as your opponents. There's enough and more respect given to both schools. So a bit of cat and mouse game out there. The left arm spinner employing a leg side field, pitching it outside the leg stump, waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. But Surya Bandara is equally patient and playing quite well within himself. Short on the back foot. Surya Bandara just taps it. He's playing the waiting game, Surya Bandara. And this is what is required. Frustrate the opponent and wait for the loose balls. The keeper signaling to toss it up. We'll have to wait and see. Bit more flight, but still outside the leg stump. Another maiden. The score remains on 135 for the loss of 5 wickets.
postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
So messages and calls from all around the world, from our viewers. Just got a message from Randev Patrana. It reads, Dias talk about me. So there we go, Randev, you're on there. Hope you're happy. Gonna get some messages to follow as well now. So the game being watched all around the world. If you're live on www.thepapare.com, do stay tuned. We are the leader in Sri Lanka sports. We're powered by Dialog, the main sponsor of the Royal Thomian for the 107th Battle of the Blues. And beautiful sights brought to you. Schoolboys in full gusto. Papare bands are playing. Crowds definitely starting to come in.
So another bowling change. Johan, gentle outswing bowler, been very effective. Johan has accounted for 3 wickets. The 2 big breakthroughs that changed the course of the game. Just before lunch, the final over before lunch, he accounted for the danger man, the skipper Gishat Pandiraratna, who was on 26 and was looking good. And in the final delivery before lunch, got Emul Denia out. So Johan runs in, this time short, patted on towards the offside. The batsman take a comfortable double. The score moves to 137. A gentle medium fast bowler, but he's bowled at the right areas and has accounted for 3 wickets. So Shaminder, he's been the pick of the bowlers so far.
I wouldn't call him the strike bowler for St. Thomas's, but then he's doing his job. He's picked up 3 wickets, important wickets for St. Thomas's. He's conceded just 22 runs in his 9 overs bowled.
Well, he's done the basic, which is to bowl in right locations, right areas, and make sure that makes the batsman play.
So back to offside field, cover point, extra cover, short catching fielder, and the mid-off. 2 slips and a gully. So Pereira has just a few things to do, maybe keep it on off stump and just outside the off, and invite the batsman to come drive. Hopefully get one to sneak past the keeper to maybe first slip or second.
So Johan runs in, way outside off stump, well left by Mallet. So these two seem to be patient, looking for singles and playing well within themselves. The need of the hour is a partnership which has lacked as far as Royal is concerned. The first wicket fell on 37, the second on 65, the third and fourth on 96, and the last person to get out, Kiran Dhanapala, on 122. Next delivery was floated outside off stump. Batsman, the eyes lit up, but he couldn't time it properly. So the score remains on 137 for the loss of 5 wickets. The need of the hour is a good partnership, a partnership that would first take them towards the follow-on mark, which is 200, and then maybe look to erase the deficit.
Beautiful, beautifully crafted on the offside by Malit Karyavasam. That was a beautiful shot on the off. It was pitched up, but made sure that he didn't hit it hard.
A similar looking delivery. The only difference was he looked at timing the ball rather than power and pierce the gap. And on this fast outfield, you beat the fielder, it's definitely going to be a boundary.
Royal College on 141 runs for the loss of 5 at the end of the 58th over.
60 more runs needed to avoid the follow-on. The Royal batting doesn't look that impressive considering the fact that the Thomians managed Mammoth 350 for the loss of 5 wickets. And Shaminder, the fielding has been very, very impressive by the Thomians. They've held on to the catchers, something which was lacking when the Royalists were on the field.
That's definitely making the difference for the Thomians. They've looked a better outfit in the field. Surya Bandara still inching away to his half century. Much deserved half century for the young lad. And Pires continuing, trying to keep his end tight.
And I think
doing quite a good job in it.
Well, I think that the Thomian's ploy is to frustrate him and expect him to make a mistake. So far, Surya Bandara has been equal to the task. And again, way outside the leg stump. He's happy. He's happy to play in the long inning. He's played some good innings under pressure, Shaminder.
Surya Bandara has had a very good season. He's scored 648 runs out of 60 matches with a healthy, handsome average of 34.11 with the best score of 125 unbeaten. So he can put in the long inning. He's showed content throughout the season and been amongst the runs throughout. That was a very loose ball that deserved to go to the boundary, however. Cleaned up in the deep by skipper.
Well, it was heartening to see that Surya Bandara tried to play that loose delivery along the ground. And in this wide field, a full toss can be at times a deadly weapon, especially when you're prodding and playing on a very defensive mindset. Suddenly you see the full toss and you try to hit it hard, and with a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. It was heartening to see that he looked at playing it along the ground. And Shaminder, we have to mention the innings he played against St. Peter's. It was under tremendous pressure. I believe Royal were 6 down for a very low score. He came in and he played a brilliant 125 not out and saved the day. So he's an effective batsman under pressure.
So Royal College at the end of the 60th over, 142 runs for the loss of 5.
Good afternoon to all our viewers joining www.ThePapare.com. It's me, Harun Maulid. I'm joined with Shamil. Shamil, your thoughts on the current situation that Royal is under?
Well, hi, good afternoon, Harun, and good afternoon to all our viewers around the globe. Well, there was a serious wicket fall before lunch, especially 2 wickets before the stroke of lunch, but after that, unfortunate that Royal lost the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala, but looks like Malit and Pasindu are consolidating the innings once again.
Certainly, Shamil, I think they have steadied the ship slightly. A long way to go for Royal, 59 more runs to avoid the follow-on. As you see, a bowling change that has taken place from the scoreboard end. It's, beg your pardon, the press box end. It's Tilakaratna, the left-arm Chinaman. He's shown some promise. He does indeed give it a good grip. It's not easy for a wrist spin bowler to come up front and get it on the money as they start their new spell. And you see Tilakaratna, another good fighter delivery beaten. Surya Bandara is just chasing at it. There's no feet movement whatsoever. Just throwing his bat out. he has to be a bit watchful because I'm sure he's not faced many Chinamen probably in his career. You don't get many Chinamen in the school circuit as well, Sham.
Yes, definitely, and also having 42 under his belt, just 8 runs short of his 50 in his first big match. Even the nerves would be peaking up at the moment.
Exactly, probably he's in those nervous 40s. I think it's a good move by Tilakaratne. He's taken off the silly point and brought him to second slip. So that indicates that he's bowling a lot of wrongers. So that's another word for the googly, where he's spinning the ball away from the right-hand batsman. It'll be interesting to see whether Fasil is reading Tilakaratne off his hand, because that's very important. Even at school level, you've got to pick the bowler at the point of release. So watching the hand watching the ball right off from the hand is very, very important.
Yes, and definitely Tilakaratne is of course the second highest wicket taker for St. Thomas's as well, after the captain Sachita. And Thomian bowling all around has been a good performance, I'd say, Harun.
Yes, exactly. I think they've kept Royal pretty quiet. I think if you take the entire inning,
yes, sir.
61st over and only accumulated 142 runs. So they've kept them very, very quiet. They're just going at 2.5 runs per over, which is very slow considering the fact that St. Thomas were going at somewhere around 4.5, 5 runs per over. So probably in terms of positivity and aggression, it was we saw it yesterday from Ashwin Gopatha. But then again, considering Royal situation, they are under a bit of pressure with 5 wickets down. They have to get over that mark where they avoid the follow-on and then look to capitalize from that point onwards. So ideally, they will not want any wickets to fall prior to avoiding the follow-on.
Well, if I remember right, St. Thomas College were 146 for the loss of no wicket at lunch yesterday. So Royal is yet to meet up that mark, but still promising innings by Surya Bandara and quite supportive by Karyavasam as well.
Well, I think that's what confidence can do to you, Shamil, because when you have a lot of runs under your belt and when you're confident early on, when everything is going your way, there's nothing more that you can ask for. And I think that would have been the pure reason that Thompson got 246 yesterday within a session. So it's young Pires to continue.
Pires flighting the ball, giving the ball a good flight without any worries. Very confident. Well, I think he got a wicket earlier in the day. I think in his first over, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, it was his second or third ball. I think actually he outwitted Ronuka Jayawardena. He bowled that ball just outside the leg stump. Ronuka tried to work it away to the mid wicket. He took an outside edge and just popped straight to mid on. So smart bowling. He is getting some purchase out of this wicket. There seems to be a lot of turn that he generates from the track. That's because of the height and the pivot that he generates from the wicket. If you see his actions there, it's a very high arm action, and that occasion was a short delivery.
Well fielded once again. St. Thomas, another good thing in their the fielding outfit has been excellent so far.
Exactly, you can't take that away from the Thomians. You got to give credit where it's due, and comparing it to the Royals performance, especially on the field, St. Thomas's have been miles ahead. And this time he's swept away. That should run to the boundary. So that's another boundary for Karyavasam. So he's been the positive stroke maker in this inning, even though Surya Bandara is the senior mate in the middle. Karyavasam has gone about his business and he's been the aggressor.
Well, yes, Karyavasam is definitely a fighter. He was also the captain of badminton, and he was playing the decider game of the Royal Thomian badminton last year, and that was one tough game, and he fought back to win the Royal Thomian badminton for us. So I think he's doing the same thing in the same mindset. He's fighting for Royal, trying to get Royal out of misery, out of follow-on.
It's good to know that he's been in a Royal Thomian before. It may not be clear. This time with the full toss, he's missed it completely. Probably a stumping opportunity. This should also run away to the boundary. Slowly it trickles away, touches the skirtings. No, it has taken the bat. So
But surely 4 runs for Malit Karyavasam. So two boundaries in 2 balls.
Back-to-back boundaries, and that's the end of Pires' over. That's the end of the 62nd over for Royal. Royal move on to 146, 150. So they reached to 150, another 51 more runs to avoid follow-on. See your replay, you see the ball slowly trying to stop before it reaches the fence, but then again the fielder, the chase was in vain.
Well, we're having a drinks break at the scoreboard, exactly hitting 150 after the boundary by Karyavasan. Last ball of the over by Pires.
So as the batsmen refresh themselves with a few, with some liquids, very important, Shamil, it's very, very hot.
A hot and humid day here at the Sinhalese Sports Club at Colombo 7, the heart of Colombo.
Yeah, if you look at your screen to see the Royal batting card, Shamil, would you like to go through that?
Yeah, well, the openers, both of them got into good starts, but unfortunately both of them were dismissed. Roniko Jayawardene in 25 and Naveen Vidhanapatra in 24. And then there was another good partnership going on with Pasindu Surya Bandara and Gishat Pandaratna before Gishat fell last over before lunch, and followed by the unfortunate dismissal of Ambul Deni at the last ball before lunch. Well, after that, Thiran Dhanapala came in to face the music of the Thomians, and he too unfortunately fell for 9, and since then we've been having a good performance by both the batsmen, Malik and Pasidhu.
We see the Thomian bowling getting a bit loose here, probably the heat, some energy sapping stuff here, and considering the way the sun is beating down, it's not easy for the bowlers. So probably Jayatillaka should be looking to rotate his bowlers as much as possible, giving them shorter spells, probably because he has good battery of bowlers. I think he is spin reliant and spin heavy, so it will be ideal if he can rotate the variety of spinners that he has.
Yes, Jayatillaka did this job of rotating the bowling attack in the morning. The first session we saw a lot of rotation, well planned, and I think that resulted in a lot of wickets, and especially Johan Pereira got a wicket in his very first delivery, in his very first big match, and same Dylan Pires too got his first wicket in his very first over.
Yes, Johan Pereira easily the pick of the bowlers, and lovely googly there by Tilakaratne. He seems to be bowling the wrong and more. He's not bowling the normal Chinaman. That's the stock ball for any Chinaman bowler, but he seems to be bowling the one that goes the other way. And on that occasion, I think Karyavasan was comprehensively beaten. I don't think he read the hand of Tilakaratne. You see Tilakaratne before he goes into his stride, he gives it a good rip. So you know that he's spinning the ball quite hard.
This time pushed towards the leg side for a run to exchange strike, and now Surya Bandara, the man on 43, the man who has been here since morning, is on strike. Ramindu Tilakaratne with the ball. Once again, same shot just like Karyavasan, but this time towards fine leg, resulting in a single, moving his score for 44, while Royal are at 151 for the loss of 5 wickets.
That was very well fielded, I must say. The field at deep square leg cut across and reduced that to a single. If the batsman ran hard, they could have thought of a second run, but then again, the positivity in the field also has been another highlight of St. Thomas's fielding unit. There again, you see Ravindu giving it a good rip.
No ball.
No ball. Another rarity in a spin bowler. You don't quite often see spinners bowling no balls because they don't have a long way to come up to the crease. It's just a short stride.
And yes, rarity in Thomian bowling as well. They've only given 2 extras so far, and this was the 3rd one. The last ball once again for the over.
Very well bowled,
almost got the edge once again, but fortunately for Royal, Malik Karyavasan survives, and that's the end of the over. Royal College 154 for 5 at the end of 63 overs.
Easy Cash ලොවපුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
Welcome back. Looks like the captain Sachita heard us speaking and straight away we have a change in bowling. We moved on to the paces.
Yes, I think Pires he has bowled quite a lot in this particular inning, and he's made the right move by bringing on the fast bowler. I think that's Senal De Silva. They're not quite sure who the bowler is, but probably a good move to bring on a pacey. It's Opatha. Yes, it's Rashmika Opatha, the Centurion.
And opening bowler for the day.
He seriously has impressed quite a few that have witnessed this 137th Battle of the Blues. A very good talent, and I think I said this earlier, he has to be nurtured by St. Thomas's and by Sri Lanka cricket, you know, because by the looks of things, he seems to be having a lot of potential to represent not only college, not only school, but also the country as well. So it's all about identifying and nurturing, and giving them the right advice to carry on the cricket, to move on in their cricket careers.
Yes, he was a very elegant stroke maker as well. Not a pinch hitter, but he made his runs very fast. Opatha coming as an opener for St. Thomas's yesterday.
Surya Bandara slowly ticking away. He's moved on to 45, and not many have noticed him moving on to 45. He's played the waiting game. He's now actually playing the supporting role to Kariyasam, even though Kariyasam joined him late. Malik has actually, as I said, batted a bit more positively. He's looked for the boundary, especially trying to dispatch the bad deliveries to the boundary, which is a good attribute when you are batting. Oh, this
shot wide and 4 runs. Wonderful shot by Kariyasam.
That was a bad ball, a very bad ball. If you look at the screen, the replay, it was short, wide, so he didn't fulfill any of the basic requirements of bowling a good line and length. And as I said earlier, Kariyasam is waiting for that loose delivery to dispatch. And he didn't go to hit it too hard, just timed it, placed it, and got what it deserved.
Well, that's one good thing about Royal batting. Whenever they faced a loose delivery, it has been a 4 or a 6. That's credit due to the Royal batsman for doing that. Let's see how will the bowler come back. Wonderful ball.
Once again, if they run hard, they can look for a second, but considering the exceptional speed of the outfield, I think the SSC is pretty hard. I think basically considering the conditions that is put in place, it's like the ground travels pretty fast, and it's very difficult for the batsman to actually judge the running as well, because sometimes you might feel that you have a second, but by the time you turn and come, you see the ball in the fielder's hand. Once again, flicks straight to the square leg fielder. So interesting battle between bat and ball. Good show by the two middle order batsmen. I would say Kari was in the middle order batsman. Surya Bandara came in at
number 3,
fall of the first wicket. So both have actually taken Royal to a pretty much safe position. This time slow delivery. Once again hit straight to the fielder. It was taken on the full, and that's the end of the 4th over. As the umpire waves to the drink trolley, we'll head back for a commercial break.
Yes, well, we've been having drinks quite on a frequent rate. Shows the humidity and heat out there. Anyway, the drinks at the end of 64 overs, Royal 160 for 5. Well, scenes of the crowd. It's a Friday and it's a Friday evening. The crowd slowly building up here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. boys' tent is as usual having immense fun. The crowd has turned out in their numbers, the school boys and the old boys too. As you can see on your screens, the cheer girls and the pon-pons. That's at the Royal Taverners tent, a very traditional tent at the big match. Well, the scorecard for you. This has been the story so far. The highest score for Royal, Pasna Surya Bandara 45, not out. And Pandit Ratna captain 26, Jayawardena 25 and Vidana Patirana 24. And we have Malit Kariwasam 2. Now the second highest scorer, 28 not out. Well, for the Thomians, Johan Pereira has been the strike bowler, striked in his very first ball, and in the very last over before lunch as well. That was a 2-wicket maiden by Pereira. I think it's a matter of time till Pereira comes back to strike, and in the meantime we have a change of voices. We have Amin Mohammed replacing Harun Maujud. Hi Amin, very good afternoon to you.
Hi, very good afternoon. Quite a sunny day here at the SSC, the second day at the Royal Thomian. Wonderful to be back once again. As you are just getting ready after that short drinks break to resume this Royal innings. 160 for the loss of 5 wickets. They have 41 more runs to avoid the follow-on. I think that would be their initial target, and then from there on build on towards closing up that massive lead that St. Thomas's had in their first innings, 350.
So looks like Tilak Ratna to continue, even though we had a change in the other end. The scope or the press box end, the tennis courts end, remains the same with Ravindu Tilak Ratna, who is yet to get a wicket in the big match, with the ball facing off Malit Kariwasam.
Good delivery first up, just slightly spinning away on that occasion. Watchfully glanced towards the fielder there by Royal's batsman.
The left-arm Chinaman using his googly a lot, and even Malit seems to be struggling with the googly. The ball passing the edge quite many times so far in the innings. So maybe that's what made Sachita continue the bowling of Tilak Ratna. Change of field. We have a short leg in place, I guess. The helmets are coming on.
Thomian just looking to tighten up the pressure bit. They really need to go for it at this stage. 1 wicket here could definitely put a lot of pressure on the Royalists batting lineup with 6 wickets down.
Close-in fielders all around. And now it'll be curtains for Malit if he misses the wrong one.
Absolutely, 2 slips, 1 short leg, and 1 silly point as well. So here we go. Pressure is on. This time just glance down towards the mid-on fielder.
Three balls remaining in his over. Well, looks like Malik is wanting to push the ball away from the close-in fielders, maybe just to relieve himself from pressure.
Absolutely, and at this point in time, he also needs to look at trying to see if he can just put that out single and rotate the strike, because that will definitely take away a bit of pressure from him. And this time he goes for the sweep, misses it completely on that occasion. There's a half-hearted appeal actually from the Thomian camp. Nothing doing by the umpire there, so he survives to face another ball.
Well, the last ball of the over coming up by Tinakaratne. Coming around the wicket for the right-handed batsman Kariyavasam.
This time opting for a leg slip.
No ball. No ball signalled by the umpire. Well, I think it was Ravindra Tinakaratne who had a no ball the previous over as well. So, is it the tired muscles? Is it showing? Is it resulting in all those extras, leaking no balls? And this is just being the fourth extra of the Thomian bowling attack. This time push to mid-off and for a quick single, and at the end of 65 overs, Royal College 162 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata e make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
Well, not much time left for tea, and I think Royal would look for not losing any wickets before tea. Unfortunately, that plan didn't work out at lunch. They lost 2 wickets right before lunch, and I'm sure the Royal camp would definitely not want to lose any more wickets before tea, as these 2 batsmen look settled.
Wonderfully cut away there on the off. Easy 4 runs and easy pickings. The pressure was on from the fielders right around the bat, but that was very well done.
Well, Sachita has changed his mind again. I think the pacey didn't work out, and he's once again opted to his wicket-taking spin bowler, Dylan. And first ball, as you can see, cut off by Malik Kariyavasam to a boundary in the cover region.
Absolutely, and it takes the pressure off from the first delivery itself in the over and puts more pressure on the bowler. Once again, just shimming down and pushing it away for a single. So quite positive batting here by the Royalists so far, and that's exactly what they need to do for the next half an hour up until tea at least.
Yes, positive batting by Royal after a long time. The morning actually looked very tensed, and tensed batting in fact by Royal, and once again pushed. Well, I can call that an uppercut towards the third man region for 4 runs by Kariyavasam. Oh, sorry, this time by Surya Bandara.
Absolutely, the ball just stuck there for a bit in the air, and then he just had his time to just play it over the fielders and into that gap. There's only one man there in the deep, picked his spot, and then 4 runs to him, and that takes his score to 49 as well. So absolutely resilient batting here by the Royalists.
Well, he's on 49. The partnership for the 6th wicket is on 49. Here we go, the 4th delivery by Dylan. And pushes it for a single, and that's 50 for Basindu Surya Bandara. Well deserved 50.
Definitely a lot of congratulations to him for sure. He's been the man, the talisman right from the start. Really focusing during this first innings for Royal College, making sure that his wicket is intact, even though there are a lot of wickets falling around him as well. And that's exactly what you need in a game like this, where there's a lot at stake. And the St. Thomas's having put up a total of 350, you definitely have a lot more responsibility when you come up the order as well. So great stuff by Surya Bandara.
Yeah, a well played partnership by Karyavasam and Surya Bandara. Well, a lot of crowd invasions as well. Shows how desperate Royal were for innings of this this caliber by their number 3 batsman Pasindu Surya Bandara, the brother of Umesh Surya Bandara, who played big match a couple of years ago.
So along with that, the score moves on to 172 as well. Slowly but surely ticking towards that 200 mark, and that's exactly what the Royalists should want to see.
Well, batsmen might have lost concentration in the middle with all the crowd running in. Edged it, but unfortunately for St. Thomas's College, there were no second slip. So the ball comprehensively running towards the third man boundary for yet another 4 runs from Malit Karyavasam.
Absolutely, we are just talking a few inches here as the view from the commentary box was fantastic as to how close that ball went to that first slip. Definitely a second slip would have snatched it for sure.
Well, even if the first slip was quite away from the keeper, as I think he's placing himself at the moment, he would have taken the catch. Well, the cheerleaders are all on. We've seen a couple of boundaries already in the past 2 to 3 overs. Does it mean that is Royal trying to play more aggressive at this point? What do you think?
Well, I think it's all about making sure that they keep their wickets, but also taking those runs as soon as possible, because if they manage to get very close to that 200 mark by tea at least, that would be a lot of pressure taken off from them as well. So far they seem to be very positive. More than aggressive, I think positivity is between the balance between making sure that you manage to keep a wicket and also getting as much as runs possible, and playing the loose odd ball where you can score maximum runs through it. So I think a mix of that will definitely, or rather is what the Royal is focusing on doing right now.
Yes, and in the meantime we have Tilak Ratna coming on for his 10th over. He's given away 21 runs so far, and he'll be facing off Pasindu Surya Bandara, the player who just reached 50. Let's see, will Surya Bandara manage to go for a big one, a century maybe?
Absolutely, the pressure has been reduced a bit around the wicket. There's only one or rather 2 close-in fielders. Again another no ball.
Well, that's definitely the muscles are tiring out for Ravindu. He's been bowling a long spell.
Absolutely, once again
good shout by the bowler, but I think pitched outside leg. I think that's what the umpire says as well. Yes, clearly pitching outside leg.
This time defended well. Ravindu definitely seems to be troubling these right-handed batsmen. Once again, huge shout here.
Huge shout, and that looked close as well. Well, don't know what the umpire signaled.
It seemed a bit high from
let's see the replay.
Commentary box end, and it also seemed to have pitched
maybe
outside,
pitched outside leg,
pitched outside
yes.
leg once again, yeah. So Ravinder definitely putting a lot of pressure in this over at least, as the batsmen just have a quick chat. Just calming the nerves on that occasion. Once again, ball missing the bat, and the keeper had to do some work there.
Yes, Surya Bandara needs to come back into the game after all that celebration after scoring the half century. A lot of appeals and a lot of pressure put on him by the Thomians. Once again, loud shout by the keeper, again turned down by the umpire, and the crowds are going crazy here at the SSC, especially the Thomian supporters. A lot of appeals for leg before and caught behind so far in this over, and even the bowler looks cross. Let's look at the replay.
That might have been a bit too elaborate there, but the umpire just having a word. I mean, it's all in the game. A lot of emotions running wild. There's a lot at stake, especially for the Thomians this year. They really need to push hard towards regaining that shield. So of course they'll be going very hard at it. So it's very understandable if a good shout like this is turned down. But anyway, it's all part of the game. There's a lot of turn in that delivery,
especially for a wrong one. The googly has been using the googly a lot. Tilakaratna once again.
SMS කරන්න ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
Once again, welcome back for the live webcast of the 137th Battle of the Blues by www.ThePapare.com. The second longest continuous cricket series in the world, the Battle of the Blues. This is the 137th, of course, with both schools winning 34 occasions respectively with 68 draws. And we are once again seeing pace action, another change by the Thomian skipper.
Here we go, reintroducing pace into the attack.
Senal De Silva into the attack, facing off Karyavasan.
Take a couple of balls just to adjust to speed, having negotiating the Thomian spinners so far for quite some time. First ball just watchfully defended. A good ball at that, quite a good line and length, making the batsman play as well. So here we go. Once again, this time just straying wide. The keeper had some work to do, so another dot ball on that occasion.
Well, today the weather seeming pretty good. Yesterday by this time we had a lot of cloud over the ground. Looks like we'll have a full day of play. I think yesterday we missed around 15 to 20 minutes of play.
Absolutely, as another shortish delivery on that occasion, just waited on it and faded on the off on that occasion, but not really managing to find the gap. So another dot ball, so 3 dot balls so far, a good start for the bowler. Roll is playing very patiently so far. Both batsmen past the 30 mark and building on a very good partnership, a very valuable one at that, at a crucial time. we go.
Fourth delivery by Senel. Once again defended solidly by Malit Karyavasam. Senel, of course, bowling his 7th over. Only given away 9 runs so far. That's pretty economic.
Absolutely, and it goes on to show as to how consistent he has been throughout his game, especially in terms of his line and length, mixing it up. And here he comes once again for the piece blow. This is a bit
short ball and landing short of the fielder.
Inviting the batsman to play there. It might have come a bit slower than expected as well, as he misjudged the pace.
Well, good to see Pasindu coming up to Malit and having a word with him. Maybe reminding about the patience factor in his innings.
Absolutely, Karyavasam once again, this time uppishly playing on that leg side and scampering for a single. But that brings an end to another over, I believe. 178 for the loss of 5 wickets, and Royal College really closing on towards that 200 mark.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
So 15 minutes to go for tea on day 2 of this 137th Battle of the Blues. We are live from the Maitland Place venue, the Singley Sports Club ground, one of the best cricketing facilities in the country. Second session of the second day of the Royal Thomian big match. Royal reduced to 122 for 5 midway through the second session, fighting back as Liana Rachi introduced into the attack from the northern end. Malit Karyavasam very confident. He's dominated this partnership of 56 runs for the 6th wicket so far, batting on 39 with Surya Bandara, who's not out on 50. Probably one of the slowest half centuries for a fresher in the big match series. Batted for over 3.5 hours to get to 50 with 7 fours. And
these two boys.
Good evening, Sudhashran Pires.
Hello, Haritha. These two boys definitely have been showing a lot of character to bat this long and to take their team on trouble, especially when the top order has collapsed for 120 runs on a chase of 350. And also the half centurion being a pressure to have that composure in at this big match is very commendable.
In fact, both are freshers. This is the last year for Malit Karyavasam. I think he is atoning for a dropped catch of Rashmi Gopada, which was not a big factor, but promoted in the batting order ahead of Ganit Sandeepa and Heli the Vitanagi. I think he's done his job.
He definitely has. Thomians are looking for that wicket. They would like to get at least couple of wickets before they go into tea. Because from a winning position now, they've come to a position where Royal can salvage a draw from the 3 games, Haritha.
Yeah, I know. At the start of the day when I mentioned 250, I was imagining either skipper Panditharatna, maybe Dhanapala getting to 100, but it's looked like after the exit of both of them, looks like somebody else or maybe 1 or 2 others would do the trick, and still Royal would be at something like 250 end of the day.
I'm sure everybody in this Royal camp who is yet to bat, what they should think of is there has been one centurion who's joined the elite club of big match centurions. It's our turn to do something of that sort.
Good bit of fielding. The Thomian fielding has been very good. There have been 2 good slip catches being taken. That has supported the bowler as well. 178 for 5 at the end of the over.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
A lot of cricket to be played. Play will be extended up to 6 o'clock. Looks like a full day because the western skies are cloudless. It's pretty humid, warm. There's a breeze. Okay, that's fine. Play started today at 9:15 because of a early stoppage yesterday because of rain. Fortunes have changed like the weather.
They definitely have. They definitely have. Royal starting the day in a very difficult position. Have managed. They are still crawling back to this game. Whereas St. Thomas's, they might be losing a little bit of grip, but they are attacking, which is something that I like about them. They're still attacking, looking for that wicket. Maybe for a change, the skipper needs to bring him on.
2 opening bowlers are operating.
Haritha, how do you think Opata after the century has come back to bowling? How effective has he been in the bowling?
You know the difference with the likes of Opata is that he's a genuine fighter with both bat and ball. See a massive crowd enjoying the big match. This is the usual form. Win or lose, they say. I can't say the rest.
All the old boys who are here would know. Senal with a very good line and length. And the captain's backing him up with 2 slip fielders as well.
What I like about this pair is that they've not been totally overawed by the situation. Coming together at 122 for 5. Malit, despite being a fresher, this is his last year in school. Unlike Surya Bandara, also a fresher who has a lot more years to go. Plenty of activity in the boys' stands of both schools, and so much sound and everything around.
Both of them definitely have shown their true colors. Malit making use of his last chance, and Pasindu putting his hand up and showing them that he is there to take charge come the next year.
After making a very patient half century, Surya Bandara looks out of sorts. He survived a very torrid over from Ravindu Tilakaratne, and now Senal De Silva has got past the outside edge.
Clever thinking by the captain to bring on the pressure.
But I would like to see a forward short leg. Just a dead track. It's a frustrating way of playing the fast bowler by Surya Bandara. When the fast bowler exerts so much energy running in bowling, he just plays a effortless defensive shot, and the fast bowler will start thinking, what am I doing, on his way back to the top of his mark.
And the conditions are not that easy for the fast bowler as well. Like I said, running in this hot, humid weather. There is a little bit of breeze, but that it's of no help, to be honest.
Surya Bandara surviving. Royal fortunes up once again. Good fight back. This is a good fight back by them. You can't give all credit to the top order. It's just the middle that's doing the job. I mean, 24 to Naveen Vidhanapatirana, 25 to Ronuka Jayawardena, 26 to Gishant Panditaratna. All had starts. So easy for batting. End of another over. 178 for 5. That was a maiden by Senal de Silva. So Leonardo will continue to bowl. It's about 7 to 8 minutes for tea. Unlike the game you're involved with, Sudhasana, where 15 people fight for one ball, 30 people fight for one ball from the two teams. You're here because there's no big match in the Hill Capital today.
Unfortunately, yes, due to the passing of the Mahanayak of our career, the big match has been postponed to the 15th and the 16th. Trinity versus St. Anthony's, and it has been moved to Pallekele as well. So Trinitians are at a loss because they will lose home advantage. It will basically be at a neutral venue.
What do you mean home advantage? Pallekele is their home ground, all right.
No, their home ground
No,
would
no,
be
no,
Asgiria.
no.
Until recently, the only school in the world to own a test cricket venue.
So Leonardo counted for the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala, was he? Yes. It was the last wicket to fall. Good catch down the leg side by wicketkeeper Dinendra Gulatinilaka. Dilendra has kept well. Johan Pereira has been the pick of the bowlers. 10 overs, 3 for 32.
That goes down the leg side for 4. And definitely Royal would take those runs in whatever form or shape they will come.
See, when Malit Karivasan came into bat, Hansika Leonardo after the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala bowled 2 torrid overs on him. And now see, everything down leg side has been just dispatched to the boundary. How many fours for him, Chintaka? Chintaka Munisinghe is our scorer. Malit Karivasam 8 fours in his 43, is he? And Surya Bandara is batting on 50. He's got 8 fours himself. 8 fours. So this is not only frustrating the Thomians, but it's also getting Royal close to that mark where they would avoid the follow-on.
Definitely approximately 19 runs away now.
St. Thomas's will be still 151 runs, 150 runs on, but the fact is that 5 wickets remaining. If they go for tea at this, you never know. Last over before lunch, Royal lost 2 wickets and handed that first session to St. Thomas's on a platter.
Definitely, but just my thoughts. Definitely. So at teas, St. Thomas's would hope that they can replicate what they did just before lunch.
Very unlikely.
At the looks of it, yes.
I know history repeats, but not within 2 hours. They must be a tired lot. They must be a tired lot.
You got to give them that though. They do, all of them, they do look tired at the moment, but they've been very, their body language has been absolutely brilliant throughout the game.
So Delon Pires and Johan Pereira have not been utilized by Sajit Jayatilaka. Himself not very effective. 8 bowlers for St. Thomas's, as was the case for Royal. They'll come out with a change of strategy. I still think they should have some close-in fielders, try to attack this batsman. It's not happening. Leonardo probably missing his run-up steps. Apart from the slip and a gully, there's nobody close to the batsman in front of the wicket. That surprises me.
Since the wicket is not giving any help to the bowler.
No, it won't. Another good effort. Another good effort. Saved 3 runs for his team. You know, that's why you must create the opportunity. End of another over. 182 for 5. 60-run partnership between these two batsmen for the 6th wicket.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
This is the best for Malit Karyavasam. His previous best this season was 42. So he is heading towards a fresher 50. Behind Surya Bandara.
And Sachit brings himself on to the bowling attack. Maybe hoping for a change of pace would get them their wickets. Thomians have been absolutely wonderful in their fielding effort.
Probably would be the last over before tea on day 2. We are ThePapare.com. We are the best sports hub in the country. Oh, 325. 3 is supposed to be taken at 325. Beg your pardon. Thank you very much. Chintaka Munisingh, our scorer. This is the official scorer for Moratuwa Sports Club, by the way. We must spare a thought for the two scorers from the respective schools, Tushar Kure and Turkey Fernando, who's at the scoreboard. Tough ask that. Why is Sachit Jatilaka not having a silly mid-off and a silly mid-on? 10 minutes before tea, why is he so defensive? He wants to take a wicket.
Wickets would actually be the answer, because there is no point in restricting Loyal.
Yeah, I mean, wickets is at a premium at the moment.
For both teams at that. Because you may never know, these two freshers who are in the middle maybe looking to make history. Maybe looking to put their name up there in this Battle of the Blues encounter. And credit should go to the half centurion in the middle, who's been carving the ball very well.
183 for 5 at the end of the over. Yes, it would be. You're comfortable on commentary now, Sudarshan. Thought as much. You're jabbering a little bit more and sounding more confident. I'm glad.
Let's say I'm trying to get the hang of it. Not my usual preference of game, but then yeah, I am a cricket fanatic though.
Don't try to hang on a cricket ball. You can hang on to a rugby ball. Yeah, that's fine. Don't try to hang on to a cricket ball. They'll penalize you. So much activity. The boys are having an absolutely wonderful time. This is their big match, really. See, that's fine. Great friendships are made at this venue.
And what's absolutely brilliant is what you do at the boys' tent. It's it's what you reminisce about on the other side of the tents when you're in the all boys' tents.
Ravindu Tilakaran. So Jatilaka now tried the fast bowlers. It didn't work. He's trying to bowl with the spinners before tea.
Ravindu with a brilliant over before the bowling change happened has come back. Let's see how the Royalist batsman handle him. Beats the batsman again.
Must be heartbreaking for him, because he's beaten the batsman on numerous occasions, especially Surya Bandara. After he made 50, he's not moved from 50 for about maybe half an hour probably. So much concentration. He's batted for almost 4 hours now. Maybe more than that. But he's got Royal out from a very tight situation. He's seen wickets fall at the other end, and they were reduced to 122 for 5 midway through the second session. But he found a able partner who's actually overtaken him in this partnership.
he's definitely taken Royal out of trouble. The temperament to be batting this long. And do you reckon, Harita, that he has been instructed to go there and stick it up, not go for unnecessary shots or take any risks? Do you think he's looking to be there as long as he can rather than taking any risk? He has been
no, he would take a risk. Gunatilaka meanwhile is now keen. He wants to get to this half century. This is something he probably didn't realize was possible for him. He shouldn't be too greedy. He shouldn't be too hasty. He's batted very well so far. Oh, he's played some great shots. The good thing is he's not gone aerial. He's kept it as close to the ground as possible. He retains the strike. 185 for 5. He is on 45. After dominating the first 4 sessions of this big match, coming into the last few minutes of the 5th session of play on the second day, St. Thomas's is feeling the heat, and at the receiving end, I should say.
They definitely are. Royals slowly crawling back to their first target. That would be 200 to not go into follow on. Slowly succeeding. And St. Thomas's at the moment on the back foot. They need to pick themselves up a wicket, which would bring them right back to the game.
Approaching a half century, why won't you have a silly mid-off? Come on, Jatilaka, surely. 2 long sessions for the Thomians on the field. They have been baked up, now roasted.
Maybe exactly the same opposite thought must be going through Jayatilaka's head, where he would be thinking that the person who's expecting the half century would go for a big shot and give away his wicket, but it doesn't seem to do so.
No, full credit to Karyavasan, the way he's batting. There. So another maiden over from Jatilaka, but he wouldn't mind it. 185 for 5 Royal.
දින 60ක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
That's balloons. That's Royal hopes that has risen sky high now, saving this match. They played well. They have fought back very well, Royal. All credit to them.
There's been a very good comeback, definitely.
Good for the Royal principal, Mr. B. Abhiratna, first time at a Royal Thomian big match. He's been at big matches at Thurston and Anand.
Thurston Isipatana.
Yeah, Thurston Isipatana. Anand and Anand. He was principal of Anand too.
But whole different piece of cake here. Something in a different level. When it comes to the magnitude, it's quite.
Oh yeah, he's been there. He's been at the ministry, director of sports, and overlooked various other school games and things like that. Good organizer, strict disciplinarian.
Ravindu comes into goalie.
It's the first run for Pasidhu Surya Bandara, probably after about 40 minutes.
He did take some time to come back to sense after the celebrations and the crowd coming to cheer him on.
No, he's on 52 now, is that right? Okay, so he scored a run before that. Maybe definitely 30 minutes without a run after making 50.
Kari was happy to take the single.
I've been impressed with the way he's batted. Any loose ball, he's tried to score at least a single. That's the right spirit, right attitude. This partnership is taking major proportions.
And it definitely is taking its toll on the Thomian fielding unit as well. The high spirits that they had the whole day is slowly dying down. Maybe they need the break of tea. They're looking forward to it.
Wonder whether this would be the last over before tea is taken. I think St. Thomas's now want the tea break more than anybody else. They must be a very tired lot. They've just picked up 1 wicket since lunch.
Ravindu Tilakaratna Kane unlucky. That was a very close call, brilliantly bowled.
They were 96 for 4 at lunch. They've added 89 runs, losing the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala. No ball, once again a no ball, overstepping.
The tiredness starting to tell on Ravindu. Ravindu did bowl 2 no balls in a previous over as well. A full toss.
Big unit, Lianarachi did well to come down quickly. So 37 overs were bowled in the session between lunch and tea, just like what happened between start of play and lunch. Royal at 187 for 5 got themselves into a position where they would make St. Thomas's bat again. Three wickets for Johan Pereira, still the best for the Thomians, 3 for 32 of 10 overs. But all credit to the Royal batsmen for making St. Thomas's sweat after they were reduced to 122 for 5 somewhere around mid-afternoon.
Definitely, it has been a brilliant effort by these 2 batsmen who have put their hand up and who have absorbed a lot of pressure and had the temperament to see it off. And going into tea, St. Thomas's would look to relook at their plan. There you go, the Royal scorecard.
Everybody got a start at the top order, and one would have expected at least one of them to get to 50. Nobody did. And when Dhanapala departed for 9 at 122 for 5, there were all coins of pressure on them. But Karyavasam got there, played some good cricket, sensible cricket, well supported by a very sedate Surya Bandara. You must give credit to him. He's batted for more than 4 hours for his 53. And he has supported his team the best way he could. He's played according to his strength and got them in.
He definitely has. Karyavasam has been the main architect of this partnership, like you've mentioned a few times. Very delightful to see a youngster coming in and putting his hand up their way.
And of the Thomian bowlers, Johan Pereira stands out with a wicket each for Delon Peris and Hansaka Lianarachi. Everybody else has toiled. Mind you, Thomians have tried. It's not for want of trying, it's just that they've not broken through, and Royal have batted resolutely. This after St. Thomas has made 350 for 5 declared. And now this game is wide open. I think it has been a good session for Royal, and certainly after tea there will be yet another 26 overs to be bowled today. That's a lot of cricket when you consider what's gone through. Thank you very much for being with us. We'll be back pretty soon with the Royal batsmen trying to get to that follow-on mark.
postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee-krap! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No, data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. චැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Hello, here we are at the 137th Battle of the Blues, and I have here with me one of the most successful Royal coaches, Mr. Thomian. Welcome to our show, sir.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant. Now, he has been coaching Royal for 5 big matches at that, and he has managed to win 3 of them and draw 2, where 2 of them were looking like Royal will end up with a defeat, and they managed to draw it out, which was phenomenal. Now, Mr. Thomian, tell me, what is the most memorable out of those 5 matches?
To me, all 5 games were really fantastic games. The most memorable one to me, I think, probably was the 2013 victory, because we lost play of 72 overs, but we still managed to win the match before tea or just after tea on the 3rd day. The ground was flooded on the 2nd day. If you remember this, the ground was totally flooded, but we came back and got the Thomian side out just after tea. A brilliant victory.
So 2013 would be your pick for the most memorable one, yeah?
Most memorable one because of the fact that we lost so much of play. But however, the 2 draws that we had were in the jaws of defeat. And again, the Royal spirit showed up, and we managed to draw both matches, which was one in 1991, where we were losing by innings, and Gamani Perera got a brilliant 145 and we saved the match. 2014, we were again losing by innings, and we had Hashin Ramanayak batted almost a day and a half, and we managed to save the match. that too was a brilliant game.
I was actually putting him on a spot, whereas he has scored. He has coached 5 big matches, won 3, drawn 2 where it was going to be a defeat, and to pick up the best one is a difficult question anyway. Now today's game, now at the moment Royal is 68 runs for 2 wickets down, whereas St Thomas has scored 350 runs. Where to from now for Royal, and what would be your thinking process if you were in the box coaching the boys?
My line of thinking is St Thomas's need, I think, to be a little bit more attacking if they want to make a game of this. Royal has a very strong batting lineup, and they can easily go and outscore the 350. The match to me is heading for a tame draw unless there has to be this innovation part in the St Thomas's side. For me, St Thomas's at the moment are playing a very defensive game, and they're giving Royal the opportunity right now to settle down and get their rhythm happening in the batting department. Having said that, couple of early wickets, 2 more wickets, and the pressure will be back at Royal. But we are batting really well. The wicket is very good. Not much spin. We play straight. We can get 400 runs.
Okay, there you go. Interesting thoughts by Mr. Somaratna. Innovation and some attacking needed by St. Thomas's team. And let's see where to from now. Thank you so much, Mr. Somaratna, for joining us.
My pleasure.
Hello, Amma. ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS, and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාලා දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එළියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data sim card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee Krap! Can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රට ඉන්න අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD? මේ dialogue IDD daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජයග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5න් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංගය සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Man, I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data sim card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadee Krap! Can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialog data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩියටම ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපි අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. Dialogue සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම Dialogue පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. Dialogue අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello Amma, where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SOS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialogue Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialogue Suraksha.
Available at all Dialogue customer care centres island-wide. Dialogue, the future today. Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialogue. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialogue, the future today.
දෙවිල් කාල දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට්ටල දෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී දෙවිල් කන්න.
From Nestle.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sawadika! Can you give me data SIM?
Massage?
No. Data SIM.
Massage, very good.
No. Data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use Dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day? What?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
Daddy. IDD? මේ Dialogue IDD Daddy. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ Daddy.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි රටවල් ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න Dialogue IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද Daddy?
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවෙලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව Dialogue එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු. අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න. Dialogue වෙතින් cricket wish and win. SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ Dialogue web අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න. SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩයේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුපත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. ජය ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම්. තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක Dialogue.
හලෝ අම්මා ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent approved numbers. No
Royal building steadily on 189 for 5 at tea. A bit more positive approach by the two batsmen.
Malit Karyavasam unbeaten on 46, while Pasindu Surya Bandar is on 53. They have rescued Royal College to a position where they would have left to see after being 122 for 5.
Yeah, Surya Bandara getting to a well-deserved 53 just before tea. I think he batted beautifully for Royal today. Something that we lack today, a positive approach from Surya Bandara as well as Karyavasam.
Certainly it is Malinga, but from the Thomian point of view, they still have another 12 runs to get the 5 wickets. It's not an easy task, a near impossible task to get the 5 wickets before 201 runs to enforce the follow-on. But at least if they can bowl out Royal College in another hour or so, they is still in the game. But looks like Surya Bandara and Karyavasam will turn the game in favour of Royal College with their batting performance.
They have given some hope for Royal. They can, I'm sure they should be able to build on this from now and plan the game ahead in a more positive manner and make sure that the Thomians have to fight for it from now on.
Certainly it is after 5 sessions of play. Royal College finally won the session after lunch. Jayatilaka will start the proceedings.
Bowling down the leg side, Jayatilaka flipped away for a single by Surya Bandara. Start his account soon after tea. Thomians have come up with a more defensive field now. They have removed their short leg and it looks like they are going to they are planning on cutting down the runs rather picking up wickets. That's a beautiful shot by Karyavasam. 2 point. That's another well-deserved 50.
Excellent innings by Malit Karyavasam. A well-deserved 50 indeed. He and the young Pasindu Surya Bandara have taken Royal College to a good position. You see the replay. Jayatilaka drags it short and neatly cut away to the sweeper boundary. Brilliant knock by the young right-hander.
This is good batting by Karyavasam. showing his composure, and we can see the crowds invading the ground to congratulate Karyavasam. This is a part of Royal Thomian. This is what Royal Thomian is about. This is what the big match is about. Crowd invasions, congratulating each other, congratulating players on their achievements. This is what the whole atmosphere is about.
Yes, they certainly.
It brings out the skills of the brings out the skills of the viewers as well. The skills of running around people. It's always fun to watch.
The organizers doesn't seem to like this crowd invasions at the moment. The play needs to go on. Karyavasam and Surya Bandara both on 50s. The atmosphere is electrifying here at SSC grounds.
This is a good show put up by Karyavasam and Surya Bandara. They're giving Royal a chance to rise up from the ashes for this year and fight back and make sure that the Thomians will have to fight for every single wicket from now on.
Royal College
play held up for a bit at the moment due to crowd invasions.
You see the betting card here on the screen. Navin Vidhanapatirana 24, Ronuka Javadana 25, Pasindu Surya Bandara unbeaten on 53, while Captain Panditaratna made 26. Ambulvenia was a surprise number 5
I think
for
that
Royal.
will surprise a lot, including Royalists and Thomians.
Here's a very bold move by the coach Suranga Vijayanayaka. 194 for 5. They still need another 7 more runs to avoid the follow-on. Surya Bandara and Karyavasam getting some medical attention. Karyavasam. Malinga, you have been here, you have witnessed these. Jayatilaka, Opatha, and their Senal De Silva, they have used 4 fast bowlers and 4 spinners. But the most impressive bowler has been Johan Pereira, taking 3 wickets for 32 runs.
Yeah, I don't think Johan Pereira was intended as their main strike bowler, but I think Johan Pereira stood up to the occasion. He made a few vital blows just before lunch today, and he put Royal in all sorts of trouble. But Royal building on their innings steadily on 194 for 5. Karyavasam on 53 and Surya Bandara on 50.
Karyavasam receiving some medical attention. Seems like a scratch or a dislocated finger.
Karyavasam was hurt during the crowd invasions and is getting a bit of medical attention.
You see in the replays, it's a packed crowd here at SSC grounds, almost house full. I think it's more than 10,000 people here.
I'm guessing it is as well. Plus, it's going to be more tomorrow since it's Saturday.
It's a very good crowd.
Always electrifying the Royal Thomian.
Malinga, have you experienced these kinds of crowd invasions while you were batting?
Yeah, we have actually, and I think that's a part of the Royal Thomian. I think that shouldn't change. That's one factor that I believe personally that should be a part of a big match wherever it's played. Not only the Royal Thomian, but I feel crowd invasion should be a part of a big match. Which is what creates the greatest atmosphere as well. Even for the players when they play, when they get to a 50, when they see crowds running in to congratulate them. That motivates a player more. So I think it should be a part of a big match.
Certainly it is. All the crowds enjoying this game, and you see Jayatilaka will continue bowling.
Watchfully played by Karyavasam. This is good batting by Karyavasam.
Certainly it is. 194 for 5. If you are just joining in on this live coverage on ThePapare.com, another.
That's a good shot by Karyavasam towards deep square leg. A bit short by Jayatilaka.
After being 122 for 5, these two young right-handers have certainly put up a great fight, especially Surya Bandara, who has been batting since the wicket of Naveen Vidhana Patirana early in the first session.
Surya Bandara has been the backbone of the Royal innings, and so end of the 74th over, Royal at 195 for 5.
The 137th Battle of the Blues happening at SSC grounds. It's the March Madness here in Sri Lanka. ThePapare.com is bringing all live coverage of most of the matches. At the moment, we are live streaming the match from Jaffna, the Battle of the North. Tomorrow it will be Joe Pete Limited Overs Encounter, the 42nd. Watch all the previews, photos, news, live streaming, everything on ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Seems like a bowling change. Ravindu Kodituakku, the right arm off spinner, will bowl from the tennis court end. He bowled 5 overs and given away 13 runs, but he did spin the ball early on. He has the capability to spin the ball, which these days rarely the off spinners have. It's a flat surface. He needs something. Two set batsman at the crease. Kodituakku needs to find his line and length properly.
Gives a bit more air by Kodituakku. That's nicely played by Karyavasam. St. Thomas is starting to be a bit sloppy in the field.
Yes, they have been very good in the field so far, but that's what a partnership can do to a fielding side. They can tear them down, can make them sloppy in the field. All because of good batting by these two players.
On spot again by Kodituakku. Not giving it much air this time. Watchfully played by Surya Bandara. If Royal could target for another 80 to 90 runs for this session, they'll be closer to 300 by the end of play. And say if they have their wickets intact, they could counter-attack either early tomorrow morning or even late into the day today.
Yes, I think these two players should continue to bat just like they have been doing since 122 for 5, just playing the ball on its merit. Was that an inside edge onto the pad?
Sharp spin by Kodituaku.
Royal College 198 for 5.
දයියා වෙන දයියා පොරක් එලියට එන මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ මේක අපි සෙට් කළ ඩෙවිල් දාන කාමරේ දයියා වෙන්න මැගී ඩෙවිල් කන්න
From Nestle.
It's a double bowling change. It will be Ravindu Tilakaratna, a left arm Chinaman spinner. This will be his 13th over. Very experienced player. He has represented Sri Lanka under 19s and has played for NCC, the under 23 club tournament as well. Jai Tilaka put his faith on Chinaman to break this partnership. Conventional field for the Chinaman. Just 3 fielders on the leg side. Very good delivery there. Googly to start up his new spell.
Well bowled by Tilakaratna there. Spot on soon after tea.
See the replay there.
Ball pitching in line and moving away from the batsman. Superbly bowled by Tilakaratna. Aryavasam under all sorts of trouble there. Oh, that's a wide delivery by Tilakaratna.
It's not a good follow-up delivery, but it's not an easy art to bowl left arm Chinaman. But for a batsman as well, it's not easy to read the ball from the hand. Same action, there's not much difference of the Chinaman and the Googly. It's another Googly, but
that's
short
a quick run.
length.
Well judged by Karyavasam and Surya Bandara. This is good intent by Tilakaratna bowling to a very attacking field. Shows that he wants to get wickets. He's now waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. A good run again by Surya Bandara, pushing the ball towards mid-off.
And that's the 200 for Royal College, 200 for 5.
This is what the pair should do. Keep on rotating the strike. Work the ball into gaps. Never let the Thomian team get on top. Karyavasam. Watchfully played towards mid-wicket.
There was a leading edge there, but somehow managed, and we see a special guest at the match, Honorable Prime Minister Ranil Wickremesinghe, old royalist, gracing the 137th Battle of the Blues.
Very good
delivery
by Tilakaratna. Watchful play by Karyavasam. A few words exchanged between the batsman and the bowler. At the end of the 76th over, Royal 200 for 5.
All the attention on the special. I think the cake being cut there, not quite sure. The 137th Battle of the Blues. Special occasion to everyone. All in Sri Lanka, all important figures witnessing this game. At the moment, the most special two players are Pasindu Surya Bandara and Malik Karyavasam for Royal College. All hopes on two right-handers.
Kodituaku continuing.
Kodituaku Straight down the leg side, neatly tucked away there by Surya Bandara to the fine leg boundary. Long chase there, very good bit of fielding. Good running as well. All around good cricket.
This is good to see by both teams. It's a very hot day. It's a good chase by the Thomian fielding team as well.
Yes, it's Ramesh Nallapurama just managed to put
Brilliant effort.
Brilliant effort. He's the designated short leg fielder, still wearing the inner pads, but still managed to chase down. 203 for 5. Royal College have managed to go above the cut-off mark for the follow-on. They were in some sort of problem at 122 for 5, but since then...
That's a beautiful shot by Karyavasam, using his feet and driving it through extra covers for a boundary. This is good batting by this pair. They've been positive from the start and they're continuing to build on it, taking Royal away from the danger of following on. Karyavasam and Surya Peruma batting beautifully in the middle.
The score moves on to 208 for 5.
Drives again by Kaya Peruma.
False start there. I think from this partnership, Malit Karyavasam has been the aggressor, while Surya Bandara has played the anchor role, guided.
Yeah, Surya Bandara has been the ball for Royal today. He had been protecting one end of the wicket and he had been getting all the batsmen to bat around him, which is a good combination as well, and that's beautifully slept by Karyavasam towards the deep square leg boundary for 4. He's batting beautifully, Karyavasam, making his intentions clear.
Yes, I think a very poor field setting there, with the ball spinning into the right hander. The square leg fielder was up on the circle. He should have been on the boundary. Karyavasam dropped his back leg and neatly swept it away for a boundary, and we see the fielder being put into the boundary straight away by Jayatilaka.
Oh, swept again by Karyavasam towards deep fine leg. Running back for the second. Comfortably completes the second run. I think Kodituaku, after the change of the field, after he got the leg slip, he had changed the line and length of his deliveries, which is costing him a lot and his side.
That's the end of the 79th over. Royal College 214 for 5.
Yeah, where can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Some positive intent shown by the Royalists, especially Malit, who's moved on to 65, and the next delivery is played off the pads towards deep mid wicket. Should be a definite boundary. Yes, it is. So some intent shown by these two batsmen after crossing the follow-on mark. The scoreboard moves to 218 for the loss of 5 wickets, and Oh, there we go. Off the pads. Deep mid-wicket. Vacant deep mid-wicket region for a welcome boundary. So we see 18 quick runs scored in the last 7 deliveries. So game on. A good delivery, but safely negotiated by Pasindu. So the message is clear. These two batsmen are stepping on the gas, and they've moved on to a 96-run partnership. They walked in when things were in a lot of trouble for the Royalists. The next delivery is punched off the back foot towards deeps. Sweeper cover region. Another double for the batsman. Score moves to 220. So things are looking better, I mean.
Absolutely. I think it's a great start after tea for Royal College. They're really playing some positive cricket, and that's what you need, especially after you have overcome the pressure moments while you're trailing behind that follow-on score of 200. But now that's done and dusted. They want to post as much as possible as soon as possible and see how they can position this game.
Well, now it's all about consolidating the position and pushing on from this point, because now the Thomians are under pressure. You can see their shoulders drop, and you can see that the batsmen are comfortably taking the singles. Malit has been really impressive. He hasn't scored a 50 during this season, but Kamat the man, walked in when the team was in a lot of trouble, and he's played a fantastic inning, a chanceless knock, and he's looking very, very confident out there.
Absolutely.
Way short, a googly. The batsman rocked on to the back foot, but didn't get to the pitch of the didn't get closer to the delivery and left it alone. So I mean, we see the 100-run partnership, a partnership that was required badly by the Royalists. Short again. Now you see the nerves settling. The Thomians were patient throughout the day, but now the Royalists are slowly getting on top.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕ නෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න. චැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක්. ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Like you were saying, Feroz, the partnership was extremely crucial for all at that stage, and especially with both the vice captain and captain back in the dressing room. There had to be someone who had to take lead and push this innings through, and I think Pasindu has been brilliant at that, being very patient and really talking to Karyavasam as well when he had a bit of nerves. And I think communication was key right throughout their partnership, Feroz.
Yes, and a bowling change. Have they taken the new ball? Yes, they have. So the Thomian skipper playing the only trump card that was available, which is to bring back his fast bowlers and maybe use the new ball to great effect. And so the 12th man running in with the helmet, the batsman changing gears, replacing his cap, and I believe it's Johan who is to bowl with the new ball. Johan, the most successful fast bowler, has taken 3 wickets, given away 32 runs, and accounted for the key wicket of Gishat Panditaratna. I mean, an important passage of play, the new ball being taken. There is an opportunity for wickets, but equally there's an opportunity for runs as well with the hard ball being used.
Definitely, both teams will
Oh,
have
Fantastic shot outside off stump, but flicked away towards mid wicket. Batsman take comfortable 2 runs. That shows the confidence and also the fact that this boy Surya Bandara has spent quite a long time in this wicket, seeing the ball like a football, easily dispatches towards mid wicket. Fantastic shades of VVS Lakshman in there.
Absolutely, and like you said, Pharaoh, it's an important passage of play, and I think if you look at the current status quo, Royal might have the advantage because their batsmen have been there for a longer while St. Thomas's will have to reset and start off, and obviously tired legs will have to be accounted for in this case.
Yes, and you can see that the players are tired. Johan Pereira is not getting the outswing. The shoulder is dropping and is getting the ball to come in. A tired walk back to his mark, and now he runs in. Way outside off stump, cut, but can't pierce the offside field. So you can see the loose deliveries kicking in, and the batsmen, the Royalists, slowly getting on top. They've been on the back foot throughout the first 4 sessions, but they had a relatively comfortable session during tea, and the final session will determine the outcome of the 137th Royal Thomian.
Absolutely, a very crucial session for sure. Once again left there by the Royal batsmen, so they aren't being too aggressive as well.
I think they're playing within themselves and they're playing smart cricket, waiting for the loose balls. And I thought Malit, especially the last over, took on Kodi Tuakku, who troubled the previous over he did. He found the inside edge, troubled the batsman, and the next over Malit took him out of the attack. So smart cricket being used by the Royalists. There's still a long way to go in this game. 126 runs to be scored. So driven on the up. You can still see that the batting wicket is holding on, and traditionally the second day is supposed to be the best day for batting, and there's no surprise that the batsmen have found it relatively easy today as well.
Definitely, and hopefully we should have a full day's play. As Yuan comes to the ball once again, this time left once more, so that brings to a close another over. 224 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centres island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
As you can see, scenes from the boys' tent. A lot of the Royalists eagerly awaiting to see more runs scored, and a bit more happier considering yesterday's performance.
Well, I thought the Thomians should have pressed on and scored because at that time the light fading, and with the 2 batsmen batting so comfortable out there, they could have easily piled on another 30 to 40 runs in 3 to 4 overs. But they declared, and they only managed to bowl 1 over. The Royalists came in and were struggling at one point, but now they've managed to put in a partnership. 224 for the loss of 5 wickets, and they've got 2 good batsmen left to come, Vitanage and Sandeep, who too can chip in with some important runs.
Absolutely, Feroz, you've been in this situation, you've been in a battle of the blue, as you say. How important are these partnerships?
Well, partnerships are crucial because what you generally see, even though it's a batting wicket, when a wicket goes, wickets fall in cluster, and when a partnership takes place, the fielders seem to struggle, the bowlers seem to struggle because it's definitely a batting paradise, and what is needed is a good partnership. Oh, that would have been close, a risky single taken, but fortunately the fielder couldn't get a direct hit. It would have been close. Surya Bandara has batted throughout the day. He should be tired, and fortunately tosses the line and the fielder misses the stumps. So score moves to 225 for the loss of 5 wickets. And you can see that the bowlers are not getting the same pace that they were extracting in the morning hours. Possibly tired. They've had to run, they've had to play in the scorching heat. So both batsmen on 66. They've played really well. Well left by Surya Bandara. That has been the feature of his game. Waits for the loose deliveries. He's faced more than 220 deliveries for his 66. Played a patient inning, an inning that was required, and now he needs to eye a debut century.
Absolutely, and once again this time straying on the leg side. Had to work that wicket keep out a bit on that occasion, but that's the end of the over. 225 for the loss of 5 wickets. Royal batting.
Sawadee can you give me data sim?
Massage?
No, data sim.
Massage, very good.
No, data sim.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited, same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So you can see loud cheer, the royalists, the prefects getting the mood going. Next delivery is driven towards mid-on. Johan continues to bowl on a tight line and length. And I mean, if I were the royalist, if I was in the royal camp, I will look at consolidating, scoring as much as I could, because I wouldn't want to bat last on this wicket. He doesn't hold any demons, but you never know at a Royal Thomian.
Absolutely, and it seems like these guys are taking it really slow, even though they had a quick fire start after tea. They are watching the initial stages of how they can wear out the new ball.
Absolutely.
And, once that is done, they'll probably look to try and increase that run rate and pile as much as possible. So maybe a few overs that they might let go. As Yuan comes to bowl once again, this time just watchfully glance towards the offside. Still no run in this over.
Malit played away from his body but middled it. So if I were these two, I would look at first scoring 250, breaking into passages, and maybe look at even 275, 300, and if these two are there, try to push on from that point onwards.
Absolutely, this time a much more fuller delivery.
Malit would be disappointed that he couldn't pierce the offside field. He was waiting to be hit up to the batsman, a gentle half volley. Unfortunately, the batsman couldn't pierce that tightly guarded offside. So Thomians right behind the batsman, waving the flag in unison. A lovely sight to see. So both the prefects cheering and making their presence felt.
Absolutely. Once again, the line much better, I believe, on that occasion. Just making the batsman play.
And good to see that Johan is continuing to bowl up to the batsman and trying to get the outswinger going. He's been the impressive bowler out of the lot. 3 wickets for him, and this is his 12th over in progress.
Absolutely, as he comes into bowl once again. Continuing to bowl somewhat foolish and again straight to that fielder. So that's the end of another quick over. So no runs scored on that over. So 225 for the loss of 5.
අපේ කැමැත්තටම බෑනේ. රටින් අයියගෙනුත් අහන්න ඕනේ.
ඩැඩි. IDD. මේ ඩයලොග් IDD ඩැඩි. දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි.
අනේ ඩැඩි.
ඉතින් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න වැඩියෙන් hina වෙන්න. වැඩි අටවා ගානකට වැඩියෙන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න. වැඩි වෙලාවක් වැඩි දෙනෙක් එක්ක වැඩක් ඇති ගොඩාක් දේවල් වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ලෝකෙ ඕනම රටකට වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඩයලොග් IDD දැන් බෝනස් තවත් වැඩි කළා. වැඩේ හරිද ඩැඩි?
Way outside the off stump, the batsman flashes at it, misses it completely. Uncharacteristic by the batsman, Surya Bandara. So 225 for the loss of 5 wickets. The new ball being taken, and you see the fast bowlers in attack. We've had 3 tight overs bowled. A simple plan to bowl outside off stump, and it's a waiting game, a bit of cat and mouse game out there. Outside off stump, and this time Surya Bandara leaves.
Absolutely, I think the next 2-3 overs will be very crucial for both teams. Royal definitely wouldn't want to lose a wicket at this stage. They've been playing so well and really tiring out the Thomian field. And on the other hand, the Thomians so far with the new ball have been extremely consistent.
Really change in field with an additional slip being employed. So 2 slips and a gully. Oh, well bowled. Takes a leading outside edge. Moved away from the batsman after pitching. Takes a thickish outside edge. The gully couldn't prevent the boundary. There we see outswing, the batsman playing away from his body, thickish outside edge. The point fielder got a hand to it, but couldn't prevent it from trickling towards the boundary. So welcome boundary, takes the total to 229 for the loss of 5 wickets.
This time opting for that quick single.
And is he out? A direct hit. That was close. And the direct hit, the batsman take a comfortable 2. I would love to see the replay there. Looked very close. So here we see the batsman drove off the front foot again away from the body. Well fielded by the mid-off fielder. Threw it direct.
Not a very conclusive angle, but here we have another shot of it.
Oh, very good decision by the umpire. He was well in. So very good umpiring. It's never too easy at a Royal Thomian, but he got it right.
Absolutely.
So umpire Kotachi got it spot on.
A very important decision at that, Feroz, at this point of the game.
So Malit to take strike. Again outside off stump. Again the batsman fishing. It's Surya Bandara. He hasn't looked comfortable. His feet isn't moving. Probably cramp kicking in. And he's... There we see the run out. Oh. Oh, in fact it was... It looks out. A direct hit. That is out. Apologies. It wasn't clear the first time I saw the replay, but will it be costly? It was definitely out when we saw the replay. So Surya Bandara lucky to survive. And we need to thank, this is what technology can bring in. A couple of years without ThePapare.com, we wouldn't have had this facility. And on a second glance, it was very clear to us that it was out. So Surya Bandara survives. The Thomians ought to be dejected, ought to be disappointed. And well, it was a difficult decision, a direct hit. But all direct hits more often than not result in a run out. And in this occasion, the batsman survived. Fortunately, Surya Bandara survives for another day. And the Thomians would have loved to have him go back to the pavilion.
Absolutely. As you have a change in over now, and Johan coming to bowl once again.
So Senal De Silva, fast bowler, being brought into the attack. Karyavasam, he's played well for his 66. Surya Bandara on 72. Darting in, played towards mid-on. Batsman crossover for a single, takes the total to 231 for the loss of 5 wickets. 232 for the loss of 5 wickets. Karyavasam on 67, Surya Bandara on 72.
Senal De Silva coming from this commentary box end. This time just trying to bend his back a bit, but the ball moving towards that leg side.
I think the Royal camp needs to send a message across to Surya Bandara. He's not looking comfortable. He seems to have lost his concentration. And he's not batting freely or batting the way he did. Bit of adjustment done to the field with a leg slip being brought into the attack. A leg slip, a lone slip fielder. 4 on the off, comes round the wicket, a different angle. Bangs in short. Surya Bandara didn't look comfortable playing it on the back foot. He seems to be parked on the front foot. Took his hand, not his top hand, the bottom hand when he played that shot. Doesn't look as comfortable and confident when he plays on the back foot. So we see an old boy in full swing, cheering, being used as a cheerleader out there. The Royalist in good spirit, and we see some impressive moves out there. Back to the cricket, shot again, played on the back foot. .232 for the loss of 5 wickets. Surya Bandara on 72, lucky to be there. And Karyavasam on 67.
So far the Royalists have been playing very cautiously, especially the new ball. This time
again Surya Bandara way outside the off stump. stands his ground and pokes the bat. There we see again another royalist on the roof waving his flag. Lucky to have his balance. And then we have the security helping him find his seat. The Royal Aces group 89. You see the Royal Taverners, the prefects walking around the ground waving their flag. And you also see them lead the cheer. Back to the game, Karyavasam focusing, concentrating, takes strike. Off his hips, nicely played towards the deep fine leg, crosses over for a single.
Absolutely, but you can even see from that run, Feroz, that Surya Bandara's body language isn't the best. He seems really tired out, even though it was a simple single.
Nicely played off the front foot, much better looking shot. Got up to the pitch of the delivery and punched it off the front foot. This is the moment when the Royal camp needs to send maybe a message and ask him to regroup and start focusing once again. Oh, nicely played, driven off the front foot, much better by the batsman Surya Bandara. Got up to the pitch of the ball, got his front foot across, drove it handsomely and crossed over for a single. Now you see the Royalists and the Thomians, the prefects leading the cheer. They walked on towards the pavilion end. We're yet to see a typical crowd, a Royal Thomian crowd that you would normally see on a Saturday, even on a Friday to be precise. But gently, slowly, the crowd is trickling in. Shot and pulled handsomely. Karyavasam rolled his wrists and didn't try to hit it too hard, which has been the feature. I mean, he's looked to play along the ground and he has looked to time the ball.
I think that's a key success story for him throughout this game and his batting performance so far. Especially with the pressure mounting, I mean, that's the simple logical thing to do. There once again a beautiful long drive, picking his gap.
Fantastic shot by Surya Bandara, pitched on middle and off. He rolled his wrists, timed it to perfection and takes his total to 77. Karyavasam on 69, and slowly and surely Royal raising the deficit. They've just got 111 more runs to wipe off this first inning lead and possibly press on from that point.
Absolutely. And it's good to see, at least from a Royal perspective, that Surya Bandara's confidence and concentration has risen quite a bit as we end another over, 239 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Thomians are bringing on Delon Perez. Delon Perez has bowled the 12 overs, 42 runs and picked up the wicket of Ronu Wijawardena in the first session.
Bowling to Malik Kariasam. Slip on short leg. Place well fielded by Iris, 16-year-old. These two have put on 117 runs for the 6th wicket and closing in on a record. The highest 6th wicket partnership for the Royalists is 141 put on by Heshan Kumarasiri and Milan Abesekara in 2012. That is also a series record as well. Kumarasiri scoring 127 and Abesekara 58. As I'm joined in commentary by Malinga Maligasmi. Malinga, you must be really happy with the way things going for all.
I am actually watching Karyavasam bat. He started batting off positively from the time he came to the centre, and he has continued to do so, and he's batting brilliantly.
I think that was the key, because he came when the scores were 122 for the loss of 5 wickets, and if him and Surya Bandara had been bogged down, the wickets would have fallen. But since they took on the game to the Thomians, especially Karyavasam, getting those fours, getting those singles, which they didn't do early in that first session, they've got back into the game.
Yeah, I think that was the key for this partnership. They were picking up singles on and off, and then whenever a loose delivery was bowled at them, they made sure that it was hit to the boundary.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendu Maggie devil kannu.
From Nestle.
Thomians are continuing with Rashmik Opata. 239 for the loss of 5 wickets in 86 overs. Thomians just giving away 7 extras, out of those quite a few no balls from Ravindra Tilakaratne. But other than that,
we can see Royal is performing. His dance skills on a stage. That was a wide delivery by Senal De Silva. Surya Bandar opted to go behind it. Thomian's taking their time now.
Malinga, what do you think the Royalists would do? Would they bat out the whole day, or would they be, brave enough to, say, score 280 and declare 280 or 300 and declare, and give the Thomians,
by the looks of it,
10 overs to bowl at?
I think that would depend on the light as well. If the light fades away, Surya Bandara chasing it again, wide outside the off stump. If the Royalists could accelerate after reaching 280, I think if they are planning on declaring and putting in the Thomians today, and before, within the day, then I'm guessing at 320, a declaration at 320 would be ideal, opening the game up. The change of field by the Thomian skipper. A strong offside field now. Coming over the wickets, and Senal De Silva, 2 slips in place for him.
Fuller delivery. New ball hasn't worked for St. Thomas's as they would have wanted to. Surya Bandar on 77, Karyasam on 69.
A lot of communication going between the Thomian players on how to get their field set.
I think if you had to describe this day, I would say this is a freshers day. Initially it was the Thomians. The first session belonged to the Thomian freshers, Johan Pereira and Delon
Played on the back foot by Surya Bandar for a single.
Johan Pereira picking up 3 wickets, Delon Paris 1, and the second session totally dominated by Pasindu Surya Bandar and Karyasam, both freshers.
This partnership has given Royal a chance to get back at the game, and I think they should capitalize on this and start making quick runs.
Trying to work that.
A quick single. A bit of hesitation between Karyavasam and Surya Perima, but it end up getting an easy single.
At that point, Johan Mendes wasn't alert to it. There was a mix-up, but he wasn't aware of it as he didn't throw the ball. 240 for 5. Karyasam moving on 70 now. Wonderfully worked that onto the leg side, looking for 2. It's not there. That's the
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
As we look at the batting card, early on at the end of the first session it didn't look good. It was at 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. All the top order batsmen getting into 20s and getting out. Initially it was Navin Vidana Pathirana out for 24, out of the first ball of Johan Pereira, his first ball in the Royal Thomian. Then it was Ronak Javadana trying to work that on the leg side across the line, picked up by Delon Paris. And in the last over before lunch it was Gishat Panditharatna out for 26, and Lasita Mudulania LBW of the last ball of lunch. Then Thiran Dhanapala, the highest run getter for Royal, over 1100 runs, was caught down the leg side for 9, and they were reeling at 122 for the loss of 5 wickets when Pasindu Surya Bandara and Malit Karyasam came together. Since then they've been exceptional. Put on 119 runs for the 6th wicket. Surya Bandara on 79 and Karyasam on 70. And as we look at the bowling card, Thomians Sachit Jalatilka 12 overs 17. Then Rashmi Gopal 13 overs for 42. Senal De Silva 10 overs for 14. And it was Hansaka Liyanarachi, who picked up the wicket of Thiran Dhanapala. 1 for 24. Johan Pereira 3 for 38 in his 12 overs. Delon Perez 1 for 42 in his 13 overs. They've used quite a few bowlers. 8 bowlers used, same amount as a Royal. So both the sides having the variation of bowling, but not the penetration. The Royal having a deficit of 109 runs now. It will be Delon Perez to continue. Let's see if the drinks break provide a breakthrough for the Thomians.
That's being a bit optimistic, don't you think? But then
sometimes the concentration could get shaken up after a drinks break. Normally that happens, Malinga.
These two have been batting responsibly and positively. So I'm guessing they would continue to do so even after the water break. That's a beautiful shot.
Short of length.
Surya Bandara picking it up length quickly, rocking out of the back foot and hammering it through extra covers. So soon after the drink break, Royal starts off with a boundary. More questions for the Thomian captain to be answered.
The man pushed back to the boundary. Delon Perez once again short.
A short one again.
But unable to put that away. Straight to Johan Mendes, who's fielding at backward point.
This is good batting by Surya Bandara, watching the ball closely onto the bat. Perez giving a bit of air. Single once again, pushing the ball towards mid wicket. This has been the key of Surya Bandara's innings. Quick singles and punishing the loose delivery. Karyavasam working the ball towards square leg. Here's a single for Karyavasam. This is good batting by the pair. They already scored 6 runs off this over without taking any risk at all. Keep on the scoreboard moving.
Just 16 runs away from breaking the record partnership. As I said earlier, for the 6th wicket, these two.
That's the end of the 89th over. 248 for 5.
Easy Cash ලෝපුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕනෑම වේලාවක ඕනෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච් easy cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
Good evening to all our viewers. It's going to be Leonarachi to take ball from the Torrington end. Oh, very, very poor shot there by Karyavasam. I'm joined by Shashika Pusegola. Shash, your opinions or what's your view on the situation of the game?
Well, I can safely say that Royals they've toiled hard, they've done the hard stuff for the alma mater. They're not in safe waters yet, but very close to being in safe waters, Harun.
Correct, Shash, as you pointed out, I think it's a great comeback by these two Royal batsmen. Being down and out at 122 for 5. I think both of them have done really well, and this time comprehensively beaten Karyavasam. Good length, good line, that corridor of uncertainty which makes the batsman tentative. And on that occasion we saw Karyavasam just fending at that delivery. As I was saying, I think these two have played probably one of the best innings of their lives, I guess. It's just their first big matches. So as freshers are Shash, I think they have put their hands up and performed much to the crowd's expectation.
True, Harun, especially that's true, especially Surya Bandar, 16-year-old. He's on 84 at the moment. I'm sure he's eyeing that elusive 100. So we see that's another waiver delivery by Leonarachi, the tall, lanky fast bowler from St. Thomas's. He's trying his level best to get a wicket, but not much is happening for him and the team.
There is still a bit of movement. Leonarachi is getting a bit of away movement. It's just about getting the right line and length. They can pitch it into the right areas, then it will definitely trouble these two Royal batsmen. From the way, from what I have observed, they seem to be a bit tentative at those balls pitched outside the off stump. As we saw, the next delivery also was edged. Luckily, there was a fielder protecting that third man boundary.
But Harun, I'd say the negative approach there by Jayatillaka actually costing him that particular fieldsman was a gully prior to that. But however, he was moved down towards a fly slip area. The ball would have been at a very catchable height for the gully fieldsman. But now we see the extra cover being moved to first slip and thus getting a gully into place. These are the little things that the Thomians have missed out. Initially, they were trying so hard when they lost 5 wickets for 122 runs, but then the spirits have gradually gone down, and thus the valiant effort of these two pair being highlighted here.
I think on the part of St. Thomas, it has been all reactive measures, Shash. It's not been proactive, so they have always reacted to a particular situation. As you see, the previous ball was a perfect example. When the ball went past gully, then they realized and then they brought back a gully in. So ideally, if you are proactive, you would expect the batsman to run there in front of gully before the ball actually goes there. So it's all about being aggressive, positive. And I think Jayatillaka probably has let loose this game, especially when Karyavasam got in. He could have attacked a bit more because he still had a lot of runs on his belt to actually select. So he'll have to feel a bit more. Probably in outfield and attack with the battery of bowlers that he has. Oh, the next one is driven. Beautiful shot by Surya Bandara. That's racing away to the boundary for 4.
Things looking ominous here for the Thomians. A fabulous cover drive by Surya Bandara. Hit on the up past the extra cover fieldsman. That concludes the 89th over of the day. The Royalists on 253. The 250 coming out for the Royalists. 253 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Saw on the replay, it was not the most convincing strokes again, Shash. The feet did move to pitch the ball. He had to throw his bat out. Luckily, it split the gap and he raced away for 4. So, as I was saying earlier, Shash, he's a very good onside player, but definitely has to improve playing through the offside region, especially when he tries to drive through the cover and extra cover regions. He seems to be a bit tentative, throwing the bat at everything, not knowing which ball to leave. So he's been a bit lucky as well. But then again, they say fortune favors the brave. And for a 16-year-old, this young lad has definitely put up a brave performance on this big occasion.
Yes, Surya Bandara has moved on to 88, 12 runs away from that magical figure. Every fresher's dream. Actually, it's a dream to every batsman who goes out there to bat at a Royal Thomian. However, he's got this opportunity at a very young age, at the age of 16. And I'm sure that he would really focus on getting it, Arun.
Exactly. It's all about coping up with the pressure, how you absorb it, how you tackle it. And this time, Karyavasam lofts that. That's bounced. Yes, it's a 4. It's a 4. It's not a 6. So good aggression once again shown by Karyavasam. I think by far out of the two batsmen, he's been the more fluent of them. Even though Surya Bandara has surpassed his run tally. If you take the time in which Karyavasam came into bat and the rate at which he has scored his runs, it's been impeccable. Well, Royal just needing less than 100 runs to surpass Thomas's total with 5 wickets in hand.
Well, Harun, if you look at the scoreboard, especially to a follower who is not totally aware of what's going on, he would see number 10 and 11 batting.
Exactly, Shash. What they must know is that the scoreboard or the names on the scoreboard is not put according to the batting lineup. It's basically, it's not even according to the seniority as well. So it's a bit of here and there. But then again, I'm sure looking at the way the two batsmen are batting, they cannot think that these two are number 10 and 11.
That's true.
Once again, wide. Oh, and a misfield. So there's cover up from the cover fielder. He ran around.
It's Ravindu Tilakaratne, if I'm not mistaken. A poor effort by Ravindu there. However, I mean, all tired faces. If you look at the body language, it's dropped considerably from the previous sessions, as you'd expect. I mean, they've dominated proceedings ever since. As Surya Bandara once again very solid.
Delon Pires has not been impressive, I think, in his in his penultimate spell before this. He actually got hit for 3 fours in the last over that he bowled, and is a loud shout for an LBW. The shot goes in when, and could this be an overthrow? So certainly frustration has crept into this Thomian side, as we have the end of the over. 258 for the loss of 5 wickets. Beg your pardon, Royal.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya when Maggie devil kannu.
From Nestle.
Yes, we see the light slowly but steadily fading away. It's 5:05 p.m. at SSC. A play scheduled to go until 6. It's highly unlikely that it might be a possibility because it's getting darker by the minute. But then again, considering the way the two Royal batsmen have been batting, run scoring has not been a problem post tea session. It'll be interesting to see where they end up, Shashika, at the end of today's play.
Yes, correctly mentioned, Harun. Light has dipped. I mean, no threats of rain. It's just that the light has dipped here at the SSC. As we see Leonarachi from the far end, ready to continue his fast bowling. Another good delivery. See, Harun, they've been quite fortunate as well. I mean, they played and missed so much. I mean,
exactly, Shash. As I said, that line and length has been the main issue for the batsmen, especially these two. So that's an area of concern.
as we look at the replay, yes.
It's a late away movement, so the ball going beneath the bat. So full length delivery. Harivasan just putting his foot forward and playing or bending at that particular delivery. So they should try and bowl many balls in that area if they can, or if they can observe that the Royalists are having trouble facing such deliveries. Then consistency is the key. They should try and get as much as or many balls as possible in those areas.
So Kari Vasam, a double colorsman for Royal in badminton and now in cricket, has done his alma mater proud. Indeed, a proud moment for him and his family. I'm sure they're here to watch him bat out. I heard it's his only year, Harun. Am I correct?
Yes, Shash. This will be his last year. He's been with the squad for many years. He tries attempt. Oh, there was another definite run-out chance. We'll have to watch the replay and see whether Kariwasa made his ground. I don't know where he was trying to go with that shot. He tried to run off the shot as you can see on screen.
On screens.
He ran with the shot. Leonardo was very good. He was quick to the ball. That cannot give you.
Would have been very close.
Conclusive evidence to actually remark about it. But then again, it would have been very close, Shashika.
So Surya Bandara trying his heart out here at the SSC. Nothing has worked for the Thomians ever since they lost that fifth wicket when the score was 122. That seems ages ago, but still battling, still toiling hard.
Oh, this time he's flashed at it. There is cover in the third man region, so Kariusam simply crosses over for a single, takes his tally to 78. Royal College 259 for the loss of 5 wickets. So from 122 for 5, Royal have come leaps and bounds to actually be at 259 for 5. They've played and missed a few deliveries after the second new ball was taken, but then again it has been a gutsy effort by the two batsmen. Especially Kariwasam has played a very important hand in this knock and the next delivery. It's the way that in which he plays the cover drive. I'm sure you will be able to comment on it. An exceptional drive of the ball. They just seem to put their foot and just flash it outside the outcome. How do you think they should approach?
Yeah, I mean his stature wouldn't help the cover drive because his reach is limited. However, he's well set at the moment on 88. As we see him face the next delivery. That's much better, more to his comfort zone. Short of a length, dab down towards third man. He crosses through for a single, moves on to 89 and the score to 260. Yeah, as you asked me before, Haruna, since he's set now, he's been there for a while. His hand-eye coordination is assisting him make these shots.
Yeah, where can I get a data sim? I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
There's been a change of bowling from the press box end. It's going to be Jayatilaka, the skipper. His first ball is defended watchfully. So I'm pretty sure that he was not very happy with Piri's spell.
Not the flight delivery. I'm sure even the eager viewers from all parts of the globe must be good to what's going on at the moment. I mean, if you're a Royal supporter, you'd be really happy for the proceedings, but likewise the Thomian supporters would be pretty unhappy. You know, some of the great Thomian legends who live abroad who are tuned into ThePapare.com, namely people like Jahan Tahir, a legendary leg spinner for the Thomians. He captained in 2008, and he started off as a bowler but then ended his school career as an opening batsman.
That's beautifully flicked away for one. Surya Bandara slowly ticking his way. I think he's into his 90s. So will it be a nervous 90s? Only time will tell. Another 45 minutes to go for the day's play. Scheduled number of overs to be bowled is 108. But we have the light slowly but steadily fading away. So I think Tahir is actually missing a Royal Thomian after quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, I saw one of his Facebook posts where he said that he missed it after 23 years.
Oh, that's a very, very long time.
That's a very, very long time.
Basically, he's been part of the Royal Thomian as a student, as a player, and as an old boy, I guess.
That's right.
So we see Jayatilaka, I think his main objective will be to keep one in tight.
Talking about Jahan, Harun, I mean, he had this very special feature. I mean, he was a very good leg spinner. Apart from the very first ball he bowled, I mean, apart from that, everything else was perfect.
අපේ සිංහයන්ට සුබ පතන්න ඩයලොග් වෙතින් ක්‍රිකට් විශ් ඇන් වින් SMS Facebook Twitter හෝ ඩයලොග් වෙබ් අඩවිය වෙත පිවිස ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම පහසුවෙන් එවන්න SLC හිස්තැනක් ඔබේ සුබ පැතුම් පරිවිඩේ හිස්තැනක් ජාතික හැදනුම්පත් අංකය සඳහන් කර 23:43ට ඕනෑම ජාලයකින් හැකිතාක් SMS කරන්න චැට් ග්‍රාහකයන් 77 දෙනෙකුට සියලු පහසුකම් සහිතව ආසියානු හෝ 2020 ලෝක කුසලානේ නැරඹීමට වරම් තවත් වටිනා තෑගි රැසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ සානම්බර අනුග්‍රාහක ඩයලොග්.
Yes, the clock showing 5:15 as Shashika has taken a break. It will be Malinga Maliga's play. Another Royal Centurion at the Battle of the Blues. A match-winning Centurion.
Good evening, Harun.
It's going to be Lianarachi to continue from the Torrington end. So Lianarachi is getting a bit of away movement, Malinga, but the point is he's not been able to consistently bowl in that channel. He's bowled 1 or 2 deliveries that has beaten the bat. Then again, 3 out of 6 or 4 out of 6 deliveries, and the rest have been pretty bad, all 3 deliveries. So it's not even, or it's not enough to put pressure on a wicket like this.
And I think it's good batting by Surya Bandar as well.
Yeah, again a very, very bad shot.
A very wide delivery, chased by Surya Bandara.
I don't know Malik, but I'm not an expert batsman, but from what I see, I find that these two players don't play to the onside pretty well. They seem to be struggling a lot. There again, if you see the replay, that's a very wide delivery, almost a wide.
Exactly.
He goes and puts his bat to it. So basically, he likes fishing, I guess.
Plus, I think that has a lot to do with the concentration level as well. Virtually played by Surya Bandara.
So from the little that I've observed, Maling, I feel that he's a very good on-time player. He flicks and plays the on-drive very well. When the ball is pitched within the stumps, he's defended very well. It's just that when the ball is pitched up outside the off stump, he does not seem to be driving very confidently. Because he's, I don't know, I personally feel that he does not get his foot in line with the ball.
He just stays in one place and tries to meet the ball with the bat.
Slow delivery, very well disguised.
That's well bowled.
He read it late, so did the adjustment pretty late. So well done, Bandara. Once again, we see the sun coming out, so probably the clouds from the east.
What do you think, Harun, as a captain at Royal? What do you think the Royal side should do now?
They should bat positively. I think they should accumulate as much runs as possible. They should not get defensive whatsoever. If so, the first target would be get past 350, just to have that mental psychological confidence or psychological advantage over St. Thomas, and probably just to make a match out of it, probably declare, get the Thomians in and just have a crack at them.
Do you think it would be best for Royal to be a bit more aggressive tomorrow morning and try and declare at lunch?
Yes, I absolutely agree with you, Malinga, because for a fact that if we bat until tomorrow, that's say that we bat till lunch, definitely 400 should not be a possibility. That's what I think, because you have the bowlers who are actually trained. They're baked. They've been here for a very long time. They are also low in confidence, low in morale. So it's not an impossibility to get 400 runs, Malinga. So if Royal do manage to bat till lunch tomorrow and then have a crack at St. Thomas, you never know. Cricket is a very funny game. If Omar can be removed very early or in the inning, Royal may make inroads into the Thomian batting. It's ifs and buts in the end, Manika. We never know what the situation will be. You know, Royal can be in trouble today also. Because,
Hello, Amma. Where are you?
I'm almost there. Give me 5 minutes.
Outgoing and incoming calls restricted to 4 parent-approved numbers. No SMS or internet, SMS emergency button, location tracking, and many more security features. Secure your child's world with Dialog Suraksha.
It's such a relief to know that he's always safe with Dialog Suraksha.
Available at all Dialog customer care centers island-wide. Dialog, the future today.
come back, it's going to be Jaya Tilaka on top of his mark. Kariyavasam has been a bit silent lately. I think it has been Surya Bandar who's done all the batting and the loud appeal, and he's gone.
Kariyavasam a bit lazy to get into that shot. Well bowled by Jaya Tilaka.
Good comeback by Jaya Tilaka.
The breakthrough for St. Thomas's.
An exceptional knock by Malik Kariyavasam. When the chips were down, he put his hand up. He's got 78 for All College. Probably, I wouldn't say a match-saving 78, but certainly a good fight. A very good fight by Kariyavasam.
A very good fight indeed.
Jaya Tilaka, he ran all the way to greet the young guy. So this is the sportsmanship that we want to see at Royal Thomian Manika.
True. I agree with you on that, Harun. It has always been the case, hasn't it?
Yes.
Even though there is a rivalry between St. Thomas's and Royal, at the big match, like I mentioned before, the friendship that we make with St. Thomas's has always been for lifetime.
Looking at the stats, Malinga for the 6th wicket.
So they are short of 2 runs.
Short of 2 runs, just missed equaling the feat by 1 run. That was 141 runs for the 6th wicket, which was by Heshan Kumarasiri and Milan Abesekara back in 2012.
It was very unfortunate that they missed out on it. ThePapare batted brilliantly, bringing Royal into the game again.
I think it was. I think they deserved to surpass that feat, but nevertheless, that's the game of cricket. As we speak, we see the new batsman. I think it's Ganit Sandeep, another fresher that walks in. He too has had a reasonably good season with both bat and ball. Just looking at his stats. Ganit Sandeep has played 18 matches, batted in 20 innings, he's got 367 runs with the highest of 53. So he's more of a bowling all-rounder. He's got 43 wickets this season. So as a fresher, that's a very good performance, Malik.
Jaya Tilaka, Thomian captain, getting the breakthrough. A very important one for St. Thomas's as well.
I think Kariyavasam on that occasion played the wrong line. He would have been expecting some turn, but
Yeah, and I thought he was a bit lazy in getting into the shot as well. He would have been tired, but still, that cost him a well-deserved 100.
So 140 run partnership coming to an end. A long stand between the two batsmen, Kari versus Surya Bandar. It's just, but it's amazing to see how this young Surya Bandar has been concentrating. I'm sure he's batted for more than 5 hours today. He came in when the first wicket went down, and he's still there, Malinga. So that's a very, very long time.
As I mentioned before, Harun, Surya Bandar has been the wall for Royal today. He has batted at one end, held his line.
Oh, very close as he asked for a
loud appeal by Jai Tilaka. Umpire mentioning the ball was going down.
So Jai Tilaka, not a big spin of the ball. The ball just goes on with the arm. The umpire saying that it's going to miss the leg stump. So it's important that
see the replay. Oh yeah, clearly going down the leg stump.
A very good decision by.
I don't understand why Thomian even bothered appealing to that like that. Was clearly going down the leg side.
So a very key thing to note is, Malinga, when you're facing Jatilik, it's very important to bring your bat in front. You're not supposed to play with the pad because he doesn't spin the ball. It comes on with the arm, as you can see at that end.
And he bowls a bit faster, unlike other spinners.
Exactly. So it's flatter in trajectory, there's no loop, and it's quicker through the air. So it's very important that you get your bat down quick. The next ball, watchful defended by Sandeepa. And that's the end of another over. It's Royal 261 for the loss of 6 wickets. They just lost the wicket of Malik Kari.
Introducing the Ultra 99 postpaid package from Dialog. Say everything you want to say with the ultra benefits of extra talk time, extra SMS and extra data at a monthly rental of just 99 rupees only. Dialog, the future today.
As I was just saying, Malinga, I think we made a curse on the batsman. We were just talking about what Royal is capable of doing, probably 400. But then again, as they say, the commentator's curse comes into play as usual. And that actually, I hope that was not the reason which brought about dismissal for Royal. Nevertheless, good bowling. That was a very smart delivery by Jadire to get rid of Kari.
Leonarchi continuing. That's well played by Surya Bandara. Oh. There's some movement near the side screen bothering Surya Bandara.
We see some security forces right in front of the white side screens, dressed in black, so Mali is complete contrast of colors. It's not easy for the batsman to side the ball, I guess. Slight adjustments made to the slip fielder, so he's more in a third slip position. Interesting to see what tactic Leonarchi put. Oh, and this time he's
short one.
Yeah. Will this be taken? And a good catch. Oh, it's a no ball.
Oh, it's a no ball. Surya Bandara is very lucky to be there. This has definitely been his day.
Do you think Malinga he heard the call? I doubt it. With this sound,
I doubt he could hear the call as well.
He saw the umpire moving his hand. I don't think he would have heard the call. We see Tilakaratna putting his head down in dismay. That was a brilliant catch, Malinga.
It was a really good catch by the Thomian fielder. I got to say, Surya Bandara is really lucky to be there.
As you can see, the replay, a good bouncer, head height bouncer. It's very difficult from this angle to tell whether it was a no ball or not. But just look at the catch. He had to run a few steps, or not few, quite a few steps. And then good running catch there by Tilakaratna. Probably the bouncer was outside the off stump for him to play that particular shot. Not very tall in stature, Surya Bandara. This time
that was well left.
Tentative in leaving. Good aggression by Leonarchi. Ganit Sandeepa's first delivery that he faced of Leonarchi.
Working hard, Leonarchi, from morning. He had been bowling pretty well, giving 100% every time he bowled.
It's good to see. They've had a very, very long day in the field.
Still putting in so much effort. It's good for the Thomian camp.
came onto the field at 9:45 a.m. barring the 2 breaks that was for lunch and tea. They've pretty much been on the ground.
Tucked away the square leg, no run.
It's important for Surya Bandara to still play the anchor, to still play an anchor role from one end, because he cannot afford to just give his wicket away. He just lost the prize wicket of Karivasam, so he'll have to make sure that he protects Sandeep and actually
again
all through the day.
Chasing a ball wide outside the off stump. As you can see, feet not even closer to the ball, Harun.
So it's surprising. Malinga is, Jayatilaka is an attacking batsman, but in terms of captaincy, there does not seem to be any signs of aggression. Ideally, would want 2 slips and a gully, new batsman, the ball relatively new. He is still going on with a very defensive feel. It amuses me, to be honest. This time it's in the air, and it's gone. It's gone.
Working hard for it and avoided with a wicket. St. Thomas's getting back in the game in the dying hours. Picking up 2 quick wickets. Royal at 263 for 7.
Was this a low full toss? If you can see the replay, no. He tried to work it away, took the
leading edge,
outside edge, and a simple catch. Wonder who the fielder is. Is it Opatha? Penalty Silva. So not the best of outings, or not the outings you would have hoped for with the bat, Sandeep. So 2 quick wickets. I think this is what a wicket can do, Malinga. I think 1 wicket falls and the pressure builds on, and then the next just goes on like that. And you see Helitha Vitanage making his way to the middle. A second year colorsman.
Royal again in a bit of bother. Having a steady partnership, Harun. Losing 2 quick wickets like that sets the team at least 2 phases behind.
As I was saying, now the entire responsibility or the entire burden has to be carried by the young lad, 16-year-old Surya Bandara. He'll have to make sure that Royal get close to 300. Another half an hour remaining for the day. So that's a lot of cricket. Consider the fact that St. Thomas is at the rate they're bowling, they might get in another 7 to 8 overs, Malinga. So which is a lot in terms of number of balls. It's quite a lot for them to actually bowl out Royal.
That's guided towards third man.
So easy single to the third man region. That's the end of the over. Royal College 263 for the loss of 7 wickets, and after the commercial break will be a change in commentary.
So the last session of play for day 2 in the 137th Battle of the Blues at the SSC grounds. I mean, if he makes another 8 runs, he would only be the 3rd Royalist to become a debut centurion after Jagat Patyarachi and Sumitra Varnakul Surya.
Absolutely, a very great start at that. As we resume play from the commentary box end, as we have a spinner on board.
Much better figures for Hansa Kalyanarachi, 2 for 34 after that wicket of Ganit Sandeepa. 2 catches so far for Senal De Silva. No wickets for him.
Interesting start there as that's just glided down towards mid-on. No run there. Surya Bandar has a lot of responsibility right now, especially with the wickets falling. Once again, just tapping it on towards the off and just scampering off for a single.
I don't think he would be overly worried about getting those runs before close of play today. It has been a long day. St. Thomas's, you must give credit to their ability to be on the field. They've been roasted through the day, which has been a long one from 9:45. It looks like play will go on till 6 o'clock. Western skies are clear.
Absolutely, it's nice to have a good run-in and a full day of play, especially in a game like this where there's a lot at stake. As we have the new batsman on strike.
Spare a thought for the umpires too.
Absolutely, Vidanage facing up, just defending, playing a bit cautious there.
Looks like Royal want to bat tomorrow. They will want to occupy the crease as much as possible, get close to the Thomian total as much as possible.
Absolutely, and here Vidanage just letting that ball go as we end the 96th over, 265 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Royal batting.
දින හැදක්ම ක්‍රිකට් උණුසුම නොමිලේ අත්විඳින්න. ඔබත් අදම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගෙදරගෙන යන්න. සෑම නව සම්බන්ධතාවක් සමගම සියලුම ක්‍රීඩා channel දින 60කට නොමිලේ. පසුගියුම් සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 3990ට. per day TV සම්බන්ධතාව රුපියල් 4990ට. මෙම දීමනාව මාර්තු 31 දක්වා පමණයි. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 1777 අමතන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය.
A deserving solitary wicket for the Thomian captain. 15 overs, 1 for 19. But this is Lianaraja, Hansaka Lianaraja, fresher.
A more widespread field as Royal scamper for a single in that first ball.
You would expect Surya Bandara to have most of the strike and probably get close to his century before close of play today. No, what he does, he'll cross over at the first given opportunity and then expose the new batsman. I think from his point of view, he's trying to, he's batted such a long time, almost 6 hours, that he wants to rest now. Can't blame him.
Here we have Helitha Vidanage on strike. It seemed to have just struck his shoulder there as the Thomians go up appealing. Quite a huge appeal at that, but the umpire just signals to say, look, he's just got his shoulder.
Fair call. And a good one too.
Vidanage also has been somewhat among the runs during this season. He's no newcomer to the Royal Thomian. He has played last year as well, so he's a second-year colorsman. He scored around 400 runs this season, and he definitely can bat, so that's probably comforting for Surya Bandar as well. Probably has more confidence in letting Vidanage take strike.
Well left, good leave.
Absolutely, that ball right on the corridor in terms of line and length.
And Hishan Ramanayaka yet to come in. So Surya Bandara is not left all alone. It has been a full day of absolute entertainment for the crowd. Superb comeback from Royal from a very perilous, hopeless position. Another no ball. Trying to put that extra yard of pace, extra effort, longer stride. It's pretty taxing for the Thomian bowlers, the fielders, just as much as passing the Surya Bandara, the Royal batsman, at the non-striker's end.
Vithanage just looking to medal that but not really finding his spot. Maybe went in a bit too early.
I like this style. They are not going to be sort of intimidated by the Thomian bowlers, especially the medium pacers. Is not extremely tall batsman, but certainly a fair height, very well set. So if he gets middle of the bat, that will sail to the boundary.
Absolutely. Again, a wonderful shot there. Once again, the bowler just trying that bouncer, but Vithanage having none of it, just hammering it over the fielder. There was a Thomian fielder in that area as well, but just picking his spot and whacking it over the boundary for a 6. Wonderful shot there by the newcomer. Goes to show as to Royal being really not that defensive, going for it in terms of...
You know, he may be bowling his 12th over, but he's been there the full day. So he's a tired lad. Although mind willing, it's body not willing sort of stuff. That's better, much better.
Absolutely, just stick to your basics. You don't have to try too hard, especially with the new batsman in. However, that's the end of the over. 270 runs with a loss of 7 wickets.
Devil kala daya ben daya porak eliyata make up settala devil dana kamare make up settala devil dana kamare daya wendo Maggie devil kannu
From Nestle.
So pleasant conditions for cricket at the SSC. Lot depends on Jadalaka's ability to keep the batsman quiet. Why won't he have forward short leg? It has baffled me why he has not sort of put a little bit more pressure on Surya Bandara.
Even in the previous over, I believe, when Surya Bandara was facing, I think the field was much more spread out, and here once again he tried to push it past the fielder. No run taken though. Seems like they're trying to put more pressure on the new batsman.
Ravindu Tilakaratne has been a willing servant for St. Thomas's on the field, diving, throwing himself every which way.
Absolutely, once again, just letting that go. Surya Bandara watching it right up until the ball ended in the wicketkeeper's gloves.
Sachita Jayadilaka playing on passing the Surya Bandara's mind, drawing him runs on the offside, keeping the ball on off stump. But he's prepared to just play with a dead bat. You put it short or you put it well up, his first tendency is to come onto the front foot. That has saved him from a lot of deliveries that otherwise would have troubled many other batsmen.
Absolutely, as the captain comes into bowl once again, this time just glance towards the off, and that's the end of another quick fire over.
A maiden
at that. That's right, 98 overs, 270 runs for the loss of 7.
Here we are, can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Another 9 overs scheduled to be bowled today. Probably that wouldn't happen because schedule close is 6 o'clock. But you must give credit to St. Thomas. They bowled a lot of overs. Bowling change. They've taken off Lianarachi after being hit for 6. Looks like it's Johan Pereira, figures of 3 for 38 of 12 overs. It was his double strike before lunch that undermined Royal. Okay, he picked up 3 left-handers, says Navod. Thank you very much. Lasit Tambuldenia was his last. He also counted for Naveen Vidana Patirana.
That's right, even in his previous spell he has been very consistent in terms of line and length.
And in between the prize wicket of the captain Gishat Panditaratna.
Making the batsman play as much as possible. Too often you see when you're tired you let it a bit wide there once again, making the batsman play, just driven down the ground.
I like Heli Davitanage's approach. Anything pitched up, he wants to drive on the front foot. Anything dropped short, he's not afraid to go for the big hit. Jayatilaka moves from fine leg towards mid wicket, swapping places.
Absolutely, the field just changing here and there once again as Johan comes into bowl. This time full once again, but a tight line there, not allowing the batsman to free his arms.
Quarter an hour of play left for day 2. Thank you for being involved with us. We are papare.com. We are the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. His ability to keep the ball in line with the stumps and effect slight deviations, especially off the track, has been a feature of his bowling, Johan Pereira. Made a decent contribution with the bat, scoring 38 runs.
Absolutely, once again driven really hard.
It was a slower delivery, it was picked up very well. And equally good fielding. St. Thomas's outfielding has been good. Very easily saved about 30 runs for the day, which says a lot.
Definitely, Johan coming to bowl once again, this time pitching outside the leg stump and just glancing towards that fielder. So no run once again, and that's the end of the 99th over.
Hello amma, ඔයා කොහෙද?
මම මේ ළඟ විනාඩි 5ක් උතන.
ලබා ගන්නා සහ ලැබෙන ඇමතුම් දෙමාපියන් අනුමත කළ අංක 4කට පමණයි. SMS සහ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් නැහැ. හදිසි ඇමතුම් සඳහා SOS බොත්තම සහ දරුවා සිටින ස්ථානයේ දැනගැනීම ඇතුළුව ආරක්ෂිත පහසුකම් රැසක්ම. ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා ජංගම ආරක්ෂක උපාංග සමගින් ඔබේ දරුවාගේ ලෝකය සුරක්ෂිත කරගන්න.
ඩයලොග් සුරක්ෂා නිසා පුතාගේ ආරක්ෂාව ගැන මට බයක් නෑ.
සියලුම ඩයලොග් පාරිභෝගික සේවා මධ්‍යස්ථාන වලින් ලබාගත හැකි. ඩයලොග් අනාගතය ආදායි.
The captain coming into bowl once again. This time just let it slowly drift to the fielder, so no run once again. He's off a maiden over. So like to have a wicket on this occasion. That's what St. Thomas's need right now.
Can't really understand what he's trying to do, trying to defend the boundary. Trying to force the batsman to play off the back foot. He's a bit vulnerable, Surya Bandara, on the offside.
Nervous 90s for him. Again, a very good delivery on that occasion. Equally well watched. He's just coming in and racing over. This time driven hard. A bit of a misfield there, and Surya Bandar just gets off.
You can't blame the fielder. He just kicked off on that turf.
That's right.
He had put his Rashmi Gopat, that was, put his body behind the ball. He just kicked up. Probably hit a rough somewhere there.
I believe this is Vitanage facing up to Satyajit for the first time.
They should not do anything silly. Just bat through the last few overs, maybe 3 after this one.
Just letting that whiz through. So that's the end of another over. So 274 runs for 7 wickets. Roll continuing to be resilient as possible. And this seems like a slow partnership that is building up.
Sawadika, can you give me data SIM?
Massage.
No, data SIM.
Massage. Very good.
No, data SIM.
You are Sri Lanka? Why you no use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data, $5 a day.
Unlimited data for just $5 a day?
Yeah. Unlimited same massage you want?
Me?
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Thomas has missed out on a double century stand by 3 runs for the first wicket. Royal missed out on a record 6-wicket partnership by 2 runs. There was a possibility of 2 freshers scoring centuries together. Yet again, Surya Bandara crossing over, first ball. I think he's relaxing and letting his junior partner, on this occasion, Helitha Vitanage, to take the bulk of the strike so that he would be safe to come out tomorrow. 96 not out. This is a marathon match-saving innings for him. Somebody had to score 100 from the top 5 for Royal. Eventually happened to be Surya Bandara.
Absolutely, and Vitanage there just defending.
They would have been bitterly disappointed the way Thiran Dhanapala was dismissed. Caught by the wicketkeeper down leg side. Any other day he would have whacked that for 4. Actually, he was after a couple of boundaries on 9.
Here comes Yuan, need to bowl once again. This time,
fading light. The Thomian fielders didn't pick it up.
Glided down to the boundary in their vacant third man position.
Not that it went anywhere close to a fielder. These are valuable runs, and now Vitanage is on double figures.
Absolutely, just 2 scoring shots, and he is raised to 10 runs.
(271 balls faced).
Just 1 outfield player for St. Thomas's in this current fielding setup. Only a square is third man for Vitanage. Juan comes in ball once again, this time on the off, full up.
Junior, I think he's keeping the ball well up to the batsman.
Absolutely, and Vithanage is still trying to push it through and see if he can get some meat off it.
Bowling is 14th over. The youngster must be really tired. This is the longest he has played in a day. They've had more than 8 hours of play, 7 hours of cricket actually.
Now you can see Vithanage a bit frustrated as to why he couldn't get some more runs on that shot. However, that brings to close the 101st over.
That's 100 overs completed for the day.
Absolutely, and Royal College on 279 with a loss of 7 wickets.
Surya Bandara on your picture has batted for 6¼ hours today. Based up to 275 deliveries. Has he hit 13 fours? 13 boundaries. How good this for a fresher. This could be one of the slowest centuries. Fahim Salim scored a slow 100 for St. Thomas's some time ago. But this is a very important one for Royal.
Absolutely, a lot of resilience shown here by the young Surya Bandara. Especially when he had to see both the captain and vice captain back in the dressing room. He had to take over that responsibility and really showcase what he's made of. We still have a very widespread field for him, even though the captain Sachit is bowling up. This time once again just driven through that gap for most probably another single. So he's slowly inching towards that 100. He's currently on 97.
He'll wait for tomorrow. Unless St. Thomas's decides to give him a full toss.
Even there I'm not too sure if he'd go for it right now.
No, if it's on leg stump, he'll whack it anyway.
So here we have Vithanage on strike, just defending it.
Match organizers, they would be pleased that they had a full day's play. It'll be about 5 overs short after 2 days of cricket with the rain break yesterday.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that was close. He survived that with Vithanage.
That brings to an end another over, so 280 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. And on your screen you can see the replay. You can see how close that was towards the stumps.
Easy Cash ලොව පුරා පිළිගත් මුදල් යවන ආයතන රාශියක් සමග එක්වේ. රට සල්ලි එවලේම ඔබේ මොබයිල් ෆෝන් එකට ලබාගත හැකි නවීන හා පහසුම ක්‍රමයක් හඳුන්වා දී. රට සල්ලි ඕ නෑම වේලාවක ඕ නෑම තැනකින් ඔබට ළඟම Easy Cash මධ්‍යස්ථානයකින් අරගන්න. වැඩි විස්තර සඳහා 7111 අමතන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ විශාලතම ගනුදෙනු ජාලයට පාරිභෝගික සම්බන්ධතාව ඩයලොග් එටිසෙලත් හච්. Easy Cash මොබයිල් එකෙන් ගනු සහ දෙනු.
The Royal innings has stretched over 103 overs, 102 of them today. So if this is going to be the last over, it will be 5 overs short, and interesting to see if Wendell Labroy, the match referee, would have an early start tomorrow. Tilakaratne introduced into the attack. Good move, I thought, because of the bad light.
Absolutely, the left armour has caught in quite a few problems, and there once again just skimming through to the wicket keeper.
It's an extremely long day. Credit to Thomian coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe for battling it down. It has been a hard grind. And a superb fight back by Royal, led by this fresher, Pasindu Surya Bandara. Three short of a fresher's three-figure score.
Driven through once again, but not really finding that gap.
Thomian fielding has been of a fairly high standard. Royal flags are being waved every which way, and they have every reason to be happy with the final outcome.
They just found the bottom edge and raced through to the fielder. So still no run in this over.
Scoreboard clock almost 6 o'clock. Very likely this could be the last over. Thank you very much, Chintaka Munusinghe. Very unlikely they will go on playing to complete the 5 overs. I think it's a 6 o'clock close.
Once again, driven straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the over. We'll wait and see if the umpires will continue, and it seems like they will. So we might be able to scrape through another over.
It's about a minute to go.
Are they fast enough to squeeze in another one? The captain for St. Thomas's has done a commendable job in actually keeping his men as motivated as possible. It's not easy with the heat to keep your concentration levels at 100% right throughout. But they've been very patient right across the board.
Elitha Vitanage is on strike.
A slip in place, just in case there is a slight edge, as the captain comes into bowl once again. Watchfully defended. I think the Royal Lists are really looking to see this day through.
17 runs for the 8th wicket. Vitanage has made 10 of them. There would have been at least 3 no balls. So Surya Bandara has survived, occupied the crease, but not contributed much. But his contribution comes holding his end up. Oh, they don't seem like making it a 6 o'clock finish. Will they continue? It's not critical light. For all batsmen, I'm sure Surya Bandara in particular will be hoping that the umpires would call ball to play.
Absolutely. I think the weather has been really kind so far, and that brings to an end another over, and it seems like
it stumps. 6 o'clock close. They have bowled 104 overs, 4 short of a record 108 overs to be bowled today. Credit to the Thomian fielders for being on the field for such a long time. More credit for Pasindu Surya Bandara for taking Royal from a precarious position to a position of absolute strength at the end of the second day's play.
Absolutely. So Royal College on on a very good footing right now in terms of the match so far. 280 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. A lot of credit goes to the young fresher, who has definitely, against all odds, kept his ground, been focused. He had a mishap early on where he could have been run out, but after that he's continued to keep his head strong and supported very ably by the Royal batsmen right throughout the board. We had another half century, Kardivasam scoring 78, and the man of the day today, Pasindu Surya Bandara on 97, just 3 runs short of his fresher century. And of course, batting today with him is Vithanage, who has scored 10 runs, just a 6 and a 4. But right across the board, commendable to both teams in terms of how they have played.
Royal got starts at the top of the order. See, Naveen Vidhanapardhan at 24, his opening partner Ronak Jawadhan at 25, then skipper Gishat Panditratna at 26. They all got starts, but it was the captain's wicket that opened the floodgates. 2 wickets fell in the last over before lunch at 96 for 4, then at 122 for 5 with the loss of Tiran Dhanapal. After the lunch break, Royal was sitting on a very tight situation at 122 for 5, but then 139 run partnership for the 6th wicket got them out of the woods. And now they are at 280 for 7 in a situation where they could really challenge St. Thomas's tomorrow.
Absolutely.
The bowling card for the Thomians will revolve around the 3 for 39 for Johan Pereira, 2 for 42 for Hansaka Lianarachi, then a wicket each for the skipper as well as Delon Pires. Everybody else tried, 8 bowlers like the Royalists. Thomian fielding has been good. 2 catches for Senal De Silva, 2 good catches in the slips, I mean.
Absolutely, so they'll be happy in terms of their fielding, but they still go on with a lead of 70 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's because St. Thomas has made 350 for 5 declared after being sent into bat yesterday. Rashmi Gopatha 124 and Johan Mendis 64. A record Thomian opening stand of 197, and Sachit Jadalaka then came with a hard hit 50 not out.
Absolutely, so we've been having a good 2 days of cricket, and we hope to have another fantastic 3rd day. I remember in the last 2 games I believe there was rain that marred the 3rd day, but hopefully the weather gods are much more kind to us this year, and we can see a full day's play at the Royal Thomian, the 137th Battle of the Blues, live from the Sinhalese Sports Club. It's a wonderful game of cricket, and we hope to see you soon. Thank you for watching www.ThePapare.com as we bring you live pictures tomorrow as well, same time as the start. And we'll let you know if there's an early start in case they want to bowl those extra 4 overs that was lost today. But hopefully we shall see another great games play tomorrow. Thank you very much. It's Harith and Amin signing off for papare.com. Thank you.